Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick channel. My name is Jiggy, and welcome to the GDQ Hotfix presents Oops All Metal Gear. This weekend, we are going to be celebrating the entirety of the Metal Gear franchise, jumping into the incredible games that we have and the runners that play them. I'm super excited to be jumping into all this Metal Gear action all weekend with the incredible songs and the stealth and the maybe some memes. Who knows? But it's going to be a blast. So I hope that you will stick around with me all weekend as we go through the franchise. Today, we are going to be starting off with Metal Gear Solid 5. Metal Gear Solid 5, Chapter 1, Perfect Stealth, No Kills. That's going to be with Metal Glenn Solid. Then we're jumping into the original, well, not really the original, but kind of the original Metal Gear Solid Any Percent. That's with Nick RP Green. It's going to be a blast, and I'm really excited. Then we're jumping into Metal Gear Solid Delta Any Percent European Extreme with Joseph Joestar. That's going to be a blast as well. And we're wrapping up today with a Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker First Ending co-op run. That's going to be a blast as well. So that's 2 games, the co-op experience for that, and it's going to be a really awesome weekend. So I hope that you will stick around with me. All right, without further ado, I say we jump right into this. We get in to Metal Gear Solid 5 with Metal Glenn Solid. Glenn, how are you?
I'm good, Jiggy. Good time zone to the chat. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Saturday. I'm Glenn. This is Metal Gear Solid 5.
I am so pumped for this run. This obviously being, I think, if I remember correctly, and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm already going to start this off with a bad one. This was Kojima's last.
This
right?
is Kojima's last working with Konami. And, you know, there's always the kinds of rumors and blah, 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 blah of, you know, is this game actually finished? Is it not? Is it part of the story? You know, it's just kind of one of those things. But we're in for a bit of a ride, so I'm ready to count us down if everybody else is ready to go.
I am. Yeah, whenever you're ready.
All right, so we can start in 3, 2, 1, go. So you may have noticed we're not starting with the prologue, and that's because that adds already 40-ish minutes of nonsense. But we still have some time to kill, so I will let my commentator introduce himself while we've got some time.
Hello, I'm Pythonicus. I have, at some point in the past, run this video game. It's been a minute, but Glenn here has been doing some fine work with the game. Both of us kind of, I would call us whole series specialists, as weird as that sounds. He and I generally do, like, the anthology from 1 through Phantom Pain, and it's a good time. Until it's not, but we're not talking about that.
No, that's a 9-hour run. We're not here for that. Not in order, at least. So this is just kind of our little tutorial bit. Ocelot's kind of telling us, hey, you need to go here and, you know, go find Kaz's location. But we don't actually need to do that. We already know where he is from playing the game already. And just like that, we can get going. Afghanistan is, of course, a very big place, so the trip here is not the shortest thing, but we, of course, are going to be making the shortest way from point A to point B in most of these missions. Some of these are rather straightforward. Some of these are going to get a little wacky, but we'll get to those bridges when we cross them. This is D-Horse. I'm not D-Horse's biggest fan, as the way pathing in this game is questionable at best a lot of the time, so if I were to say, get up to this little rift here and just barely mess up my pathing, D-Horse will just stop to smell the rock. Why? Don't know.
D-Horse.
I'd like to imagine that the rock just smells so good that we couldn't resist.
I think he thinks it's candy.
Yeah, D-Horse. I don't think any of us who speedrun this game are particular fans of D-Horse, but unfortunately, he happens to be fast when he wants to be.
This is true. Well, Metza's pretty neutral about D-Horse.
Well, he's Metza.
This is true.
He's kind of cracked at this game anyway.
Metza, between Metza and Steg Dark Horse, those two have the brains to run modern Metal Gear games. It's wild.
to answer a question in chat, PSNK stands for Perfect Stealth, No Kills. So essentially, think of like a Foxhound or a Big Boss run, and that's what we're aiming for here.
Pretty much. So the idea between what counts as a kill and what... Basically, there's a bonus at the end of every mission. You'll see one that's a no kills bonus. You'll see one that's a perfect stealth bonus. Oh, I have no idea where this guard is because it's global timer stuff from the main menu, but that is what it is. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, so the first mission here is kind of kind of representative of what we're going to be doing through most of the game. We're going to be kind of
right, yeah, taking that's going to happen.
Yeah, we're going to be taking as direct a path as possible, only really bothering with those of the guards who are actually actively in our way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the global timer just kind of comes from hitting continue on the main menu and sitting on that continue for a long amount of time. I didn't keep track of how much time that was, so that is unfortunate, but that's okay. Always learn your backups, folks. I have not done this in a minute, so... I haven't done this in a while, so bear with me here. Usually I just run. That's okay.
Yeah, something you'll notice about most Metal Gear speedruns is that we are very commonly quite conscientious of cycles. Stealth game speedruns generally run on cycles, so we're looking for pretty nice pathing from the guards at any capable opportunity. But also, improvisation is huge. In this case, like we're having some shenanigans.
Okay.
So in order to counteract the shenanigans.
Now I know what the pattern is. Where did he come from? Famous last words, folks. Promise. Okay. So you are...
So, wait, I have a question about the cycles, and like guard cycles and everything. Are they locked? Like every time you run, are they the same, or are you guys constantly adapting every run?
So generally, if all is going well, they are pretty static. You know, no big worries. We have mapped out the routes well enough that generally we can trust the game to operate the way we expect, but sometimes it's still capable of throwing a curveball or two.
That's okay.
Sometimes there's just a dude doing a thing.
Pretty much. I've had several instances this week where I go, I have never seen him there before. Where did you go? And in the spirit of not actually getting seen by anybody, it wouldn't actually count as an alert, but just for fun, we'll go around these guys. And off we go. We didn't get spotted. They just saw a horse. And it makes me wonder, since Ocelot's working with the Soviets as a double agent, do you think he just lets a horse roam free so nobody suspects a thing when Snake's running around on the side of the horse?
You know, I'd be more concerned about the fact that no one cares about the man hanging off the back of the horse
at
rather
this point,
than
yes.
the empty saddle.
Because, like, you know, there's got to be a rational explanation for a horse in the desert, but why is there a saddle on it and why is nobody on it?
Weird. Whose horse is this?
That's what I'm saying. Ocelot has to just let a horse roam free for a while so that nobody thinks and just, Ocelot's horse got out again. Elite sharpshooter with pistols. Terrible wrangler, apparently, which is weird for a man who's a big spaghetti western fan. All right. Now, we won't be taking the chopper out of every mission. Most of them will just be leaving the immediate mission area, which is going to be faster about 90% of the time. There's, of course, going to be a few exceptions to that for one reason or another.
Yeah.
We are out of here.
Arrived at Mother Base.
Yeah, every mission in this game has its designated mission area, and then it has a separate hot zone, as the game calls it. So, a lot of the time, well, not a lot of the time, but there's going to be a few instances where we're going to be hugging the edge of the mission area in preparation for the hot zone extraction to come up.
Mm-hmm. And we, of course, have episode 2, second tutorial 2 with Electric Boogaloo, Diamond Dogs, where we get to learn the base management. This is where most of my menuing is going to have to come in handy. But Snake likes to walk in this segment for whatever reason, so if we dolphin dive, we cut that time considerably, and Ocelot tells the staircase that we need to be great leaders. You go, staircase.
Big stairs.
So he's teaching us how to use the Fultons. We have 3 guards that we need to do, otherwise the R&D won't be level 1. So we're just going to go ahead and do that, and Ocelot's very confused as to how we're doing this. And clothesline from hell. Poor guy.
I mean, if the whole PMC doesn't work out, at least Venom Snake has a really good shot at the Wrestling Federation there.
That's true. Was it the WWF in the 80s? I don't remember.
Yeah, that changed in the 90s or 2000s. I can't remember which. But it was more recent than this video game takes place in.
Fair enough. And of course, remember everybody, hygiene is just as important as hydration, so make sure you do both today.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus points if you just drink water while showering.
That's a good point. I never thought about that, but would you be drinking?
Double dip, you know?
Oh, and we did get a little dialogue skip by shooting Ocelot there, so he has a bonus line that's just, and there it is, but we skipped it, which is great.
And there it isn't.
Considering this segment is pretty much, it's not quite on rails, but it's not quite an auto-scroller.
It's enough of an auto-scroller that we can we can play around a little.
Yep, just enough.
You've heard of shooting the bird, but not quite like this, I'm sure.
Yeah, we've got bullet drop now. Not my fault in 1 through 4 they didn't decide to do bullet drop. I'm glad they didn't, but this game's bullet drop is fine.
It's adaptable. It's something you can learn to live with.
I like it better than Ground Zeroes, and I like it better than Deltas, which you'll get into later.
Mm-hmm.
Deltas feels more like Ground Zeroes.
We'll probably, we'll be talking more about Delta later, but my curiosity was more just like how dramatically different does that game feel from this one, since it's
enough.
A reimagining.
It's different enough. The physics are wildly different.
Extraction
the one thing that does kind of carry over, though, is the movement. The movement feels quite similar in terms of how weighty Snake is when he's running around.
I think he's a little weightier in Delta, but
a little bit, yeah, I can see it.
Like he has proper feeling inertia, but that's what made going straight from running that, because it just came out, to running this, and I went, oh, Snake's light now.
So something a little tricky that we're kind of glazing over here is that what Glenn did just then in the mission menu is he's carrying over the spawn point from one into another by basically selecting a mission and dropping down to the next one ASAP, basically same frame. And it basically puts us on the ground without seeing him get dropped off.
That little scenario is still running, so D-Horse isn't immediately on the ground, which is why I checkpointed there, and you'll see that quite a bit. If I don't do that, I'm using a Phantom Cigar to just kind of speed that up. So this was actually the first instance I can think of where this game is kind of a DMCA landmine. In this mission, the song Kids in America is playing right next to the target. So we kind of had to either deal with that or find a different method of completing this mission. And we did, and it happens to be faster. So that works out.
Yeah. I'm not as familiar with this, so I'm as much of a passenger as Chad is here.
What are you doing, friend?
And behind that pillar there, looks like.
So your suppressor is worn out. That gun will be as loud as any other now. If you have to shoot, be careful.
He is not cooperating.
So the basic gist here is that yes, we are using a lethal weapon. Yes, this category is perfect stealth, no kills. Yes, we're shooting at the guy, but we're not going to kill him. Although the mission kind of expects us to.
Come on. Ah. He's so exaggerated in his reaction here. And he's perfectly fine, by the way. I'm just gonna go. I'm not gonna worry about that for the sake of time.
Yes, so...
But I didn't kill him, promise.
No, not at all. So there's a state the enemies can go into in this game where they are on the ground, and if nothing happens, they will eventually expire.
I didn't kill him, officer. The lack of medical attention did. His friends were right there.
Has been added.
And I got the no kills bonus.
How you feeling, boss?
But yeah,
Getting used to being in the field.
another constant of the series, as you'll come to see, is we find some creative ways of dealing with obstacles sometimes. Sometimes it ends in
Weaponry for support shoppers.
lethal means, but
You can also develop new
it's not our fault.
D-Horse if you like.
We didn't do it.
Use your iDroid to start development as needed.
So we get a nice little preview of that ideology here.
We're going to do that quite a bit. And just going to use the menu, get back into the chopper, and do the same chopper skip. After some menuing, of course, because I'm going to play it a little safer. We're going to grab us a sniper rifle and make a couple of other things.
You turn the chopper into your own aerial command.
Yeah, so MGS5 is the most refined form of the gameplay loop. Kind of started in Portable Ops and worked on in Peace Walker, where you have the full ability to kind of build your own little military empire, as it were. And this is the culmination of all of that, where you are generally supposed to like recruit a bunch of soldiers, build up your items and such. We're going to ignore most of that.
This is fine.
The location is on your iDroid.
It's going to be a little free roaming section where I'm going to recruit hopefully up to 6 soldiers, one of which is a prisoner. But of course, the support unit isn't perfect. So it is entirely possible that those fail, and if I fail 2 of them, then it's kind of all hands on deck, and my menuing gets a little messy. So fingers crossed.
Is it better to have more or less? Is there a penalty to having more?
No. And of course, if that happens in the free roam section, I do have contingencies in Mission 7 for that. And luckily for us, that bit of the game is kind of on a fixed timer, so not a huge deal as far as time is concerned. So in this mission, it's to destroy a bunch of communications equipment, I really only have to take out what looks like the radio of it,
Say, boss.
which is really weird. It's like, what are these one-to-one? Are they unique to each other? Are they married, technologically speaking? What's going on? I don't know. All I know is I shoot it twice and run.
Can you extract some back here? There's a reward in there for us. You made it.
Yeah, this mission operates sort of as a tutorial for some of the open world objectives. We don't really need the tutorial. We know what we're doing. So, yeah, no.
It's like kicking the
In
big guy
honesty.
in the shins, laughing and running away.
Yeah. In all honesty, though, there's tons of ways to actually, like, deal with these little open world objectives. Ranging from chucking grenades at the problem to, as Glenn just did, shooting it with the sniper rifle works.
I feel like that's like the best part about this game, and this is why like I've always been a big fan of like the Metal Gear franchise. Is just usually there are multiple solutions to the problem, and it's just your creativity, you know.
Material refinement
It's true.
and platform construction.
That was kind of the whole point with this game. You know, Kojima gave you
The base development
2 or 3 ways of getting into starting just the mission, and then giving you basically open free reign to get in and get out however you want.
Once they're finished being processed, they can finally be put to use.
We are playing on the 1.0
We'll be able to add
patch,
a
which
great
gives
number of
us
staff to our ranks. We don't need
access
any system
to
construction
more unique ways
refine the materials.
of getting in and getting out,
You to be the one to decide how we construct platforms. Once we have sufficient
which
Yeah,
we will be
and the
seeing here
required
shortly.
material resources, you can issue construction orders.
Absolutely, one of my favorite parts about playing this game is it is entirely up to you how much trouble you want to get into, and getting out is enough of a puzzle to make it fun.
Alright, so we're gonna chopper skip into mission 6.
We've received a back channel request from Langley.
Something CIA. We need to find a rocket launcher. I don't know. But anyway, this is actually, for some reason, still one of the longer missions in the game, but we've cut it down considerably,
Yeah,
thankfully.
I still have a burning question though. Where do the bees sleep?
No idea. I'm gonna go with in a cave.
Should be hidden somewhere in Smuts Fort. There's a photo of the honeybee on your iDroid.
Ah, yes, the photo of the honeybee on my iDroid, the most useless thing I've ever seen, as it is a picture of the rocket launcher on a pallet. That doesn't help me at all. So I was thinking when I played the game originally, oh, yeah, I'm gonna find it on a pallet. No. No, I'm not.
That could be any rocket launcher. That could be any pallet. Who knows?
Take him out. I'm not killing him.
That wasn't a kill. No, you didn't kill that guy either.
Nope. No, he's still alive.
No, he's fine. He's fine.
He's just bleeding. This guy's sleeping. He's an ally. He's right here. I didn't kill him, officer. Promise.
Materials have already been processed.
He didn't need those kneecaps anyway.
But we can use
So
What was he doing with
I'm
them?
gonna set up what's known as a soldier warp. He has to be face down. It's the only way this will work. I'm gonna get on these sandbags. Right about here-ish. Get in the cardboard box. I'm going to look at a particular angle. Get out of the box, and off we go.
Metal Gear Solid 5 isn't broken at all.
a single burst from his machine gun can cut a man in half. Tread carefully, boss.
So
Not
that
in the
trick,
slightest.
I don't know where to begin to explain it. I haven't run the game recently enough to know what that trick is exactly. What I do know is that it basically teleports you just outside the door of the base you need to go to. So,
You need to
Pretty
Within
cool.
reason.
military weapon known as the honeybee.
The only thing I know about it is it involves looking at or away from the center of the map is how you aim it. But Metza's explained it to me about 17 times, and I still don't really get it.
it's magic. We'll just go with that.
We'll call it the black magic of Metal Gear Solid 5. Gonna hit that guy in the head. Speaking of magic, we all, of course, know walls are merely a suggestion in just about any game, including this one.
So that one I do know. If you're hanging off the side of D-Horse and you happen to clip through the wall, you can dismount, roll, and you end up out of bounds pretty easily, actually.
And you can end up in bounds just by walking through the wall. There's no collision on this side.
Yeah.
Now you just need to bring it back. Call the chopper from your iDroid.
So we found where the bees sleep, and now it's time to get ourselves out of this cave, which unfortunately isn't quite as simple as getting in. We do have to actually deal with a couple folks.
It's good to know that Metal Gear joins the ranks of GDQ games where walls are just a humble suggestion.
We only use that clip twice, unfortunately.
Oh.
Once here and then once close to the end game.
Yeah.
Hello, cutscenes.
So here's our formal introduction to the unit in the mist, the Skulls, which are kind of like the supernatural baddies. And they're going to be kind of plaguing us here and there throughout specific missions. In most cases, we want to try and ignore them if possible, but if it's not possible, like here, explosives are your best friend. And there's also another tool we'll see later on.
Let me into the helicopter, and that's mission 6.
Also, when we picked up the honeybee, you heard, I think it was Miller say, "Oh, don't shoot that thing. We want the ammunition with it." We don't care. That's a mission bonus. We're not really going for mission bonuses. This isn't a 100% run.
It's true.
So we use it to knock out the anti-air radar, and that allows us to call Pequod in right on top of us, saving us loads of time.
One more of those open world strategies that we can do.
Boss, I'm creating a new intel team to support you in our areas of operation. Members of this team will head out into the field and conduct
Thankfully,
reconnaissance.
this doesn't
Knowing the strength of
happen
an
much
enemy
anymore
force
after
beforehand will help you carry out missions more smoothly.
Afghanistan is done. We don't get to listen to Kaz tell us tutorial level
So,
stuff.
boss, that brings me to assigning staff.
Unlike Peace Walker, where he's tutorializing you the whole way. It's great.
Oh no.
At least there, you can still play while he's tutorializing at you.
True. Very true. I don't have such luxuries. All right, so I am now going to do mission 10.
We've had some new
I am going to equip my
selected the ones I'd like
smoke
to
grenades,
handle and added them to the list.
and we get to see another reason why smoke grenades will be our best friend going forward for stealth. Smoke physics don't work on this patch.
I mean, they do-ish?
Ish, yes.
Ish.
So we're going to checkpoint. We're going to get that FD horse down. I'm going to call Pequod. In theory, I should only need 2 smoke grenades to finish this mission. But only in theory. Hopefully in execution.
Yeah. Something we also haven't noted or mentioned is that when we're calling D-Horse, we're either in motion or trying to call him looking away from where we want him, because he actually just teleports in behind you. So angle of the camera matters, and calling him twice will just ensure that he's in position, which sometimes he still ignores because he's D-Horse.
It's true. Okay.
Smoke 1 distracts the guys, makes sure we aren't going to be seen, while we set up for Smoke 2.
In the Jeep.
And then we're playing Grand Theft Auto now.
Just a little.
I just like that, like, they don't care that you smoked them. You just were not seen. You know?
Not at all.
Yeah, so the way that smokes work in this game is that they're basically a bubble of invisibility, basically. So you may notice that there's no smoke really covering us necessarily, but it's still working.
They forgot to include the physics there, which we take to full advantage. That's one of those things that's carried over from Ground Zeroes. And I don't want the line of telling me that I got this Jeep, so I'm going to just destroy the evidence here.
Perfect.
No one saw a thing.
Buddy, departing area of operations.
Bye, D-Horse.
They just...
Everyone say bye to D-Horse.
Bye,
Sorry for the horse.
D-Horse. I'm not.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
RD level 6 is nice. So from here on, we kind of get ourselves put on an auto scroller here of a fixed timer, and this is going to impact the medical team. As soon as we get here, at this point in the game, we get a fixed timer somewhere between 16ish and 18 minutes. I've seen a 16-minute timer one time. So what's going to happen is I've got realistically 15 minutes to get what I need to get a base development of 9 before it's finished. If it's finished before I get to where I need to be, which is a different story mission, the game will lock me out of a skip, and I would actually have to relaunch the game to do it.
Please select a mission.
I don't need to chop a skip here.
So we need to complete 1 or 2 missions, and then we need to do a free roam section to grab a thing, and all within that time limit. Usually it's not too strict, so it's not that much of a bother. It can be, but yeah, we'll explain what we're skipping when we skip it, I think would be the best way.
'Tis true. We're in the chopper for once, y'all. It's only a handful of missions that you're actually going to see me use the chopper to get into the mission. It's because it's either faster to do it this way, or it doesn't matter, or I'm forced to, or I need to do some menuing. But in this case, I don't have to do any menuing. It's actually just puts me in a better position to actually just do the mission. So in this case, I'm going to check my base, 18 minutes. It's actually less than 18 minutes. The timer is meant to be taken literally in RTA, so I'm probably roughly 17 and a half minutes or so. Which, of course, when I get base development 9, that will be lower. Yeah, not a fan of the timer, but whatever. It can't be helped. We are just going to destroy one of these because it's the only requirement to complete this mission. I'm going to put down 3 of those. I'll avoid a radio call this way. I'm going to go over here so that when I Phantom Cigar, the tank will not see me. I need to put a marker on this because my sense of timing is not great.
Placed.
So I'm going to do this for a little bit. 200 is fine. Basically, I'm just going to wait for him to cross my waypoint there.
Yeah, and, we've done this a couple of times now. At this point, once in the first mission and now here, there is a way to kind of buffer your Phantom Cigar, so even if you're technically not supposed to be able to use it, we can still use it. It also speeds up the amount of time that we can actually, smoke. By just that little bit.
Okay. And this is where I'm going to hopefully have a Jeep coming my way. Or worst case scenario, he hasn't spawned in yet. There it is. I hit it, so it should stop. And they are just going to ignore that and go. Okay. Be that way. I see how it is.
So, yeah, thankfully, if it doesn't stop, it's not the end of the world. We do have a silenced weapon to do it closer and make sure it goes the way we need it to go.
Detected. The map has been updated.
Perfect.
But we need that truck, and we need that person in the truck, and we also need the other people that were in the truck.
I don't need the truck. Just the people in it. If you look at his face clearly, it's just nightmare fuel.
The guerrilla's offensive was a success. The day is theirs.
Okay, off we go. So we have another outpost here that we're going to avoid,
As soon as you can.
because we are still under perfect stealth conditions for the category. And then this will also skip a bit of a radio sequence
No sign of the enemy.
where Kaz is like, hey, that prisoner you extracted gave us some really cool details. Whoop-de-doo, Kaz, it's slower to deal with it.
Rescue provided some intel.
Base.
We now know the location of a hidden enemy staging area. Check it on your iDroid.
Development project.
Oh, my
has
levels are
been added.
pretty nice, actually.
All right. Mission
A rank, oh no.
Boss, we're finally ready to put together a combat.
So I believe this is going to be our last, like, interstitial tutorial thing here.
Conflict zones.
That should one more, he'll tell us about the sick bay.
Ah, you're right, you're right.
Deployment allows you to
I like that.
unit staff on relatively easy
I like
missions
that
suited to the unit's level.
You said you skipped the 40 minutes of prologue, and then we still have 30 minutes of tutorial.
Contracts known as
Yep.
That's
dispatch missions
that is modern gaming, everyone.
Yup.
Modern gaming.
orders to undertake these missions using your iDroid.
Isn't it great?
But hey, we also just did a magic trick. There was a guy on the back of our horse.
He's gone now.
He's not there anymore. Wonder what happened to him. Anyway,
No idea.
Side ops list
When you're
updated.
not on a mission, use that free time wisely.
Use my free time wisely. You got it, Kaz. So in my free time, I'm going to go all the way to the Serac power plant. I'm going to grab the delivery point and some soldiers and some resources along the way. It doesn't really matter what kind of pathing you take through here. There's no enemies to see you. So I like taking the river. But you can do it however you want.
those of you who've played this game, you know what that area usually holds. So that event flag has not been set yet. So we can just move straight on through.
Indeed. And boy, what a mistake that was by the developers. That gives us ample opportunities.
Indeed.
It's
But
a
yeah,
bank.
the development costs in the speedrun for this game are quite low, but we still do need to grab a few things here and there. So that's why sometimes we make detours for the processed material containers. We aren't going to get far enough down the development tree to worry about the cargo containers full of materials. So, but we don't need all that much anyway, so it doesn't even really come into consideration.
Sheep around. With the local residents gone, they've gone back to the wild.
Got all my totals here. But of course, in perfect stealth, no kills, just because you're in free roam does not mean you can just go willy-nilly and get spotted. It is actually a rule that if you get spotted in the free roam, it invalidates your category, so you'd have to checkpoint. I love that rule. It's kind of like one of those weird ones where it's like, well, you can't actually prove it means anything, but it does. It's a fame thing. Bleh. But I agree with it. You're still trying to be stealthy, you just don't have an objective right now.
Truth. I believe the game will still track these things even if you're in free roam. So even if you're not getting like a results screen, it's still, the game knows. You can't lie.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated. Guard post.
It's a mean right hook he's got though.
That's a left
Or sorry,
hook.
left hook.
Left hook.
Yeah.
You gotta extract him.
All right. Come. Thank you.
Extraction.
No, failed one. That's not a big deal.
Sorry, boss, but the extraction failed.
All right, so I am going to need
If you want to increase the success rate of Fulton extractions in bad weather,
a level 6 support unit, which for some reason the game doesn't want to give me.
Select unit.
Well,
Select unit. Select unit.
There we go. I only need a level 6
Assigned. Please
R&D for this.
specify a project.
Excuse you?
Please
What did I do?
specify a project.
I am confusion.
Select unit.
Whatever.
Staff assigned. Please specify a project.
Oh, I don't have the fuel resources. That's a problem.
Extraction.
Ah, that's why.
at motivate.
I didn't go far enough. I didn't even realize.
Has been added.
Yeah, so when you see the checkpoint
Specify a project.
saved kind of pop up, that's when all of your exploits in the open world get kind of delivered to Mother Base.
It explains why I didn't have...
Select unit. Select unit.
do this for now.
Assigned.
Explains why I didn't have the levels I was expecting with only one failure. I'm gonna get the splitter. And then I'm going to take most of my people and put them on the base development team.
Select unit.
Develop the
Staff
base.
assigned.
Developer the
Select
base.
unit.
And I want level 1 support as well, so I don't have to deal with that. Okay.
Yeah, and thankfully most of the rank 1 and 2 items that we need for the speedrun, they develop instantaneously, so we don't actually have to wait for the things. We can just make the things we need, move our dudes back around, and carry on.
Oh no, I ran out of battery. With my favorite warning shot in the game. Just horseback sniper shot. It's fine. All right, so on to
That's why
mission
you're the
7.
best, boss.
Deploying.
On to mission 7, so we are gonna get tasked with taking out 3 Soviet commanders, and they all just happen to be getting together for a meeting. You fools.
And as we were discussing earlier, there's several ways to kind of quote unquote eliminate these folks. But most of them are pretty slow.
Are meeting at Dalbiello Calais. The mission is to eliminate all 3. How you do it is up to you, boss.
Where are you?
Good luck.
Okay, get stuck by a tree. That's fine.
I've sent the target's anticipated travel routes and the meeting location to your map. Take a look.
All right, so get the cigar buffer ready. Because they're not actually here yet. They're not all in the same room until about 10:30.
Destination.
That's what we're going to do. We're going to cigar until about 10:30, 11 o'clock, and just deal with them all at the same time. It's just easier that way.
Why track them down when you could just let them come to you?
It's true. You know where the meeting's going to happen. Sorry, D-Horse.
No, you're
Only
not.
sort of.
So we have to clear out a few folks to guarantee our entry and exit. Chuck a nice little smoke to flush them out and blind them. And then, you know.
Take a good look at their faces so we can ID the targets.
Oh, don't shoot there.
All right. They're no longer my problem. I'm out of here.
Now whose problem are they?
Whoever's sleeping, they're right there. Just wake up.
Yeah, they're sleeping on the job. They really should, you know,
Yeah.
shore that up.
They might get fined.
Or just fired.
True. I was trying to be a little bit more optimistic, you know?
At Mother Base.
They're Soviets. We're not entirely sure how that works. Whee!
Yes, for anyone that is just joining us here, this is Oops All Metal Gear. This run is Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, Chapter 1,
Mission info has
with
been updated
Metal
exclusively
Glen
at Hotfix.
Solid. Perfect stealth, no kills. You have not seen a single kill during this run, I promise. If you did, you're lying.
You can't prove anything.
Yeah, you can't.
If you say I killed them,
it's
that's
all AI.
perjury according to the game.
Side ops.
Yeah,
That's a crime.
We'll blame AI. Okay,
That's
the
fine.
plan.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Please select a mission.
Done with all of the mandatory missions that I will need to do. So I'm going to change Snake into the splitter. Just for a tiny bit extra camo and drop 1800 back into mission 3, because mission 3 has a very convenient placement of a different delivery point. So you need at least 2 delivery points, obviously point A, point B, because you'll need the invoice delivery receipts for them so that they know where to put them.
I love the just the thought, the mental image of Snake peeling these invoices off of these delivery points and being like, I'm just going to stick this on the box now.
There he is.
But I'll leave the method up to you. Boss, make your way to Dishago Calais and eliminate the target.
The map has been updated.
Okay. But we beat the medical platform.
Mm-hmm. And so the reason that's important, the reason we were doing all of that in the 18-minute real-time window there, I brought up that area that we went through to reach the power plant. After the medical platform is finished being built, a story flag is set, and a boss fight occurs in that area. Normally mandatory. Normally.
In less than 2 minutes.
That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. I'm just kind of opening and closing this menu because that's the only time that the timer will actually change, so I'm just waiting for it to say 1 minute. Then I'll know that's exactly 1 minute left on that timer. Come on, you.
Yeah, seeing 2 minutes here on the 18-minute timer is actually pretty good because that means Glenn here would have beaten the 16-minute variant of the timer. Or at least been very, very close.
I was going to say just barely. Oh, this is a long... There it goes. Okay. And I have my own timer available so that I can just go when necessary. But Jiggy, if you got anything else you wanna talk about, you got a minute or so to do so.
Yeah, absolutely. We actually have a big week here on the GDQ channel. Big week on the GDQ channel. We got some stuff coming up, and the big one at the end of the week, we will actually be at TwitchCon. We'll be at TwitchCon San Diego from October 17th through the 19th. We will be doing GDQX. We're going to be benefiting the World Central Kitchen. It's going to be an absolute blast, and I'm super excited about it. I'll be there myself. So if you're going to be there, please come and say hello to me, as well as to the rest of our wonderful GDQ team. You can check out the full schedule for GDQX 2025 at gdq.gg/schedule.
Perfect. Off we go.
All right, so we grabbed the invoice from the power plant. We grabbed the invoice from where we were just at. We have fast traveled to the power plant just as that timer ran out on that base development project. What does that do? Well, it skips a boss fight, and we no longer have access to probably one of the more controversial characters in the game, Quiet.
Yeah, we could go fighter still, but why would we want to do that? She's just hanging out, minding her own business.
Yeah. But that also means that we're directly into the final mission of the Afghanistan portion of this game, Hellbound, wherein we go track down Huey. And yeah, that about sums it up.
Okay. Cutscene time. All right, so we're going to do that soldier warping again, which used to be a bit of a sensitive, annoying point. I, like 99% figured it out. I have myself a little visual cue that works for me. We are going to use this guy. Grab him. We're going to go over to these stacks of plywood and boxes. Throw him. Break the first box. Going to use the Bolton to flip him over because this only works while they're face down. Snake has to fall. I'm going to go here. I need to... right about there. And the helicopter's ahead of me, which is fine. You can be too fast, the helicopter can spot you, but usually I'm not. And off we go. This should put me out of bounds right next to the tree here. Yep, perfect.
Yo, let's go.
How? What? What? Who? What?
Whee!
Explain yourself, Glenn.
No. All right, so let's see. This is exactly where Huey is. I'm going to throw smoke here. There are 2 guards guarding his door. Surprise, surprise. Going to call D-Horse. D-Horse is going to spawn to my right outside of the hangar here. Hi, Huey. And I'm going to checkpoint here because if I were to put Huey on D-Horse, and this was true in Mission 6 as well, if I were to get on D-Horse, I would warp out of the mission and it's automatically mission failed.
So, buffer the cigar and call in Pequod just to make sure everything is all set for our exfiltration out of this place.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Surely there's going to be 0 problems getting out of here, right?
More than likely. Oh, D-Horse is way over here in this corner. Okay, fine.
Nobody puts D-Horse in the corner, except for D-Horse. Twice.
This is true.
9 years ago, we invited that nuclear inspection team to Mother
Okay.
Base. It was a ruse. They turned out to be Cypher's strike force. It was Emmerich who brought them there. He's been underground ever since.
So, running over people with D-Horse, kind of useful. Knocks them out instantly, so even if they spot you on the way in, there's no issues there. And the base is on high alert because now there's a chopper there.
It's their problem, not mine.
Yeah.
Hello, Pequod. Why? There's a cutscene. Okay. Okay, cutscenes. Totally not indicative of a problem. It's as
no
Kajumbo
problems.
intended. Oh,
There's
God, it's a Metal Gear.
Problems.
This is Sally. We're going to run.
Hi, Sally.
Bye, Sally. D-Horse.
We're going to try to run.
I'm going to move the chopper away from where it goes by default. It goes pretty close by default, but Sally and D-Horse apparently have a thing for just doing some of the most weird shenanigans, so Sally can still technically consider me seen, even if it's not looking right at me. Which is strange, considering it's way over there by a cliff.
Yeah.
Thanks, Pequod.
You know, Pequod's all right.
Still no Morpho, though.
True.
D-Horse. D-Horse.
This is actually a very monumental occasion, Glenn. I don't know if you know, but that is our first Metal Gear of Oops All Metal Gear.
Metal Gear.
All right. Chopper down. And I need to be on the minigun, because I do actually have to do some damage to Sally here. Hello, Sally, with your superhero type jumps. I do some damage. I've got to take these out. There's 6 of them.
What do you think? Should we start a count of how many Metal Gears we see during Oops All Metal Gear?
Shoot that thing!
Nice, you tranked Sally. That means she'll be around for a while.
It did not count as a kill, by the way.
True.
Sally is not a living organism. How could it be kill? All right.
But
Snake,
that
yep.
is-
Confirm your kill.
Oh, absolutely. But yeah, that's the end of the Afghanistan portion. So,
Extraction arrived
quote unquote,
at
Act
Motor
1 done.
Mm-hmm.
Was that mission 11 or 12?
That is 12.
That was 12. All right. Would this be a good spot to take a quick break?
It is a wonderful spot to take a quick break.
All right, folks, we are going to take a quick break, and when we return, we will jump right back into Metal Gear Solid 5. Don't go anywhere. GDQ Hotfix will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. Once again, my name is Jiggy, and we are about to get right back into that run. But before we do, I have a mission for you. For the first time during an Oops event, we have a bonus run incentive. Now, we need your help here on the GDQ channel. If we reach a cumulative 25 new subscribers by tomorrow, okay, we will unlock a Metal Gear Solid mobile run with How Test. Now, that game is literally run on a phone. So you can see in the chat right now, we have a goal of 25 subs that can be gifted, that could be Prime, that could be any you just becoming a subscriber. So consider it. It runs all the way to tomorrow. We're going to be pushing so then we can see that Metal Gear Solid mobile big boss run. Your subscriptions, they help us run GDQ Hotfix. They help me be able to bring amazing shows like this one to the channel. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be working on that all weekend. So there we go. We got our first one. Thank you guys so much. And let's get into that Metal Gear Solid 5 run. Let's get back to it. Glenn, you ready?
I'm ready. All right. Well.
All right. Whenever you're ready.
Okay. In 3, 2, 1, resume. You're going to skip that cutscene of Huey getting questioned.
We've established
Where we get this sick bay tutorial speaking.
Wounds, diseases, or PTSD can be
This is mandatory.
If we need
Ish.
any other platforms, feel free to issue the construction order from your iDroid.
At least
Hey,
it's short.
we have the excitement of a new locale to go visit after we get out of that.
It's true. But
Yeah,
first,
so-
a different way of leaving Mother Base.
Oh, yes.
Mission 2
There's no doubt about
is somehow faster than using the chopper, which is fair. Unless the chopper is already on top of the helipad, in which case it's faster to take the chopper, but I digress. Semantics.
But yeah, we found a few ways to kind of chop a little bit of time here and there, especially during these sections where otherwise we're just kind of waiting. Instead of waiting, we could be doing things, and we'd prefer to be doing things, so we're doing things.
I would love to be doing things. But we could just go right back to the ACC and get into remembering to change my chopper to the level 2 chopper that we just did.
Boss, I've been meaning to tell you something.
Bigger armor, it's slightly faster. We like that.
Yeah.
All right.
So, to introduce our new locale is the mission Pitch Dark.
We love pitch dark. It's all muddy. We have to go and blow up an oil. I forget what it is. The pipeline.
Yeah. I was looking
I
for the
never
right-
pay attention to the dialogue.
I know that one of the objectives is the oily water separation tank. The other one I don't remember at all. So
Me neither. We'll figure it out.
I have a a quick update here, but I just want to say thanks so much to PD Precious Roy for gifting out 10 subs to the channel and getting us even closer to that Metal Gear Solid mobile run.
Hi, Roy.
If we break this goal in the first like 10 seconds of us announcing it, I will laugh. But I appreciate that very much.
And therefore, by extension, hello to these cats.
Roy has
the
cats.
Gorals.
Roy has cats.
Yeah. I also want to thank Alpha Prospect for the 5 as well.
Looks like we're speed running an incentive here.
Yeah, we're speed running the unlock with that current hype train going on right now, of course.
Right, a little bit of auto staff management here because we don't want that to go through the menu after a mission. That takes forever. Here's D-Horse. Ah, there's D-Horse. Come on.
D-Horse.
Horse physics.
The one time he does more or less what you want him to, and you're not ready for it.
I'm never ready for it. I have an expectation, and the one time he meets it, I'm not ready for it. All right. So there's this guy. I need him. And there's this guy. I didn't kill him.
Nope.
Technically, Gravity did.
Gravity is a cruel mistress.
And there it is. We've unlocked the bonus run for tomorrow.
That was fast.
Of Metal Gear Solid Mobile. Absolutely incredible. That was awesome. Thank you all so much. Thank you so much, Solid Spider, Z-Snake, and thank you so much, Alpha Prospect, for gifting another, as well as other folks joining us here with their primes and gifting out subs. Let's keep that hype train going. But Glenn, just thank you for letting us unlock a game during the first 3 minutes of the run.
Oops. No problem.
We're breaking incentives and breaking legs, apparently.
Breaking incentives here to unlock some awesome more Metal Gear tomorrow.
And this is what we kind of called the Yo Dog. So Pitch Dark Warp was a known discovery for years, which is what just happened here, and this is where it ended me up. So with the wrong warps, we discovered we can wrong warp into zipping into the Pitch Dark Warp. So if anyone's familiar with the old Pimp My Ride memes of Yo Dog, I heard you like whatever in your whatever, so you can whatever while you whatever. Yeah, that's pretty much the explanation for that one.
You're giving me flashbacks, Glenn.
Are those flashbacks old enough to turn you to dust, though?
No.
Then we're good.
But
Yeah, so the introduction to the savannas of Africa has quite the explosive opening in several ways. But we do still have our usual stable of tricks here. So we're going to set up another one of them.
You is blind.
Yeah, he was not having a good one.
Like I said, getting in and getting out.
Yeah.
Pitch Dark is now
just
also
riding
quite
our
short.
riding our invisible horse underground.
Hey,
B.
Snake. I've customized a walker.
It's D Walker. Finally, an excuse to get away from D Horse.
I like D Horse better than D Walker. Okay.
Them's fight
I don't know if we
words.
can be friends.
I also just want to once again tell everyone in the chat, thank you so much for participating in this hype train here. All of your subs, bits, and prime subs, they do in fact support GDQ and help us to bring you more amazing shows like this. So thank you so much. We got about 1 minute left on that. Let's see if we can get to level 7.
Please select a mission.
Boss, I've
Yeah.
updated the mission list.
Deploying.
We received a new job.
Now we're back to Chopper
All right.
Skip Town.
Doesn't seem connected.
Chopper skipping.
Up until for the next few missions, actually.
But yeah, now that we've unlocked D Walker, we're gonna have a new method of travel shortly. I believe this mission we're still using D-Horse, though,
We're
right?
using D-Horse until 17.
Okay.
So this mission and the next 2, and then we can say goodbye to D-Horse for quite a while. Thankfully.
Is the rescue target, a guy known as the Viscount.
D-Horse is good for getting over terrain like rocks. D-Walker is good for obeying where I'm supposed to be going.
D-Walker listens. D-Horse has plugs in his ears or something.
All right. So this is another one of those situations where, hey, go into the base and get the intel for your target. No, he's over here.
Nah.
I can feel it. There's a suspicious guard over here.
When this game was coming out, did you realize how much horse was going to be in this game?
No. But also, once I got DD, I didn't even really use D-Horse or even D-Walker. So I was a quiet and DD user almost exclusively. Quiet was good for farming soldiers. DD was good for knowing where everything is.
Get yourself out of the hot zone by chopper or by land.
Yeah, I did quite the same.
Mission info has been. The map has been updated.
Quiet and DD are both really good at just like infiltrating the open world bases because they will mark things for you quite commonly. Unfortunately, not so useful here. We already know where the majority of what we need to know, basically.
Doesn't really move much. And on top of that, getting DD and Quiet are pretty slow.
Yeah.
Like, as adorable as Puppy DD is, I had to leave him behind.
Boss, one of the latest missions to come in is connected to the Walker.
Yeah, we didn't even mention it, but yeah, no, missions 2 and 3.
3 and 4.
You get 3 and 4, sorry.
3 and 4.
You get an adorable little puppy, and then we just didn't.
Okay. So mission 15. Our objective is to take out 4 Walker Gears, essentially just to see if they order more,
Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy
which is
them,
just kind of whatever.
whatever you see fit. Good luck, boss.
And the reason we don't use D-Walker in this mission is just because there's just kind of rocks all over the place, and it's just not very convenient.
Oh yeah, there's another mechanic I could probably bring up here.
Sure.
It's known as the revenge mechanic, or basically it's where the enemies will gear up in response to what you're doing. Thankfully in the speedrun, we don't really have to worry about it too much.
The targets have been
By the end of the run, the maximum that the enemies will actually gear up is usually helmets, and that's about it.
This is fine.
But yeah, the enemies will get helmets. They'll eventually work up to body armor, full like bomb suits. Walker gears are part of that, I believe. And you can do side objectives through dispatch missions to kind of make that not a thing. But again, speedrun, not really worried about it. Here, Glenn is trying to land a smoke grenade in the little nook at the pilot seat of the Walker gear. And then we're just going to use the Walker gear to kill all the other Walker gears.
The heck? I thought I had it.
And
The game
it
said
looked
no.
good.
It looked fine to me. The game said no. Okay, fine.
The PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been supplied with Walker.
Physics, everyone. Physics.
The targets have been deployed to that outpost.
They make no sense.
Find and eliminate all of them.
The basic idea is similar to Angel with Broken Wings. Mission was 7 or 8, something like that.
And yeah,
Where you're using the smoke grenades invisibility bubble property to kind of not get bothered by any of these dudes. And this is a difficult
Got it.
smoke.
I know I got that one.
Nice. Yeah, they look perfect. It's a difficult smoke to land because they do bounce around a little bit if you don't nestle it just right.
I think I just killed that guy too. I think it was a headshot.
didn't see anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. No, what am I on about? The walker gear did it, wasn't me?
Flawless work.
Okay.
Cease to amaze, boss.
We're gonna get D-horse. Come on. What are you doing? And that's the last one.
No targets remaining. Your objective
D-horse,
is complete.
please.
Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land.
I'm going to try and cigar buffer.
But yeah,
Hot zone.
doing the cigar buffer actually does speed up the hot zone exfil cutscene thing. Not the biggest deal, but it does save time, so go for it. It's pretty free.
Okay. So on to mission 16, which is we need to steal a truck, so we're playing Grand Theft Auto again.
The intel team has come back with its report following its
Oh.
investigation into PF logistics.
I did forget one thing. I have to go back to the ACC for this one. It's fine. I need the grenade launcher that I made like 20 minutes ago.
So we haven't been harried by the Skull unit in a while. I wonder what they're up to.
Please select a mission. Please select a mission.
Okay. Equipment, primary. Here we go.
Deploying.
I don't know. But you know what else I haven't really used a whole lot of is that C4. I know I just used one, but what else can we do with it?
If I know anything, I know that we can get up to shenanigans.
Hmm.
What kind?
Explosive kind.
Your objective is to steal an entire
Best
truck
kind.
from a PF convoy.
Technically correct, which is the best kind of correct.
But the intel team is it's been tasked with escorting it. They're stationed at the guard post to the north.
As usual, pretty basic D-horse movement to get where we need to go. The chopper skip thankfully puts us in a pretty good place. Not too far away from our objective.
Boss, extract them from the mission area. You can check the target details on your iDroid.
Target details. What?
The Fulton device you have now can't.
I don't remember clearly. Do we really visit this airfield aside from this mission in Chapter 1?
Yes. Mission 21. And then actually, 29 is here as well.
Map has been updated.
Yes, that's the one
It
I just
just kind
remembered.
of drops you right in. You don't have to deal with it, but
Yeah, I have to admit, the airfield is probably one of my favorite maps.
okay,
Well,
D-horse.
Yeah, he did a thing. But it's one of my favorite areas in this game to kind of mess around in. It's got a nice combination of open area and then indoors. This dude is
He's
schmoving.
like the Matrix.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This guy now too. Come on. There we go.
There you go. What are you doing with that C4?
You know,
Shenanigans.
none of these are kills.
That's a trank gun.
You know, it's just they're just taking a nap.
Literally.
Yeah.
These bastards are pulling guard duty.
Oh no.
Is headed.
It's so nice of them to
There we go.
go into formation like that.
Isn't it?
Good.
And I can take out, you know,
Drive it out of the hot zone.
He's fine. He's fine.
He's totally fine. He's got a broken finger, but shouldn't kill him, right?
Right.
I've never known anyone to die of a broken finger. I broke 6 of mine.
Yeah.
No animals will be
That-
harmed in the making of this game.
That goat really, really wanted to investigate your truck. Closely.
Sometimes in mission 1, there's a sheep that will just get run over by D-horse because he's like, horse, friend.
So in the story, we actually just stole nuclear material called yellow cake.
That's about
But don't
all
worry,
I remember about it.
Yeah, we're going to put it to good use as opposed to whatever the skulls were going to do.
I'm much more of like an angel food cake kind of guy. Yellow cake, not really my thing.
That's fair.
What about you guys?
I am a chocolate cake kind of guy.
Yeah, but what kind of chocolate cake? Like a
Yes.
deep chocolate or like, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Please select a mission.
I don't know.
Chat, what's your favorite cake?
We had 2 intel team agents undercover at the PF. Contract.
Farewell, D-Horse.
The CFA have captured
the horse is
They
gone.
don't have long to live. You've got to get them out.
Get your salutes in the chat for D-Horse. Also, tell me what kind of cake you like.
Okay,
And if you're watching on YouTube, post your favorite cake in the comments. I'm going to now stop talking about cake. Glenn, please talk about Metal Gear. No more cake allowed.
Members and rescue them.
The cake was a lie?
Need to get both of
Oh, wait, wrong game, wrong game!
the eyes of the targets to your iDroid.
Well, we have to do what Kaz said. There's 2 guys here, one of which may or may not look strangely recently familiar. We'll see. There are 2. One is just kind of hiding out in the woods here. He's smart. He got out. The other guy is stuck there for some reason. He's probably injured or whatever. Anywho, let's get into the woods here.
Find the 2 intel team members and rescue them from
No cause.
the member on the run last contacted us from that forest.
Did he now?
The enemy PF already has
So we can actually open the iDroid and D-Walker will just come to an immediate stop. I'm going to take full advantage of that as often as I can. D-Walker's brakes are not very good for me. Like, they work.
Yeah.
I don't like them. Hey, that's the Viscount. I've had him for about 20 minutes. And he already managed to get caught.
He's doing great.
landscape wherever possible.
So I'm going to do this. I'm going to put a smoke grenade on D-Walker.
Did give us all the intel he
It's there. We're good.
Now we know exactly where our
And I put him in the water because that's a nice indication of, hey, if you miss, you will A, hear a splash, and B, the smoke grenade will go off. So that's how I know I got it.
Pretty good.
Whoa,
Yeah,
whoa,
welcome.
whoa.
Whoa!
The map did things that I did not expect it to do.
That went a little wild.
So I might get caught now, but I do not care now. D-Walker. Yeah, I figured, because D-Walker just decided that fences are more mandatory than walls, which is whatever. I'm just going to go.
But yes, welcome to
I
our
know,
new
I'm not-
method of movement.
I know, I'm not a big, I'm not selling anyone on D-Walker now, am I?
I'm still upset about D-Horse.
Oh, he'll come back. It's fine. It's fine. He'll be back. Although he may be more frustrating than ever when he comes back, and he might be angry. Do horses hold grudges?
Probably.
I don't know.
I'm gonna go with a solid probably on that one.
Yeah, that's fair. So we're going this way. This is the direction of our next mission. Normally I would be like, well, let's just chopper skip into the next mission. Unfortunately, chopper skip doesn't really put us in a good spot.
confirmed
For mission 18.
Boss, on behalf of all the Diamond Dogs, thank you. Flawless work. You never cease to amaze, boss.
Extraction
Arrived at Mother Base.
Development project has been added.
Amazing.
Yeah, sometimes the ending scroll there takes ages.
As does some of this sometimes. It's going to give me 17 emblems and tell me about every single soldier I just did get recruited.
One of the job offers we received
Although there is one I will be looking for immediately,
getting into the nuclear arms trade.
as he will be my new best friend. I will not be finishing this run as Snake if RNG can help it.
We need to divert Cypher's attention. Check the mission list for the details.
So, next mission is Blood Runs Deep. We're going to go to a mine and neutralize some folks in one way or another.
This is true. This is actually just the best place to start the mission, thankfully.
Yeah, it's actually a kind of a two-part mission. All of the objectives are not in one place, so we're going to take care of one and then worry about the other afterward.
I still want to know why some of these missions have the names that they do. Like, some of them just don't make a whole lot of sense. This one I don't understand at all, for example.
Whee! That's from heavy plantation. Targets are mixed in with soldiers in that base. Use the VI to identify them.
So our first objective is in this little base here. Thankfully, he's pretty accessible. Hey, look, there he is.
Our contract is to eliminate the target.
If this was not perfect stealth no kills, you could actually take him out from much further away. You may notice that we have a grenade launcher with us. And that can be handy.
No, I'm putting that thing down.
Ah, I see.
For now. I have to add insult to injury here for this unfortunate victim. So we're setting up pickup warp.
I just noticed that decoy has padded rear pockets, and I don't know why they did that. This is the first time I'm noticing that.
All right, I didn't kill him.
Enemy presence detected.
That looks a little tall.
What the heck?
Boss, come in. Boss?
I've actually never had that happen before. Snake just stood back up. Okay, fine. We're just.
You almost said the thing. You almost said it.
That's probably happened before to somebody, but not to me. Which is mildly interesting. So yeah, that did look a little high. That's not why I died. So if you go over a thing. Oh, seriously? I hit him in the arm? Okay. If you go over a thing where Snake will crouch after the animation is complete, Snake will crouch in the air and for whatever reason just cancels all your fall damage. Why? Dunno. Convenient? Absolutely. Okay, so I still need to take out these two guards. Perfect.
But yeah, as mentioned earlier with the revenge system, the decoys are also part of that, but they're always here in this mission. They're not even that much of a problem. They're fairly obvious.
Right about here. I'm not sorry.
What are you planning
Grab my grenade launcher.
Putting the target to sleep.
Okay, I got a free diamond out of it.
Needed is knocking them out.
The diamond dodge, boss.
Yes. There we go. I'm not touching anything this time. There we go.
5 targets are being held
See?
captive.
No fall damage.
There you go.
The VI on your iDroid will show you where they are.
I'm calling Pequod now because he takes an eternity to get in. So if we call him now, I can run this way, which is exactly conveniently where I need to be, destroy the anti-air radar, and then continue while I'm still technically out of bounds here. Oop. Come on, Snake. There we go. Get between that little crevice. And look.
You can designate a landing zone near the outpost.
How convenient.
A cutscene. Right, so fun little fact about this part. I do not need to extract all of these children. I only need the one. We're going to call Pequod because he will land right outside the door here. Put on my night vision goggles. Is he here? He is. That's convenient. It's exactly where I want him. You, on the other hand, suck. There we go. Hello, Pequod. Please land faster. That would be wonderful. All right. He's conveniently already facing down. Now Snake would just kindly try to pick him up. Bye-bye.
Enemy presence detected.
And we're out.
I did manage one time, and I still don't know how I did it. I put the kid on the chopper, and as that was happening, Snake fell out of bounds.
I mean, that would be nice to recreate.
It would be wonderful. I don't know how I did it. I don't think I had an input display on. Darn it.
So we've neutralized our targets by bringing one of them with us.
This is going to be one of those times where just using Pequod will be better. So I'm going to do a staff management and get R&D going for level 13. So I'm going to develop this sniper rifle, the decoy, level 2 smoke grenade, oop, not bad, and the Gatling gun for D-Walker. I will need all of these things.
Mm-hmm. I feel like everything else was self-explanatory, but the reason we are upgrading our smoke grenades is that the further rank you go, the longer they last. Quite important.
Mm-hmm. Let's put the Gatling gun on D-Walker before I forget, because I would. And we're going to do mission 19 without doing chopper skip, so that I can redo the staff management and also equip my new decoy, which I'm only going to use once. But it's totally worth it because it's hilarious. And faster.
Yeah, the enemy has a bunch of decoys. Why can't we have one?
And now I do!
And now you do! It's great.
I forgot to switch sniper rifles. Oh well, it's not important yet. I could do that after this.
The mission objective is
totally fine.
PF commander they call the Major.
The Major?
Major subordinates working undercover with the CFA. His
okay.
Major.
Not that Major, promise.
Follow him.
He never shows up.
I mean, he'll show up later today, just not now.
Well, this is true.
Staff assigned.
Okay. And I'm going to put a marker down because my sense of direction is not great with this mission. Luckily, I've got all the time to do it.
Yeah. You can kind of tell why we do chopper skip whenever it's, like, useful to do so. Because that opening cutscene of just sitting in the chopper takes forever.
Mm-hmm. Now, at any percent, we would do chopper skip, and actually we'd be using airstrikes to our full advantage, but they actually get rid of the bonuses, so they are not allowed.
Unfortunate. I mean, fortunate for the guys we're dealing with, but less so for us.
Very true. That is a rock. I knew that. That one's user error. Okay, let's stop here. Walking mode. Driver disengaged. So much easier when I have a nice hill.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna go right for him. He's just, why did you do that, map? I don't understand.
I mean, clearly, these guys should have been following the rules of the road and not walking in the middle of the street. I mean, it's their fault they got ran over, right?
There's a street. Yeah, I suppose so. And we're done.
Exfiltrated extraction arrived at Mother Base.
To answer a question in chat, that is D-Walker's sprinting mode, effectively.
same
And
thing as-
by...
You would just push square or X on an Xbox controller. It's the same as D horse getting whipped to go faster, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Turned into D runner.
Boss, about those walker gears spreading all over Africa.
But yeah, the reason why we're aiming while doing that, also to explain a little further, is it makes changes in direction slightly easier because he'll follow wherever you're pointing.
Yeah, D-Horse will do the same thing. It's just kind of a pain to do on controller. It's a little easier on keyboard, but I hate playing this game on keyboard. The irony is that I like playing Delta on keyboard.
Got a new mission
But
for you, boss.
slightly different game.
Randy is one of the kids you rescued from that mine.
Yeah, there's a few upgrades for D-Walker. There's a bunch of, well, I say a bunch. There's weaponry you can give him, and I believe you can upgrade his health by upgrading the chassis.
Please select a mission list updated. Deploying.
True. Now, if this is the mission I'm thinking of, we're going to see an old friend on this one.
Is it D-Horse?
Mm.
You can't get me excited like that. He's an old friend. That's pretty old.
The target is Shivani. He was the leader of the boys being forced to work at the mine. He was separated from the others and taken away to the industrial zone. The locals call this place Insoria Bulu, the Devil's House. Boss, find Shivani and extract him safely. An outpost in the sunken road. Minoko Yanyoka, the snake's mouth. I get it. Looks like that's the only way to the objective area.
D-Walker is no George of the Jungle. He doesn't need to look out for the trees. Yeah, it's okay. I've come to terms with it. So, we are pathing a specific way. There is literally one entrance to the place we're going. Going any other way simply, well, doesn't exist, honestly. But going through guard posts, make sure to smoke up, make sure the guards in there don't see us as we just kind of zoom on past.
Supposedly the valley up ahead is covered in mist almost year-round. The bridge has collapsed. Looks like you'll have to go down through the valley.
Yeah, there's a lot of obstacles in this particular little valley here to kind of get caught up on. And of course, we are on the smoke grenade timer as well.
There's a cliff blocking the way to the objective area. You'll have to take the path.
Detected. Map has been updated.
At any rate, we're here. Those of you who've played Metal Gear Survive, hi, all two of you. You may recognize this area as well. But yeah, we can blow up that barrel to get rid of the gate there, and we can call D-Walker to make sure we have him here, and that's quite important for what's coming up. I mean, it's not vital, but it's handy.
All right, I gotta ask because I'm writing it down in my diary, Glenn. You know, because I have a diary for my OOP shows. But Glenn, tell me which of the Metal Gear Solid games is your favorite? 3. That's every. So 3 is your favorite game, but your least favorite is Speedrun. That's so interesting.
Yep. No. Run! Run, Snake, run!
All of a sudden,
back, Glenn.
I
You are
live.
now audible.
Oh, what happened? Vocal cord parasites. Something man on fire, buildings exploded.
I think it's because you said that 3 is your favorite, but not to Speedrun.
Oh, well, I suppose to some people that may be blasphemy, and that's understandable. No, I just don't like associating my favorite game with the possible stress that may come from speedrunning it, so I just don't. Nice pun there, iDroid. It's a hot zone. Get it? It's on fire.
All right, what about you, Python?
oh boy. This is always a loaded question. So I don't. MGS3 is not my favorite. I'll lead off with that part. My favorite, I think, would have to be. Brace yourself. Portable Ops, followed very closely by Peace Walker. Those two are my babies. I love them very much, and they're both on the PSP. Thankfully, Peace Walker escaped the PSP. Portable Ops not so much yet. Hoping.
Fingers crossed, Volume 2. But really, all we really want from Volume 2 is MGS4.
True. Game has been
I'm actually pretty excited about tomorrow's Twin Snakes run, just because I'm a GameCube fanatic.
Twin Snakes was actually my first game played in the series, because all I had was a GameCube.
Please side ops list.
We love the GameCube.
All right, so let me think here.
Deploying.
Good. This mission's kind of a pain. The war economy. But we get our new best friend out of this mission, assuming that he just doesn't go straight to the brig for the rest of the run, because sometimes that happens.
Can't go too fast. Go to jail.
Do not pass go. That is not long enough, but whatever. Anyway, he's in a truck. He's hanging out with another person in a suit. We're not really worried about him in particular. He's the guy that we're following to find our target, which is a big, bulky, armored man. So we have to shoot him in the head or CQC him to take him down. But we're going to extract him instead of, putting him in a bleeding state, which is fine.
Totally fine. No problems.
And the truck's not here. Wonderful.
Mission list updated. The map has been updated. The map has been updated.
So yeah, I stated before when we
right.
I stated before when we kind of went over the cigar buffering, but we're able to use it despite not having any charges in it, because the way it works is you have to supply it with raw materials every so often, picking up herbs and this and that. We're not doing that, so we don't have any. but thanks to the buffering, not even a problem.
This is one of those weird things where it became an issue of weird pathing. I have no idea why things happen, but they happen.
Don't try to take down a gunship from the front.
Don't tell me what to do, Ocelot.
Win this head-to-head shootout. Try to get behind it and take it down with missiles.
Oh, it's right there. That's convenient, actually. This is rather convenient. And that is not what I wanted.
It's snake in a truck.
Not anymore. Whee! That's our man. That's the Doom Kangaroo. Hopefully he just decides, I'm going to join these guys, because I'd like him to go faster. As would I, my friend, as would I.
I like the cut of their jib. Did you see how they recruited me?
Oh, it's true. If you recruited me with a balloon, I think I'd be very impressed.
A casual tree falling in the background. Love it.
It's fine. Should be pretty smooth sailing up until we have to deal with D-Horse again. He joined!
Be nice. Be nice.
It's not D-Horse I'm worried about. It's D-Horse and the rocks I'm worried about.
If you want to see how development's going, come take a look for yourself.
All right. Come take a look for myself, huh?
So, Glenn, why is... I know the reason, but for the benefit of everyone else, why is Doom Kangaroo important?
He actually is faster. He runs faster. He carries people faster. He almost runs as fast as D-Horse does anyway. Almost. Unfortunately, D-Horse still runs faster than Doom Kangaroo, but that's okay. On the bright side, we don't have to use Mission 2 anymore. We have Mission 22.
Nice.
Well, first we have to do it.
Indeed. But yeah, this game carried forward a thing from Portable Ops and Peace Walker. The soldiers you recruit can have their own little careers. And in Doom Kangaroo's case, he is an athlete, which just a boost to movement speed, which is great.
And you'll see what I mean when I say Doom Kangaroo is fast. Kaz, you're fired. I don't forgive you. This is the second time you have let someone onto my base.
Make certain of that, boss.
Last time that happened, they tried to kill us all.
Yeah. Not pictured.
Not pictured. We skipped that cutscene.
But this is kind of the game's introduction to the FOB portion of the game, which was like an asynchronous multiplayer component.
Pretty much.
Yeah, FOBs could have been, could be fun. They were fun for a while, but you know.
You are not usually there.
You have arrived at your destination.
So now I'm a little scared.
So the goal here is we're going to be trying to sneak up on the enemy commander and just kind of take him out.
Like to lunch?
I mean, maybe. Who in the world could be hostile to someone who takes them out for lunch?
Good question. Although, unfortunately, lunch happens to be made of steel, so... Yeah. So I'm going to throw a smoke here. This is where the decoys come in. Hopefully my aim is on point this morning, afternoon. Nope.
I believe.
He's not going to cooperate with where he's supposed to be.
CP
Oh,
If he's standing in the right place, he can actually just kind of hit him with the balloon and he'll fall. Not only is that slightly faster, it's funnier.
that's okay.
I didn't kill him.
In the
Gravity did.
in the pit with you.
Boss, you just saved Diamond Dogs.
Which is really funny because that's where our soldiers are that they kidnapped. Yeah, whatever. It's over.
You have eliminated your commander. Escape is impossible.
I messed that up, but whatever.
Lay down your weapons immediately.
Yeah, things happen.
Surrender now.
I'm not worried about it.
You will not be fired upon.
Mission complete.
Oh no. Physics were not on our side. Well, there's a little fence there too that he just, for whatever reason, likes to hide behind lately.
Boss, listen a moment.
Oh no, it's the security
My line
tutorial.
is to create a security team that can defend each of the platforms. Can I
Well,
go
Snake
ahead,
has
Brad?
his little...
So from now on,
It's like his little cubicle in an office where it's just filled with mementos of the game.
heard some of the risks posed by our enemies. I'd like to
Which is
construct
kind of cool when you think about it.
the more bases we have, the more
But it's
staff
in
we
a,
house,
you know,
the more
It's in a
chopper.
helicopter. It's his office. It's fine.
It's his office. It's just mobile, very mobile.
Please.
It's
Can't think of
it's
ways
kind
to
of
get more mobile.
kind of reminiscent of the Nomad in 4, where that's just kind of
Well,
the base.
Doom Kangaroo's in the brig.
Ow.
Unfortunate.
How could he still be in the brig when you got him a nice friend?
I did.
Yeah, Mosquito.
Oh, Mosquito ate cement.
No, he was.
Oh wait, no, I took them down for lunch. Yeah, no, you're right.
and bring in
Yeah.
Mother Base. First off, head for Bwala Yamasa.
The map has been updated.
There we go. That throw is just never going to be nice to me.
Yeah, the overhand throw introduces a lot of bounce, whereas the underhand throw is a little more manageable sometimes.
And then there's
Or if you
Metza
like-
who only does the overhand toss. Mostly because he plays on keyboard, but
Yeah. I was about to say, I don't have... Personally, when I play this game, I don't have the option of switching between. Sometimes, if I like press and release, he'll underhand, but most of the
Yep.
time it's just all overhands.
yep. Something pressure sensitive buttons. All right, so we have to take out. Excuse you. There he is.
Looks like school's out.
It's been
All you
updated.
need to do is count
So,
until you see.
normally this is a nice big CQC fight with him running all over the place and trying to machete you in the face. But if you are able to get out to him in time and unnoticed, you can just kind of ignore that.
And of course, Snake does the thing that most people would never do to a captured commander. He's gonna untie him. When he tied him up, no idea.
Unit function extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Mission complete, and how? They're gonna
Yay. In better news, this is our last mandatory return to Mother Base.
We love to hear it.
So we only get
Yeah,
to use mission 22
Question
once.
is will you do it non-mandatory? Will you do it voluntarily?
No.
Please select the mission.
No, no.
new job offers.
Did
The details are on your iDroid.
No more oil rig.
Goodbye, oil rig.
We'll see it again later. It's fine.
It's fine.
You said that about horse, and we haven't seen the horse yet.
Soon, TM.
Well, you'll see the horse sooner than you'll see Mother Base again.
It's true.
Please select
I don't know if I
mission.
trust.
Admission not
That's fair.
accepted. Please select a mission.
I don't blame you. No. Do not want to go into mission 0 because that is a whole. He is still in the brig. What in the world?
He's apparently quite angry today.
That's totally fine. I would like him to be out of the brig by mission 28. But I understand if he's not. Okay, so this mission is just we're gonna, for some reason, extract a child and one adult.
Find and extract
Where's
the
the...
child soldier's
There he is.
commander and
That
the
one took a
general's
while, I
number
feel.
two. I've sent VI of the target's faces to your iDroid. Be sure to take a look.
No. I know what they look like, Kaz. The question is, do I know what they look like wearing night vision goggles? And the answer to that is typically no. No, I don't. I always grab the wrong kid first, every time.
Well, I mean, at least the adult is pretty easy to spot.
It's true, he's the only adult in the mission besides the player. Well, the player character.
Enemy
So,
detected.
gonna need this Jeep here.
Need to borrow your guys' car, although why you guys have a car is beyond me.
So the funniest thing about the children is that if the revenge value is high enough, they too can have helmets, and the helmets are comically large.
It's true. Well, they're proper combat helmets. They're designed for adults.
Get him out of there, boss.
So them being comically large makes sense.
It does.
Here he is.
There he is, the commander. Extract him.
He is the commander. Is it because he's got the cool red beret?
I mean, that's a pretty snazzy way to announce your commandership.
Whatever works.
I was gonna say, I think it's kind of just like a requirement to have a cool red beret if you are the commander. It's kind of like a tell.
Fair.
How else would they know that you are the commander?
I mean, if you look at his model, he's also wearing a tie.
Is he? I can't tell.
Yeah.
There's just so much nightmare fuel on screen looking right at me. That's fine. It's October. It's spoopy month.
Nice work. Keep it up.
We will let the chat and the YouTube comments decide what deems more commander-ish, red beret or tie.
Amazing.
I want to know. Put your answer in the chat or the YouTube comment right now.
Ocelot liked that, indeed.
Okay, so we're gonna go back.
But we're rapidly closing in on the end of the Africa section. We're actually, I may have misled you. We're going to be going back to Afghanistan for a moment
About Eli.
later in the run.
I heard that one
We're not quite done with it yet, but first we got to wrap up with Africa. We got like what, 2-3 missions
There he
left.
is. Doom Kangaroo. Let's go.
but I want to run a genetic test.
It's a shame you won't get to actually see him run in this mission. It's mostly just D-Walker. Checkpointing.
Your objective is to rescue the 2 targets. Boss, an enemy squad is on its way to the guard post.
Come on,
Watch
you.
yourself.
I'm gonna go over here so it's a little bit higher of a slope. What the heck? Yeah, I didn't think so. Second one was needed.
It did look like it stopped up, but
It like
was looking at
rolled
the wrong
over.
thing.
Yeah.
So, if you liked watching D-Walker run folks over, pleasant surprise. There's more.
Has been updated.
You need to help her.
I thought I had time to do that. I don't. It's fine.
Detected. The map has been
There,
updated.
that's the target.
Okay, there are two of them, but luckily I can just Fulton both of them. It's not a big deal.
I was asked to show you.
Yeah, if so, as explained by, I think it was Ocelot in Mission 2, where if a prisoner is too badly injured, we can't Fulton them. It just makes sense, but
Sure.
these two, they're doing fine. Get on the
It's true.
balloon.
Just gonna go put myself in a corner here. So for some reason, Doom Kangaroo was like, "Nah, I'm gonna get the guy out first." But joke's on him. She is the better doctor. Definitely should have prioritized her first, Doom Kangaroo. But we'll forgive you this time. They were both successful. She's an A+, and he's an A.
Boss, we
Easy.
have an emergency. Many
What do you mean people are getting sick now?
First, it seemed like a common cold, but before we knew it, blisters started popping up on their chests.
Could you
And
imagine?
damn it,
Honestly, it's kind of a nightmare scenario with like an outbreak on such an isolated like base.
It's true.
Even,
I think it's because they weren't drinking their water in the shower.
Cargo placed.
Fair enough.
Mission
look
list
closely.
updated.
Those are the
balls in the air if they were even showering.
That is the only troop I
Yeah.
have that speaks the language. Interesting.
parasite larvae, most likely. But we couldn't find any adults. It doesn't seem to mature in the body, like a spark.
I had one troop that had Kikongo listed as a language. Interesting. I don't think I've ever had just one. All right, so this is another one of those. I didn't kill him. His lack of medical attention did. This is not my problem. That's why I got the other sniper rifle that I got.
Target is moving across the savannah. Find him and eliminate
Where is he?
him.
Come here, you.
Fortunately, we don't know what route they're taking. Find the route.
All right. So we want daytime because it's just convenient for me. I'm blind when it comes to nighttime sniping in this game, so we just do it in the day.
Decipher it. We'll need an intel file with the encryption key. This key should be
Yeah, and it's also a fair point where we may not be able to see. The enemy is also incapable of seeing quite so far at night, so it's a casually at least it's a very nice thing.
It's a fair trade.
Yeah.
Well, unless you do the mods and give them what YouTube has decided is realistic vision.
What, you don't like being spotted from like 2 football fields away?
At night, no. No, I don't. All right. He is the only one wearing red, so he should be pretty easy to spot. I missed. Okay, fine. Stop moving, turd.
Boss, the target's getting away.
Nah.
I don't think he's going anywhere. He seems to have had an accident involving
Look
his
how-
leg.
Yep. Ah. Nobody's even calling for help. The game just decided I'm not allowed to Phantom Cigar.
Beyond there is outside the mission area.
There you go.
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
What do you mean, boss? Does this look like Snake to you?
Exfiltrated
think-
hot zone.
I mean, the opening credits called him Venom Snake, so
You know what? That's fair. Okay, so let's see. It's mission 26, so we're into 27, which is also pretty short.
We finally heard from one of our missing intel.
It's just another smoke, grab a prisoner, and run for your lives. But since we have the level 2 smoke now, it's pretty hard to fail it because you ran out of smoke grenade. Call D-Walker.
A member of the intel unit has gotten a lead on the epidemic that's crippling Mother Base. Problem is, our man has been captured by the PF in his operation area. He's being held at the guard post on the western...
Oh, that one was beautiful.
That was
It
great.
just stuck there.
That's what I want. It would be nice if you could just set them down, but no.
I was about to say, it'd be nice if you could, like, have your R&D team just wrap double-sided tape around them.
How are you not an engineer? Anyway, conveniently, just kind of right here wandering about.
I also love the fact that when you pick them up with D-Walker, you can just zoom on out of the frame, and it's like,
Yep.
what are you even looking at, camera?
Yes.
Mission complete. And the target's safe. Time to figure out what the hell is behind this epidemic.
What do you mean? It's a bug.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
This is one of the longer
Enemy
ones that does
presence
this.
Detected.
The map has been
Oh, yeah.
updated. Mission complete. Okay, Jiggy, chat, I am making good on my promise. We're getting D-Horse back.
Let's go! You hear the dog in the background? He's so hyped.
There we go.
Please select a mission.
Boss, you need to make contact with Code Talker.
D-Horse.
The old man who knows what the pathogen is.
There he is,
This disease that's...
again.
No, the question is, will he be okay?
That's a question for the ages, really.
Do we have that kind of time?
I think we do.
Yeah.
We have a whole rest of this run to talk about it.
Boss, make contact with the old man.
D-Horse, thank you. You actually teleported next to me.
Team member you extracted missed.
According to the Intel team member, missed. Got it. All right. You have a bad
Oh,
feeling about
yeah.
this? Go on, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You have your bad feeling.
Damn it. So Cypher is
And this is why I don't like this mission.
So, yeah, there's mist, which means the skulls, and we are making them not see us by exploding things near them, which causes them to move.
Which is perfectly
It's-
fine.
Yeah. Oh.
That's an alert. Let's see if I can't just do this real quick. I do not like this mission one bit for this reason.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Because sometimes it's just dumb.
It's tricky to do this on the horseback, which unfortunately is like one of the faster methods,
So Cypher
if not the fastest.
What? I exploded things near you, madam.
The strangest thing too is that they can shoot you without actually alerting onto you, which
Makes
Who knows?
perfect sense. I'm just gonna run through the woods because it just seems to be working right now.
so there is a method in this game for moving quickly and being stealthy. If you chain together your dolphin dives, you can get up quicker by aiming your weapon, which we're kind of doing here.
The heck? There we go. They have been following me into the woods quite a while lately, and I'm not sure why, but whatever.
I just think they like you.
Their bullets definitely
Unfortunately.
like me.
Yeah, unfortunately, the feeling's not terribly mutual.
There we go.
But yes, this is the second to last mission taking place in Africa, so we're very, very nearly out of here. We gotta rescue this friend from his big old manor, which really is a nice manor.
Does he live here? Not sure. Come on. Remember, walls are merely a suggestion. And this will put us right outside the door where we need to be. If I could get through the wall, that'd be great.
Yeah, this one's
There's
a bit
not a lot of
tricky. There's
room,
not
yeah.
a lot of room.
There we go. Whee! And just look how fast he runs downstairs. Like, how could you not want to use this particular work?
Hey, what's Snake doing here?
No idea. I don't know how he got here either, but I mean, he's big boss. He's master of stealth and everything else.
True.
All right, run! And this is just insanely faster than Snake would be doing this.
Oh yeah.
Snake is still down the first set of stairs. And we're not even going to use D-Horse for the rest of the mission because it doesn't really matter that much. Doom Kangaroo is fast enough just to get there when Pequod does, so.
Quite handy, that. Kangaroo also doesn't care about rock sap as much.
Also true.
He doesn't feel the need to stop and sniff them.
Jump over all of them or whatever. Get startled by a blade of grass. I'm not sure, but we just go. I kind of wish Snake could do this. Well, he can, just you need stuff and things. See, I beat Pequod here.
All right, but we got our buddy Code Talker, who knows a thing or two about parasitic infections. But unfortunately, we're not quite out of the woods with him yet, because we're going to be dealing with him next mission as well.
Oh, I was trying to balloon the skull for fun. But, oh well.
Extraction
I got the decoy over there, I just couldn't deploy it.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is...
Which is unfortunate.
Is it though? Is it?
I suppose it depends who you ask.
I think it's just a matter of like perspective.
So we have one final showdown with the skulls remaining.
Please, mission list.
Are you okay? So the vocal cord
Unfortunately, despite the fact that we're on Pequod right now, Pequod's gonna have an accident.
silence those who don't fit into
But it's not even Pequod, they just completely change voice actors too. Pequod turns into Crispin Freeman.
I mean, honestly, trading up? Question mark?
Duh. But he doesn't get his line in. What is Snake still doing here? And why isn't he about to help Doom Kangaroo with this problem?
I don't think we're ever gonna find the answer to that.
Darn.
So ages ago, we equipped D-Walker with this Gatling gun and haven't used it until right now. This is the second very good way of dealing with skulls, aside from explosives. So thankfully, even though we are not being terribly gentle with them, these don't count as kills.
They're not alive.
True.
talker to the LZ and wait.
That's the secret. You can't kill what's already dead. And D-Walker's not very nice with Code Talker.
Lot
Forgot
of
about
excuses. Lot of excuses happening.
Support helicopter extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Mission complete, and how?
But we are officially done with Africa, and we're headed back to Afghanistan for 2 more missions.
Strange to call this a Metal Gear game. There's not a lot of Metal Gear.
The R&D and medical teams have
There's a lot of metal and a lot of gear,
a new suit
but
that
not
applies
together.
Code Talker's research. The parasite suit.
How do we
Apparently, it can recreate
how do
some of
we
the
how do we
skull's
get them to do the
unusual
fusion
abilities.
dance and do
But
Metal
in order
Gear?
to use those abilities, these parasites. If you want to wear this suit, you're going to need to get a hold of parasites
Interesting
by
conundrum.
extracting skulls.
Gonna have to workshop that one.
Not now.
All right, so on our we'll call it a victory parade, even though we haven't quite won yet. On our return trip here to Afghanistan, our next mission is going to be invading basically the biggest base on the map. Very quietly, of course, as we do.
But story time. I'll never understand why the menu for skipping cutscenes takes an eternity to take my right inputs. That's not a me thing. That's the game. Yeah, it's
The Fox engine.
Please select a mission. Deploy.
I didn't actually need to do chopper skip there, but you know. Because it puts me in a cutscene first. So there's no chopper cutscene to immediately skip first. It's still going to put me on the chopper. The menuing doesn't put me on the chopper. The cutscene does, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Darn story time. It's okay. That gives me an opportunity to do a little bit of base management. Because I would prefer...
Select unit. Star mission list updated. The map has select unit.
that I not deal with. Hey, he spawned behind me. Hello, D-Walker. Sometimes he'll spawn like 100 meters in front of you, and that's just annoying. Now, granted, we're doing kangaroo in this, so it's not as big of a deal as it would be otherwise. Get rid of that, gets rid of part of the fence, and off we go.
Like I said, very quietly.
It's true.
But if a red barrel explodes in a base and no one's around to hear it, did it really explode?
So I need to go right over here. Smoke.
I want to be of use to you, not him.
The heck, D-Walker. What did you hit? I have no idea what he just hit.
Sometimes D-Walker bonks on air like that, and it's something.
He's doing his best D-Horse impression.
So much hate. So much horse hate.
Just that one.
That's what we should have done. We should have done how much, or we should have done a count for how many times Glenn makes fun of the horse.
That would be fair.
So, hey, D-Walker can walk. Means he can take the stairs. Isn't it lovely?
Run! All right. That's mission 30. And you know, the whole game sets up this entire thing with fighting Skullface, and just no.
No, see, it's a social fight from Deus Ex.
Yeah, that's fair, I suppose. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Except you have no dialogue choices. He just talks at you.
It's true. He's just yelling at me, and I'm not here for it, Skullface. Leave me alone.
I mean, he's talking to Doom Kangaroo. He's not even talking to the right guy.
This is also true. Like, why are you divulging all this to me? I've been here for 20 minutes.
Please select mission list
I didn't need to do that,
updated. Deploying.
All right. We wanted some Metal Gear. Now we're fighting a Metal Gear. We get to fight Sally.
That's 2.
Now, you're wondering now.
Wait, it's the same, right?
Yeah, same Sally.
Oh, that's only 1 then.
Only 1. Second appearance.
We tranked her earlier. She was just sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah, the explosion was, you know,
For show.
for show.
Now, you may be wondering, what in fact is the weapon to surpass Metal Gear?
Destroy that thing.
Well, let's go get it. We have tanks, which is a pretty viable option. I don't like the tank. What did you... D-Walker, are you good today? What's up? It's whatever this thing is. I don't know what the name of these are, but it's this thing.
Mobile artillery platform.
Thank you. It's a map.
All right, I agree with Ray in the chat. I think appearances should be counted. So 2 it is.
Okay.
What did Sally just do? Did she just Ultra Instinct?
Yeah, I think so.
So Sally doesn't have like your typical like weak spots. In fact, the most damage she'll ever actually end up taking is when her like torso section is glowing like it is now. That is her quote unquote weak spot.
And the game did not want to automatically call in a chopper for me, so that's unfortunate. Oh, no, there it is.
Oh, just the one missile?
2
Wow.
missiles. I hit the other one immediately as it popped out, and I'm out of missiles. And that's Sally. Time's going to just be on the score screen for this mission. Because time would be credits, and that's just a bunch of cutscenes that we don't care about.
Target destroyed.
Unit function added. Development project has been added.
And time.
GG. Absolutely incredible. Seriously, this was awesome. Glenn, thank you so much for showcasing and kicking off our wonderful Metal Gear Showcase weekend with Metal Gear Solid 5.
Woo!
Absolutely incredible. Glenn, why don't you just tell people at home just a little bit about what you do, what they can check out on your show, and what they're going to expect when they hover over your name and hit that big old follow button.
So I think I'm going to go back to do some Delta runs on my channel, which is twitch.tv/MetalGlenSolid. So back to Delta. I do have a few things I want to cut down on my time. After that, I'm not entirely sure. I might do more Claire Obscure? Question mark? I don't know. Haven't decided on that yet because I don't know what that timeline's going to look like.
Very awesome. Well, thank you so much, Glenn, for showcasing this run. Really appreciate you kicking it off. And Python, thank you so much for doing some commentary. I know we're going to be seeing you later in the event. But yeah, any other shout outs or anything you wanna tell the world?
Go to MetalGearSpeedrunners.com to learn all of the games if you want.
There you go. There you go. All right, folks, with that, we're going to take a short break. But when we return, we are going to jump into the original Metal Gear Solid. So don't go anywhere. GDQ Hotfix will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Metal Gear. We still have some incredible runs coming at you all day. We are just getting ready to jump in to Metal Gear Solid. Any percent. It's going to be a blast, and I'm very excited about it. Hey, if you're interested in knowing what is coming up here on the GDQ channel, we do have a wonderful website you can go to, gdq.gg/hotfix, that will give you all of the schedule that we have coming up, everything that we got rocking and rolling for the next for the upcoming shows. So definitely go check it out. And I'm actually really excited because our next runner is also, they just launched their new show here on the Games Done Quick channel. It is Nick RP Green. Nick, how are you? Welcome to the show. Tell us just a little bit about you and the new show, because I know you've done a couple episodes, right?
I have, yes. Hello, everyone. Yes, I am Nick RP Green, and I am the host of the new show Fast Travel, which is every other Friday from 7 p.m. Eastern Time. The next episode, though, is actually Thursday, the 6th of November. We've got a little bit of a break because of GDX and Games on Queer coming up. So things sort of get shuffled about. So yeah, we've had two fantastic episodes. First episode, the show Fast Travel, is all about showcasing different areas around the world. So each episode is sort of focused on a different region. We did episode 1 in my home country of the United Kingdom, running Mr. Blobby, which was amazing, RoboCop and Croc 2, and then Friday just gone, we hopped over to the Netherlands. We saw A2 Racer 2 and Horizon Forbidden West, the second one. I've probably mangled the name of that one because I get the two mixed up. But absolutely, they've been absolutely fantastic episodes. So please do come and check those out, and of course check out all of the Hotfix shows because they are all fantastic.
Well, seriously, congratulations on that launch of the show, and I know I'm so excited to see where else you travel in the world. But I'm just curious, what games are you most looking to showcase, like, on upcoming episodes of the show? I'm so curious to know where we're going, maybe in an episode or two.
Well, because we're a little far out for the next episode, we're still kind of working out our next stop. But one of my commentators might have an idea of one of the countries that we're planning on visiting. I'll let them talk about that in a minute. But I mean, for me, being a Metal Gear speedrunner, the absolute goal at some point with that show is I would like us to go to Japan, have a Japanese runner running Metal Gear, maybe Resident Evil, Silent Hill. I just think, for me, that is going to be amazing if we manage to make that work. So if you like the sounds of that, keep your eyes peeled on that Hotfix schedule, and yeah, come check out the show.
Well, I am so excited. But Nick, you're here. Oops, all Metal Gear. Are you ready to showcase the original Metal Gear Solid?
I am indeed. So this is Metal Gear Solid 1 any percent extreme. So I hope everyone who absolutely loves the original Metal Gear Solid, that obviously the huge thing about Metal Gear Solid 1, the thing that everyone remembers is so iconic, is those amazing boss fights. Prepare for disappointment. We are skipping most of them. The goal was for us to get through these as quickly as possible and show off all those skips. We're doing the big one, any percent. So whilst I just do a little bit of setup before we actually get started, I'm going to hand it over to my commentators. A huge thank you to Metal Glenn Solid, first of all, who not only has just finished a 2-hour run of Phantom Pain, but is now back to talk some more.
Yay! And as we've already said, I run a lot of these games, so at least I'm somewhat qualified to commentate on almost all of them. This is a console run. It's not really my forte, but I know enough of it. I could do it if I wanted to. I just don't want to.
Glenn, you were recently on the main stage with Metal Gear Solid, if I recall correctly.
Yep, that's right. We did the PC port that was released in 2000. Unfortunately, most of the shenanigans that were done in that run, you absolutely will not see in this run, as they are completely different animals.
And then my other commentator, Il Pazzo. Welcome, buddy.
Hello, how is everyone today? I'm very excited to see that run because I run MGS1 and for whatever reason, the only category I never run is any percent on console, which is very different from any percent PC. So we're going to see a lot of different glitches there.
Well, whenever you are ready, let's get right into it.
Excellent. All right. The bit that you just seen of me loading a game, that was a deliberate thing to get an item prepared in memory. So we're running the PC Master Collection version of Metal Gear Solid 1. This is the same category can be run PlayStation 1, PS2, PS3. The actual fastest version of this run is playing on a PS Vita or PlayStation TV, but the PC version of the Master Collection is nice and accessible. But as it's pretty much just a straight up port of the original, it still contains all of the same sort of glitches and tricks, and there is a little bit of memory storage in between saves. So we'll see that come into play very shortly. But we are going to get started. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
GL, have fun.
Alrighty. First thing, we can skip cutscenes instantly just by holding the X button. And because we are speedrunners who are quite often having to get through lots of codecs, Metal Gear Solid 1 speedrunning, you are allowed to use turbo just for cutscenes. Just for cutscenes and codecs. Because, we're all speedrunners who are playing with our hands a lot. We don't want to get RSI at whatever age. Oh, let's actually check that guy out. There we go. Now, we will be going for big boss strats. Now, Metal Gear Solid 1 doesn't have any sort of non-lethal methods of taking care of guards, and there are some kills in the game that are mandatory. So there isn't really such thing as a no-kills run in Metal Gear Solid 1. In fact, for big boss rank, you're actually allowed 25 kills. So that kill I got on the guard right at the start, not a problem. So we will be going for those strats. I should point out I've never actually achieved it. Big boss rank on in a single segment for this category. I have on the PC version, but the PC version is far easier. So I should probably explain what I mean by PC version, because I've just said we're playing the PC version of the Master Collection. So there are two different versions of the PC version of Metal Gear Solid 1. So we're playing the Master Collection, which is pretty much just a direct port of the original PlayStation version. The other PC version, released back in 2000, was a port at the time. It was a very rushed port, and it contains a bunch of extra sort of things that we really abuse as speedrunners. So yeah, if you hear people talking about Metal Gear Solid PC, they're probably talking about the 2000 port. Otherwise, they're probably talking about the Master Collection, which is what we're doing. So we are almost ready for the elevator to come down. There's no skip for this. We just have to wait it out, waiting for this guard here. If you've seen other runs of Metal Gear Solid, we do a thing called alert farming, where we try and get as many alerts as we can in here. But again, because we're going for big boss strats, we're only allowed one free alert throughout the entire run. So I need to make sure I hold on to that. And that is our first room done.
Yay! Really cool way of showing opening credits to a game. Is just, here's a little section you can go run around. We're going to show you the names of all the really talented developers.
Big shout outs to Jeremy Blaustein, because his is the credit that makes us remember we need to go to the elevator.
So Toyota is the one that I use to remember that the guard on the left turns around.
It's great. You don't get this in a lot of games.
No.
Using the credits as a reference for where to go next.
Actually, kind of great.
All right, so we are now in the heliport, and we're going to see that that memory check that I did. So because I loaded a save and had the chaff grenades equipped, boom, chaff grenades are now instantly equipped. I do not need to go into the menu to open them. So very, that is a tiny time save, but it helps. We just run through that guard. We use our first chaff grenade to get through the heliport. Now we're going to go crawling through one of these vents. We're going to have a phone call with Liquid Master Miller, who you'll have heard extensively in the previous game. But is it the same Miller? We don't know. And then we're going to come across our very first reset point. The tank hanger here on extreme difficulty can be quite nasty. On extreme, guards have much longer vision. They can hear things from further away. You take a lot more damage. You have a lot less health. And this room can be a little bit funny at times. Luckily, if it does go horribly wrong, it's a very quick reset. But hopefully, we can distract a guard with a chaff grenade and get into the elevator before he sees us. So I'm going to concentrate on getting that chaff grenade thrown in the right direction.
Just a little bit tricky with once you get to extreme.
What was that noise?
It's oddly precise, but I think we're good. Yep.
Oh.
Okay, hopefully I have had this a few times recently, and as long as the next guard doesn't come in now, yeah, we should be good.
Okay.
So that's it. That's my one free alert for the whole run. Used up almost immediately. All right, so we go down into the cell, the most important room in the whole of the any percent category. In all bosses and in Metal Gear Solid the Twin Snakes, which is the GameCube remake of this game, we'll be going up the ladder that I'm just going past. But instead, we're going to do a vent glitch. Oh, I'm going to do a vent glitch.
There we go.
There we go. And step count. And we are now in prison. So we have skipped a good 30 to 40 minutes of the game. It is the biggest skip. I think I'm safe in saying that is the biggest skip in the entire Metal Gear series.
It is, it's probably...
I can't think of it.
Yeah. Happens.
I certainly can't think of anything else that matches that. So we have skipped Guard Rush in the Cell, Ocelot, the tank, the Ninja, Psycho Mantis. Really sorry, I know there's going to be loads of Psycho Mantis fans in the chat. Psycho Mantis has been skipped. Sniper Wolf 1 has been skipped. And that's it for now. We're not done skipping bosses, but that's everything we've skipped so far. But doing this really kind of throws the game out of whack. We don't have any weapons. We don't have most of the items. Luckily, the very next thing that's going to happen whilst we're in the cell is we're going to get seen by. We're going to meet up with Otacon, and he's going to give us the next card key, which is really handy because we don't have a card key to get through any of the doors yet either. So him giving us that card key at this moment just like makes this whole thing work correctly. So it's kind of a miracle that this trick does actually work. Just everything fell in place. But this is a trick that's been known about for a very, very long time. So just waiting for Johnny here to get to about there. I'm going to crawl out from under the bed.
Hey.
That's deliberate. Teasing Johnny by hiding under the bed. It's about a 40 to 50 second time loss if you don't, because it's now forces Johnny to be on a slightly shorter patrol. If you don't do that, he'll be on a longer patrol. He'll actually stop and fall asleep on the spot, which is an amazing talent. Being able to sleep standing up is something incredible. But we're not going to see it. We're going to see Johnny run over to here, and we're going to get hauled off to the torture bench. Here he comes.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
For what? And who's Ocelot?
Who's this Ocelot? Now, ordinarily, folks, in speedruns, we wouldn't complete the torture, and we'd save Meryl. And today will be no exception. We are skipping the torture because we're on extreme, and there is no way, there's no way I am able to do it. Not without turbo, anyway.
But who's Meryl?
And who's Meryl?
Who is Meryl?
Why do we care about saving Meryl? Who's Meryl?
I hope you can still look at yourself in the mirror, my
If you do the speedrun strats and then you defeat Liquid and get the Meryl cutscene, it makes no sense because you didn't meet her once in the game and he cries for her.
We're gonna have plenty of codec conversations with the Colonel and Natasha about Meryl and how Snake feels like he's let her down, and we still don't have any idea who she is. This mystery woman that he's in love with.
Did they meet somewhere else?
Who knows?
Between games,
Wasn't she on that tanker in MGS2 at some point?
I don't know.
Maybe that was a different Snake tale.
How could she be on the tanker if Ocelot supposedly kills her here?
Ooh.
And in this case, Metal Gear Solid 4 doesn't happen.
This is true. This is a very non-canonical run, the speed run for this, because not only are we going to kill Meryl, we're also going to kill her husband. Her husband is standing right in front of us having stomach problems. Spoiler alert for Metal Gear Solid 4, but yes, Meryl and Johnny here get married at the end of MGS5. It still cracks me up every time looking at this guy knowing he's Meryl's future husband. But we are unfortunately also going to kill Johnny because we need to get out of this cell without taking an alert, and the only way of doing that is to put him in a chokehold. So Ottocon's gonna show up. Here he comes. You can see him with the stealth gear. Here he comes.
Hey, I'm here.
Where? There. Right there, Snake. I just said that.
Snake may need new eyes.
And now we're going to escape. So Ottocon's given us a ration, the only ration ideally we will use in the run. Some ketchup, which we're going to spill on the floor to make it look like blood. And the aforementioned level 6 card key, which I'm going to equip and then unequip. For some reason, we're going to choke Johnny out, and there's an animation at the end when like Snake's sort of putting him down to the floor, and by re-equipping an item, you can break that animation, which doesn't make any sense. I don't know why re-equipping an item does. Re-equipping a weapon makes sense, but re-equipping an item doesn't. So we're going to hop up, going to grab Johnny. Sorry, Johnny, and then equip that item. And let's go get our stuff back.
Time paradox.
Time paradox.
This is the alternate ending. It's fine.
Okay, so we are past the long weighty bits, and we're now into sort of the middle of the run, where this is where sort of everything really important happens. As I said before, we've kind of really broken the story, and we have to try and fix it. So the first thing to do is we need to grab the sniper rifle, the PSG-1. So I'm just going to concentrate on this ring because it can be a little iffy. I'll flip that guards. I'll get spotted by that guards into here. Luckily, we've got plenty of time here, so I don't have to worry too much about like going overly quickly, because we've got to wait for a guard to step down here. There's going to be a guard walking down there. About there should be good, and I can run past him. So we've got the PSG-1, but you may have noticed that it was red and it said no ammo. That is because the way ammunition for most of the guns, most of the weapons in this game work, is that you start off with 0 ammunition for all of them, and every time you beat a boss, your max ammunition count goes up. So normally, if you haven't completely broken the story, you'll never be in a situation where you can have 0 max ammo for a weapon, because you'll have beaten the boss that puts it beyond 0. And because we're on any percent, we haven't beaten any bosses yet. We're actually, we are just about to defeat our first boss. There's the tank. Remember that tank fight that we had earlier? Oh, absolutely perfect. Oh, let's grab those grenades. Perfect execution. Oh, it was just amazing. But one thing we never did following that amazing tank fight was actually be rewarded and get the rank up. So the game's going to do that for us now instead.
Good fight.
GG's.
Oh, that was a tough one. Not gonna lie. So we're gonna head into the nuke building. Answer another phone call. Zwing. And head around here. Now, the not having any max ammo for some weapons, one weapon in particular is very, very important for this run. I'm gonna wait here for that guard to turn. I'm gonna do a quick throw on him. Can cancel the animation. Snake plays of throwing the guard by re-equipping a weapon. Or another fast elevator. I'm getting some good luck with the elevators. It's not bad. That's it. That's all the elevator RNG done.
We take
for the game. Yeah, we do. So we're going to go and get another weapon, the Nikita launcher. This is how we're going to defeat the first boss that we're actually going to fight. But coming up in this next room, we have the most deadliest boss of the entire game. Get ready. It's very creepy. Oh, it's bookcase boss.
Oh no.
Oh.
This is my greatest fear. Oh no.
Oh, it gives me this.
I hate reading.
I'm gonna.
I can't read.
We're good. We're past
Okay.
Oh, good job.
We're past bookcase boss.
That was really scary. I know it's October, but that was pretty scary.
We're going to do a quick vent glitch up onto here just because it's quicker than crawling. Equip the scarf. The scarf smells like Sniper Wolf, so the wolves like us because we smell like Sniper Wolf.
Who?
Because we did that vent... who? Yeah, we don't know who that is yet. Because we did the vent glitch, the area doesn't quite load in properly, which is why it looked like we were running through the void for a moment there. Re-equip that. We're going to re-equip some grenades and head into this cutscene where Snake's going to find a puddle of blood. He's going to get really sad about it, and then he's going to chat about this random woman, Meryl, that we keep hearing about.
I need the context, Snake. What are you on about?
Sorry for what, Snake? It also doesn't help that because we're using Turbo, we get through these codecs very quickly, so you can't read a thing that's happening. One other thing about this run, and most Metal Gear Solid 1 runs, we're playing what's called Metal Gear Solid Integral. This was basically the Japanese director's cut of the game. The original Japanese version of the game didn't have any difficulty levels, didn't have any English audio and dialogue, and Kojima really liked the English dub when it came to Europe and America. So he created Integral to give Japan the opportunity to experience that, and that's the run that we're doing because it's the fastest. Now we're going up Tower B, and we are going to perform what is arguably one of the most famous skips in the entire series. This is the Boba skip. I'm going to concentrate on it, and I'm going to let my two lovely commentators have a chat about it.
All right, so we get... Go ahead, Pazzo. Go ahead.
Yeah, so what's happening right now is he's trying to perform a skip called the Boba skip. So he has to align on the left of the door and take a damage either by cooking a grenade or getting shot by a guard. And if he gets the good angle, he still needs 50% RNG to go through because there's...
Hey!
Nice, let's go.
I am living the best life ever because I beat the video game. I am living the best life ever because I am out of the stairwell of shame. I am the best at video games.
Good job.
Love it.
Cloud Boba.
That is the song that Boba sung when she first discovered that skip. And I sing it every time I do it. Especially when I get it first try. So that was really good. I'm really pleased with that. Oh, I've equipped the PSG one in my excitement.
No, that's what I'm supposed to do.
So next, we now have the weapon glitch. Which again, I'm going to concentrate for.
Okay. So hopefully the grenade will be nice to Nick here, and we can do what's the weapons glitch. The idea... not quite close enough. So the idea is to blow ourselves up, but not take a crap ton of damage, to a point where Nick will be able to unequip his weapon in the air such so, or his item in the air, excuse me, to the point where...
Should work. Oh, no.
Nope.
We still have our one ration to use,
I only get one more.
nice.
I only get one more chance at this, though.
There we go.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay, two attempts. That's
Anyway,
fine.
the idea here is to trick the game into thinking we have the stinger equipped, where obviously we don't. It's still going to think we, I believe you had a chaff equipped, right?
Yes.
The chaff equipped to basically use the chaff, and the game will still use the items ammo that you have equipped, but since we don't have any item for the Nikita, it's just going to, or not the Nikita, the Stinger, it's just going to delete it from our inventory. Which means we have to go later down, come back up, and grab the Stinger again, and then go back.
Yeah, so basically what happens is when you pick up the Stinger, you hit a flag in the story of the game, which says, okay, you got the Stingers, you are ready to fight the Hind. Since he deleted the Stinger from his inventory right now, when he's going to join the Hind room and he's going to leave, the game will say, oh, okay, he doesn't have Stinger anymore, so we're going to put the box down of the stairs back, because the game thinks you didn't pick up the Stinger yet. And so with that, he's going to be able to climb on the box and go at the bottom of the tower and skip everything.
So this is our next boss skip. We are now skipping the Hindy, which is great. Nobody likes the Hindy.
It's true.
So that's the room reset, as Pazzo said. We're just going to run down here, grab some more chaff grenades, and I'll need to swap to my grenades. Because the cameras that that I use chaff grenades on, I don't have enough chaff grenades to do that on the way back, so I need to throw grenades at them instead. I hope I get them right.
Got him. Very good.
Health is now extremely important in this run. If I take any damage at all that I'm not intending to take, I need to take a death and retry, because I will not have enough health to complete the run. Especially as the weapon glitch took me 2 attempts.
Grenades are on point, though.
Quite happy with these. We still have one more deliberate bit of damage to take. That is it. So I'm going to swap back to my chaff grenades. And now I got to move about there. Nope. Try again. There. There we go. Up on the boxes.
Range camera angle shenanigans
Straight
here.
down. And there we go. So we've now skipped the Hindy. We've skipped the fight with the guys in the elevator. And we're now going to skip Sniper Wolf. We don't have any PSG-1 ammo, so we can't fight Sniper Wolf either, but we have a skip for that. Oh, didn't quite get the lean. When in first person, you can lean in and out, and if you lean in and out of the hitbox there, you can avoid the shot, but I got hit by it. So I think I've got to get this right first try, because I don't have the health to do it twice. So we're going to use the weapon glitch again, but have the game think that we've got the sniper rifle equipped whilst we're running around.
Okay. At least we don't have to use grenades this time.
But you might have 2 shots. So.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
Good, first try.
Who needs 2 tries?
And that's Sniper Wolf.
It's fine.
So whilst you've got the sniper rifle equipped, the game doesn't recognize where you're moving to, because it thinks you should just be stood still on the floor. And as a result, the invisible barrier that separates you from Wolf just doesn't recognize that we go through it. So you run through it, hit the trigger for the next area, and completely skips the fight. We have one last little bit of work to do before we can move on, because we deleted the Stinger, and we still don't actually have it. So I now have to go back and get it again, because it is the only way of defeating Metal Gear.
If you forget it, you can be soft locked on the Metal Gear.
Yes.
It happened already.
That's one thing with any percent. It is very easy to soft lock your run. just forgetting something, moving in the wrong direction, not falling down all the way to the bottom and getting trapped on the stairs. There's loads of ways you can completely screw this run up. But it's really interesting. It's very technical. I think the last few times that Metal Gear Solid 1 has appeared on like a GDQ main stage, it's always all bosses, because of course it's going to be all bosses. It's iconic. It's what people really want to see. So when I got the opportunity to do an any % run for this hotfix, I jumped at the chance, because it's a really interesting run and these kind of tricks you just don't get to see in all bosses.
I definitely appreciate the console version of any % much more than the other PC version.
It's a good compromise between all bosses and any % PC, because any % PC is basically 60% waiting, 25% RNG, and 15% skill.
Yeah, all of this like backtracking, weapon glitch, all of this, you wouldn't see this in the original PC port version of this run. We use different out of bounds techniques. So we are now going to head into the blast furnace, and as I said right at the top of this run, this is just a direct port of the original PlayStation version. So we do still need to change discs. Thankfully, I say we need to change it. The game does
discs.
The game does it automatically for us. It plays this lovely little animation. I just have to remember to push start. Right, we have got one other little bit of RNG here, and it's where the crane's positioned. This could be the thing that that screws me over here. So let's see what happens. I'm going to do another little, another kind of glitch here, where we throw a stun grenade outside a door, so it doesn't get me an alert. Kill that guard and start preparing a grenade. Hopefully the crane is far away. It's not.
Oof.
Okay, the crane's not far away. Oh, crikey, it came towards me. Unfortunately, the grenade that I threw went past the crane. So this room's going to be a little bit slow as we wait for the crane to go across. Unfortunately, I really, really wanted to kill that guard that's down there and hope that he drops a ration. Just that I've got a backup safety ration. Yeah. Which is really easy. It's really easy to get him if you manage to destroy the crane. Oh come on! Oh come on!
That's like
this
the
is
worst
all completely
RNG
random.
I've ever seen.
I'm still gonna have to wait.
You too, which is.
If it now goes back in the other direction, okay, we're good. We're good.
I've never seen it do that.
That was awful. Right, I'm still gonna. Where is this guard? Can I spot him?
Nope.
Okay,
but he can spot you. Apparently.
He spotted me. That does mean that big boss rank is now lost. Because that was one too many alerts. So I do kind of want to. Where does this guard start? He starts all the way up here. I don't think I can get to him in time.
No.
Now that big boss is definitely gone. Oh, I was hoping for a safety ration. All right,
you can do it.
Let's try it. So we're about to do the elevator fight. Unfortunately, I don't have enough health to take a single shot, and it's tricky. No!
Oh no! So
I wasn't quite close enough to him.
A pixel away from kicking him over.
Oh.
Very close.
Oh. This is why I like to have a safety ration at this point.
It's
all right, we'll give it one more
justified.
go. If not, I will have to, like... There we go. That's it.
Nice.
Nice.
Got him.
This is a scary place on the road, really. On the extreme.
Yeah, this is the thing with extreme. Like, all 4 difficulties, easy, normal, hard, extreme, all play out for any percent pretty much the same way. It's just you get to extreme, and health and ammo management becomes so important. It is. Particularly before the Boba skip was found, health management actually wasn't as important because we didn't have to take damage getting through the Boba skip door, and if you don't do the Boba skip, you go up to the top of the tower and then you rappel back down, and when you start the rappel you get a free full health refill. So before Boba skip this was a little bit easier, but with it we have to take more damage and lose out on a complete health refill, so it's it became a lot more challenging. One day I will get big boss rank in a single segment run. Sadly today is not that day.
I believe in you.
But I am very pleased to say that we are now about to actually do our first real boss fight. We are 30 minutes into the run, everything we've skipped, we actually are going to fight Vulcan Raven legitimately. I say legitimately, I'm still going to cheese it, but, but it is going to be actually a legitimate boss fight. So, yeah, let's go. So equip the Nikita. I'm going to stand here. And hopefully, he's a little further up than I'd normally expect, but I seem to be in a good spot. And with this position here, we are close enough to him where our Nikita missiles iframes are just long enough to hit him before. Normally, if you'd fire a Nikita from him from a great distance, he would shoot the Nikita out of the sky. But because we are this close, he never gets the opportunity to shoot them. So we just have to rinse and repeat this.
Maybe you don't use a cannon that belongs on a fighter jet to fight a man with a tiny missile launcher. Just a thought.
And that is Raven.
Nice.
Ooh. How are we doing? We all good?
I'm doing great.
Just chilling.
Ready. It's cold. It looks like Snake's cold. It's finally fall here in New York City, so pretty good.
Heck yeah.
All right, so we are now heading into the end game. Unfortunately, it is a very, very long end game. So I'm going to get my chaff grenades ready. I'm going to pick up some more chaff grenades. There we go. Oh, grab those, throw them, and start heading into the underground base. Grab our first set of Stinger missiles, because we can now actually use missiles. We've defeated a boss that allows us to use our Stinger launcher that we picked up earlier. So here is Metal Gear X. Oh. Zoom. Classic zoom. We are going to make our way up to the top of Metal Gear X. Now, there is another bit of RNG coming up here. And what's going to happen, we're going to get to the top. There's going to be a little cutscene. I'm going to have to dodge a guard. And then we're going to head back downstairs because Ocelot will have shot, during the cutscene, Ocelot will have shot the PAL key that we have out of our hands, and it will drop down into the drainage ditch. Now, there's 2 different versions of the PAL key in pretty much every other difficulty. I said right at the start that normally in the docks, while we're waiting for the elevator to come down, you do something called alert farming. You try and get as many alerts as possible. That's because if you get down to that area and you have at least 11 alerts, the PAL key will be in a random location in the drainage ditch. There's 7 different locations. Some of the locations are really good, some of the locations are a bit bad. One of the locations is like the worst RNG, but that's only if you have at least 11 alerts. Right now we've got 4 because we had been going for big boss strats. So instead, a rat is going to eat the key and I'm going to have to kill the rat. But first I've got to find the rat. Oh, he's a lot further away than I was expecting.
For rat.
So here we go. We have got one more run killer here. We've got a Dodger guard. We're going to get a mandatory alert just after this codec that's coming up. I'm just gonna maneuver around him so I don't get shot. It should be fine, but as I say, sometimes it can be a bit of a run killer. Just wait for the alert. Yep, cool.
Nice.
All good. You don't have to throw him. You can, if you're really good, you can keep running and get around it. But I figured I'd play that one a little bit safe. So yeah, we're gonna go down and find this rat now. The rat can be in one of 3 locations when we start. One of them is good, one of them is okay, one of them is awful, and we can't actually find it. I'm hoping it's not going to be the latter, but it does move around after a little bit of time. So if we can't find it, we just have to kind of keep checking the 2 locations that we can get to it for until it finally shows up. But across all of the other difficulties, we go for alert farming and try and get 11 alerts, because if you get one of the, I think it's the 3 best RNG locations of the Palki in the drainage ditch, is faster than what we call God Rat. And God Rat is not here. Thanks, God Rat. So go check our backup location, see if he's there. Which is here. Stinger out. There he is.
Yay.
Not that bad, actually.
That works. That's not too bad.
You can lose like more than you can lose 2 minutes there if he runs back and forth and you can find him.
Yeah, we take those. That'll do.
This is fine.
So now we are going to start our climb back up, and we move on to the Palki section of the run. So if you don't know Metal Gear Solid 1, what's going to happen now is our Palki is currently yellow because it's room temperature. We are going to take it back to the control room. We're going to plug it into the first computer. Then we are going to go to the warehouse where we fought Raven because it's really cold in there. And that's going to turn the Palki blue because it's a shape memory alloy, so it changes based on the temperature it's in. Then we're going to bring it all the way back here and plug it into the second computer, and then we're going to go all the way back to the blast furnace because it's really hot. It'll turn it red, and you get the idea. Oh, got an alert from that guy. It doesn't matter. We're already off Big Boss, so we don't need to worry about it. So here we go. We're going to plug the first one in, but yeah, for the next decent chunk of time, we are now just backtracking, running backwards and forwards, just doing this bit. It is I've already said there's a couple of things in this run that are kind of like the best or the longest or the fastest in the series. This is the skip holy grail of the Metal Gear series. If anyone ever finds a Palki skip for Metal Gear Solid 1, it truly will be the biggest thing that has ever happened in Metal Gear Solid history. People have tried. Pazzo, you've come close a couple of times.
Yeah, and I can tell you right now, it's gonna happen at some point.
It's gonna happen?
I'm pretty sure it's possible. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's possible. There is ways to manipulate the data of the games and change some flags and stuff, so I'm pretty sure it will happen someday. But when, that's the question.
But yeah, as I say, we are now just going to be running around, running backwards and forwards, waiting for this power. Every time we go to change the temperature of the power key, it takes 61 seconds for the key to change. So now would be a great opportunity for, I don't know, maybe a community poll.
I think that we could do something fun. We could do something fun. Give me 1 second here. Well, I think that we should get the audience involved in maybe our next run. I think that would be pretty cool. What do you think, Nick?
That sounds good.
So I talked to Mr. Joseph Joestar, the next runner here on Oops All Metroid, or Oops All Metal Gear. We did Metroid a long time ago. And they said that we could do a cosmetic. We could have Snake in 2 costumes for the Metal Gear Solid Delta run. So the question I have, chat, for all of you is, would you rather see Joseph run Metal Gear Solid Delta as Golden Snake or as Snake Crocodile or Croc Snake? So we're gonna start a poll here in just a minute that you can use not only your own vote, but also some channel points in order to pick which costume Joseph runs the game in. All right, that's gonna get started here in just a moment, and I want to know who you want to see, or what costume you want to see Snake in for our next run. You can vote right now. I'm seeing lots of votes for Crocodile. I'm seeing some votes for Gold. It is on the way.
Now, Golden Snake looks fabulous, but Crocodile Snake is Crocodile Snake.
I don't know. I'm a big fan of Crocodile Snake. I kind of want to see an alligator guy run around. Let me see, for anyone that is interested in seeing what these 2 costumes look like, all right, I can go grab you just a quick photograph here. Just one moment, please. But they are quite funny. So definitely get your votes in. Remember, you can use your channel points to do extra votes. So make sure you use those.
We have now put in the second PAL key. So room temperature is done, cold is done, and now we have got to go and do the hot one. So it is now, it is all the way back to the blast furnace in order to heat the key. One trick that I realized I haven't explained is, as I've been walking along that catwalk, I've been equipping and unequipping my weapon. That's a trick called skating. And the idea behind the catwalk that we're on, that guard spotted me just then because he heard me running across it. These grates, or some of the grates, can be heard by guards. Those sort of really sort of thick slatted ones. By skating, equipping and unequipping your weapon, it resets Snake's running animation, so he never puts his foot down on the floor and therefore never makes the sound of running across those grates. And when you do it correctly, you don't get hurt. Apparently, if you don't do it quite correctly, then the guard turns around and spots you.
Let it be known here, Nick, it's close.
It's close.
51% of the people in the GDQ chat want Crocodile. We also have 49% for Gold Snake. Again, you can use your channel points if you have them to vote extra. And I just posted what these both these costumes look like in the chat right now. I'll post it again if you're interested in seeing. But I want to see Crocodile. I am not ashamed to pick sides here. I am ready. I want to see a Crocodile. I think Gold is cool, but Crocodile.
I put everything I have in Gold just to annoy them.
That's what you're. Wait, what are you voting for?
I'm so curious. I've got an elevator ride to wait out. Quick.
I was gonna say Nick's gonna vote right now. And by the way, you don't need to have channel points to vote. If you just want to vote, you can vote yourself. You don't need them. I actually ran out of channel points, which is kind of crazy.
I'm working on it too. I'll run out eventually. Ring, ring.
So here we have Liquid Master Miller. Master Miller. So sowing the seeds of distrust within the team. Suspects that not Natasha. Naomi is not who she claims to be. We've got another RNG encounter with this gun turret.
It's funny because on the way back you have like the longest codec of the game, which is now me telling you about Grey Fox, but you didn't even meet Grey Fox yet on any percent.
Grey Fox? Who's that? Is he the big shaman with the gun on his back?
Maybe.
Don't worry, folks. We're nearly at the blast furnace. Dude, Snake, keep Snake limbered up. Keep him warm. I mean, we're about to go in the blast furnace. He's going to get very, very warm. We are now about to come across one of my worst enemies in the game. Steam pipes. These steam pipes can be really, really annoying. I have died to these steam pipes before. So not only whilst we're here, not only have we got to wait for the PAL key, we're also going to grab some extra stinger ammo. Oh, I got hit. Oh. It's all right. It doesn't do that much damage. There's only 2 pipes that actually affect you, which is that one as well. We'll throw a chaff grenade because there's some more gun turrets out here. So we're going to run around and grab some of this ammo. There's some body armor, which might use, really not, and get back in again. And we just got to get back out again, without, ideally without taking any damage. There we go, all good. So now we just need to wait out the PAL key being heated. Only thing with this one is every time we went in and out of the steam room there was a loading zone which paused the timer of the PAL key changing. I said before it's 61 seconds, and those pauses, depending on like the frame you enter on, are kind of random at what times they could be. So we kind of have to play it really safe because it's not, as I said, it's not guaranteed. It's not changed yet. It's still not changed. And now it's changed. There we go. That was my segment time. That was actually 1 minute and 12 seconds. It's only supposed to be 1 minute and 1 second, but the random little bits of extra loading times add up, and yeah, can really cause some problems.
Just an update on our poll here. 55% of GDQ chat members believe in the crocodile, where 45% are at Gold Snake, but it's still neck and neck. We also have the runner, Joseph Joestar, in the chat. Joseph, do you have a preference? What allegiance are you? Nick, do you have allegiance? What do you think?
Crocodile. It's got to be crocodile.
Crocodile.
Gold is way harder.
I'm voting for the one I think JoJo would pick because this is my way of apologizing for killing Meryl for Nick.
Oh yeah, sorry Joe.
Joe I completely with give crocodile. See, the problem is if the runner says crocodile, chat could be like, gold looking pretty nice.
I'm still voting, by the way. Like the entire time.
You're still voting?
Yep.
I have just realized I completely forgot to apologize to Joe for killing Meryl. Joe is highly regarded as one runner who tends to go out of his way to save Meryl and go through the torture on both Metal Gear Solid 1 and the Twin Snakes. So it does become kind of a bit of a meme to when you do kill Meryl and submit to torture, you say sorry, Joe. I completely forgot to do it, so I will post torture apologize. Sorry, Joe. Keep up the good fight. You saved that, Dame. This is the aforementioned longest codec in the game.
Well, during it, I'll once again remind people, because we only got about 2 minutes left of this poll, that you can vote for the costume of Snake in our next Metal Gear Solid Delta run with Joseph Joestar. Here is the link in the chat for if you want to know what the crocodile or the gold looks like. Here they are.
We are nearly done with the power key section.
You say nearly done, but it's also it looks like Crocodile has taken a big lead at 56% compared to 44. Also, Nick, how did those crows get in there? Why are the crows here?
because the boss fight was against Vulcan Raven, and he likes ravens, so they're not crows. What? Raven would be very disappointed in you calling them crows.
Wait, okay.
He would take that offensively.
Am I offending people right now? Are crows not just ravens?
What? Oh, somebody
don't do this to me.
Somebody sort Jiggy out.
Crows are just ravens, right?
According to the game, no.
Those are not magpies?
We cannot keep blowing my mind, okay? Am I gonna get canceled right now? Don't do this to me, Ray. Don't do this to me.
It's fine, monsieur.
One more
Hey
ascent.
Siri, are crows just raven? Yes, they are. You can't do this to me. They're from the same family. They're from the same family. They don't let no. Theory says that they're.
For the record, chat, that's an AI answer. I still have points left.
I'll say this. Congratulations to, oh my gosh, wait, I have to say this one. Congratulations to Crocodile for winning that. Joseph's going to be playing the entire game as a Crocodile. Also, Metal Gear Solid Glenn contributed 116,000 channel points.
Wow.
That's intense. That's a lot of clicking.
That's a lot of points.
That's a lot of
Wait,
clicking.
how many were you allowed to spend at once?
100 each.
100. You can only spend 100.
That's
per play.
1,166 votes.
You clicked over 1,000 times.
Apparently.
Oh, anyway, in this speed run.
I'm changing the subject away from crows.
So we've just found out that Miller was actually Liquid Snake all along. Here he is. Say hello to Liquid. And we have not disarmed Metal Gear. We have in fact armed it because it wasn't armed in the first place. So now we're going to destroy it. We are actually going to do a proper legitimate boss fight against Metal Gear X. So I'm going to concentrate on the fight and let my lovely commentators talk you through it.
So Metal Gear Rex, or basically a giant Godzilla wannabe, since of the roar, but I digress, has one weak point in phase one. It's just this little ray dome sitting here on the upper right here. Now, what Nick's going to be doing the entire time, since he has no access to invincibility, is he's going to use leaning to his advantage. So Rex will shoot where Snake is originally standing. Leaning changes that coordinate just enough so that the greatest aiming system of all time, by the way, just misses.
Wait, who's that ninja?
Who is this?
Who's this guy?
I am so confused.
I can't shoot him.
I heard about him in a codec, but
Mystery. These characters just pop up. It's no wonder people get confused by the Metal Gear series. You've got characters just popping up out of nowhere. All right, phase two.
I'm honestly more. I wonder what here. I'm really teeing up the shenanigans today. What is more confusing, the Metal Gear series or the Kingdom Hearts series? Which one has more confusing lore?
Yesn't.
I'll let chat answer that question.
so the second phase, it's pretty much like the first phase, but instead he has to shoot straight at Liquid.
Which is sometimes not that big a deal.
Play that last shot.
Oh yeah,
save.
so if you go too far, he's gonna shoot missile, but it's done. GG.
Yeah, it can be a little tricky there to keep that movement. So yeah, just playing it a little bit safe by moving away and getting right out of the way of those shots. All right, we go into our final boss fight of the run. There is a little bit after it, so we've still got a little bit to go. But this is the fist fight against Liquid on top of Metal Gear X. I'm going to be doing what's called the infinite liquid punch, where we try and keep liquid into a consistent state of being punched. It requires me to concentrate on the rhythm of my punches. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm actually going to be muting my headset, so I won't be able to hear the game. I won't be able to hear anyone else on chat. So you can say whatever you like about me, and I'll only know when I watch the VOD back later. So I am deafening now. This is an unskippable cutscene.
I love unskippable cutscenes.
Oh yeah.
If you win,
We're gonna fight for a woman we never met, by the way. Who is this?
I don't know. This is just so many people just popping out of nothingness that we're expected to know who they are, and it's just not fair. How dare you, game? Well, anyway, infinite punching is completely rhythm based, so it's punch, 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 repeatedly until he just runs out of enough health for you to throw him off of Rex, or just kick him off.
So now he's gonna throw him twice to put him on a good spot.
The old reliable two throw.
So what happens is when you mash circle on MGS, you do a punch kick. But if you just press twice and then stop, he's gonna do a punch. So you have to time your punch to get him into a loop and not lose him, which is very good so far. I was confused. It was about to die. Okay.
We're good.
Nice.
We're good.
Wow, I lost it just on the kick at the end.
I thought you were about to fall, because on extreme, if you touch the edge, you die.
Yeah, on extreme difficulty only, if Snake falls off the edge, he instantly dies. Normally he grabs hold of the edge and you can climb back up, but on extreme, it's an insta-death. He just falls.
They
but that is it. That is
grease.
That is liquid. Now we move on to the escape. Where we have to fight Liquid one more time. He does have a health bar. We can't see it.
Yeah, that's actually kind of a topic, if he's a boss or not. Because technically it's not a boss, but actually we could say it's kind of a boss.
It's not skippable, but at least not yet.
I mean, if someone finds a skip for this, there might be a topic.
It would be pretty okay, but I think at this point a lot of the large skips that we're theoretically speaking of are probably going to come down to arbitrary code execution, but we'll see.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, got shot. Complete RNG. These checkpoints about getting shot and where guards move to.
So he's gonna shoot the left guard and then the right guard and then the middle guard, and it's on purpose because the middle guard is very bad at aiming, so most of the time he will not shoot you.
Here he comes.
It's not over yet.
So here we're just going to sort of strafe, and try and hit him as we sort of make him turn left and right. He's going to go into several different phases, so we're just sort of doing this until he prepares for the next phase. As he switches between each phase, there are opportunities for like some bonus shots, which we will try and get in. Taking a little bit of damage here, but there's one, and that's two, so that's good phase switch. There's an opportunity here to get a quick shot in as he bumps. It's very tricky, but
I think it's frame perfect.
Not managing so far.
Not quite frame perfect, but it might as well be.
It's pretty close to frame perfect. That's all my attempts. So next phase. Oh, he dodged that one. Thanks, Liquid.
Okay.
Phase switch. One hit. Two hits. Good.
You got the tricky ones too. Like that one, for whatever reason, is just.
Oh, the hitbox. Here comes the Liquid
there it
hitbox.
is.
Liquid's hitbox is awkward. Hopefully, I'm now in a position I can do the action pose.
Sweet spot.
There's your living legend right there. Couple more shots on Liquid. Two more shots. and we are coming up on time as soon as we see the first set of nuclear warheads bits of information come up. Because we have one more codec. That is the end of gameplay. Yay! So we have one codec to get through, and that
Colonel.
is.
The girl I never met.
I was a bit preemptive with declaring.
I'm on the edge of my seat here, Nick.
This codec is a bit long. Officially in a speedrun, the time is actually called when the credits conclude and we see the score, and that is time. There we go. Oh dear.
Okay, I can breathe.
Technically, we do for official timing, we do have to watch to the end of the credits, and the score screen gives us our final IGT. I can tell you, because I have had live split open throughout the whole run, this run was a PB.
Yay.
Oh, GG.
This was 13 seconds PB. So my final IGT, I think, would be 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 32 seconds, assuming everything went correctly here. One thing I am just going to quickly do is mute my own audio that I'm sending to the stream, because Konami is a bit nasty when it comes to copyright flags and stuff like that. So I don't want GDQ to have to suffer on my behalf. That was Metal Gear Solid 1 any % extreme for console. I'm so glad that I could be part of this. I absolutely adore the Metal Gear series. Metal Gear Solid 1 is how I got into speedrunning in the first place, properly, and I've just gone from strength to strength. And I started out just learning to speedrun Metal Gear Solid 1 and getting involved with those communities, and now I'm a GDQ hotfix showrunner. It just goes to show, everyone has their starting point, and you can keep going and you can ride high, and as long as you're wearing your Metal Gear Solid 1 t-shirt, anything's possible. But I'll let my commentators do their outros before I say anything else.
Well,
for
GG for your run, and GG for your PB. That was a very, very good run. And thanks for having me.
Yes, Nick, congrats on the PB. I hope you get another one soon. Run it back.
Yeah, Nick, this is absolutely fantastic, and we do have a little time if you're local recording and you want that official PB. We can accommodate. We're good.
Okay. I set up ready to local record, and then, as usual for a marathon run, completely forgot to hit record. So if we are good for time, the credits aren't too long. So if we are good for time, because actually I think I'm massively underestimated as well. I think my estimate was 115.
You are. Yeah, you are absolutely fine. Yeah, we can absolutely wait until the end of the.
Sit back, relax, and. Brilliant.
Yep.
But at the very least, whilst the credits are rolling, then so I've been Nick RP Green. You can catch me every other Friday on the GDQ channel, hosting Fast Travel, where we take a trip around the world. We go to a different region every episode and explore the sights, sounds, and of course speedruns and the runners who run them from those areas. If that's something that you're interested in, particularly if you are someone who speedruns a video game that was developed either in your country or sort of near to where your country is, then I want to hear from you. So please fill out the form on the GDQ website to get your submissions in for Fast Travel, because I would love to have you on the show. It's been an absolute blast running it so far. I feel so privileged to have a show. It's been so much fun so far, and I can't wait to see what happens in the future.
Yes, and really, Nick, thank you for joining me here on Oops on Oops All Metal Gear. It's a blast to have you and to have you talk about your new show, and the fact that you came from Metal Gear. It was just a no-brainer to have you on, and this run was so awesome. So seriously, thank you so much.
Metal Gear Solid 1 is a really good way of getting into the series. So if you are ever interested, you're going to hear this from pretty much every runner this weekend, but if you're ever interested in learning this or any other game in the series, head over to metalgearspeedrunners.com, join the Discord server. You can find links and stuff on speedrun.com. There are always loads of community members ready to teach you how to get into these games. I actually have a tutorial for the original PC port of Metal Gear Solid 1. Some of that does carry over into the console version as well, but console's a bit, as you've seen, console's a bit more tricky with like weapon glitch and things like that. But yeah, if you're interested in any game in the Metal Gear series, even Survive, I joked in chat earlier about Survive. I have run Metal Gear Survive. I will help anyone learn Metal Gear Survive if they really, really want to. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can do it.
We do not have a Survive run this weekend. Let's just say no Survive this week.
And there was a reason I didn't submit it. Yeah, it's an amazing community, and as I say, it's a great series to get into, and we're finally getting new content with it. You know, the very next run that's coming up, released this year, is Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. After years and years of rumors and posts that, oh yeah, the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake is coming, and was like, no, it's not. We've not heard anything. And we finally have it. It's amazing that we are finally getting new Metal Gear Solid content in 2025.
Yes,
it is brilliant.
That is it. Our next run, everybody, so don't go anywhere. Our next run will be Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. That's going to be any percent European Extreme. So I'm very excited about that run. It's going to be a great time.
If you've enjoyed listening to my voice, I will be back tomorrow. I'm going to be commentating for the Twin Snakes run, and I'm also going to be commentating for the Metal Gear Solid 3 race as well. So yeah, if you want to hear me talk some more without seeing my face, which some might say that's an advantage, then yeah, come. I mean, check out the whole event anyway. Oh, I navigated away, so I couldn't skip that cutscene. That should be the only cutscene to skip. Come and check out the rest of the stream, and you'll find me. If you want to catch me off stream, twitch.tv/NickRPGreen. I stream every Tuesday and Thursday at 8 p.m. UK time, which is 3 p.m. US Eastern. And at the following this, I'm also a staff member for a marathon called Preventathon, which is the first full weekend of November. And I'm going to be running Unmetal for that. So I'm going to be doing some Unmetal practice on my stream over the next couple of weeks. Unmetal is a 2D indie game, which is a parody of Metal Gear. So if that sounds good, come check me out.
Metal mentioned.
And now we get our official time. Slightly slower than I suggested because I couldn't skip that cutscene quickly. 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 35 seconds.
Yeah!
Wow! Congratulations! That was awesome. Seriously, again, thank you so much, Nick, and we really appreciate it. And thank you all for being here for this run. All right, with that, chat, we're gonna take just a short break, and when we come back, we're going to jump into Metal Gear Solid Delta, but before you go anywhere, all right, I have another mission for you. I know we're very engaged today. I'm feeling very engaged. All right, what I want you to do, chat, is during the break, get your suspenseful music playing. Your dun 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 dun. I want you to go over and infiltrate the Games Done Quick Discord. Okay, if you join the Discord and go and type Snake in the general chat, I will give you a Raven. Okay, so go right now. Head on over to the GDQ Discord, and I will give you a Raven if you type Snake in the Discord chat. Go right now. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Metal Gear. I just once again want to say thank you so much for joining the Discord and spamming Snake in there. Our mods really love it. It's not maniacal at all, but seriously, I want to just thank you for doing that. It means a lot to me, and it means a lot, of course, to GDQ because it's the best way to get involved with our community. The official GDQ Discord is genuinely the place to stay in the loop for not only what we do on Hotfix, but also just all of our mainline shows and what we do there. In fact, if you want to tailor it now that you're involved there just a little bit more, you can actually add the Hotfix role and you'll get notified when we go live with all of the different shows that we have, as well as be able to talk to all of our showrunners, just like myself and Nick, as well as the rest of the crew. Once again, if you missed that, !! Discord in the chat, join our Discord, and it'd be great to see you in there and hang out with all of us, our fellow Metal Gear lovers. With that, I want to jump into our next run, Metal Gear Solid Delta, any percent European Extreme with Joseph Joestar 316. Joseph, how are you?
I am doing absolutely wonderful, and thank you for having me as part of your program, Jiggy. For Oops All Metal Gear, and also thanks to all you guys for partaking in the community polling for the crocodile suit as well as the crocodile cap. You guys are awesome, making my life that much easier to run the game, which I will be running Metal Gear Solid Delta on European Extreme, New Game Plus, any percent. There'll be some pretty fancy things I'll be doing, which I'll explain in just a bit. So the earliest point I'll actually be able to equip the croc suit and the cap is when I get the backpack from the tree branch, which is, the first minute of the game. There will be some parts where I won't have it on because either prison escape where I don't have any gear anyway, and maybe just some other areas just out of abundance of caution. But I will try to have the croc suit on as much as possible. So the time will start when I... don't want to do that. So time will start once I hit start here, and the time will end when we actually get to the score screen, because finally, after 20 years, we can skip the credits and go directly to the score screen. So no more waiting for 9.5, 10 minutes or whatever it was that we all had to endure all these years. All right, so time will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's get some hype in the chat. Let's get some hype in the chat. Metal Gear Solid Delta!
East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Man, still sounds good after all this time. Okay, so this is the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3 on the Unreal Engine. It's available on Steam, PS5, and X Series. I am running this on the PS5. Not that much difference in terms of performance compared to PC, although PC has a little bit more optimizations when it comes to menuing, as well as the timing method. But for today, we're just going to be focusing on getting our stuff from the tree branch. So we're playing this on what's referred to as new style. It's a MGS5-like camera style, along with bullet drop with the Mark 22 tranquilizer handgun. So just like in Ground Zeroes, we'll have some challenging shots from long range, but thankfully it's not as challenging as Ground Zeroes is, and you have a much nicer iron sight on the weapon. So story is pretty much exactly the same as, you may have played in original MGS3, but the tech involved in the run is different. And first things first, people have spoken. They want the crocodile suit. Here's the suit. Here's the croc cap. There you have it.
it's so long. It's so much longer than I thought it was gonna be. The snout is so long.
I mean, well, think about it. I mean, they're expecting, a CIA operative to show up. I mean, they see a guy running around in the croc suit and they just won't think nothing of it.
It's true. It's true. You are blending in with the environment right now, Just don't hide behind any trees. I think your snout will will be seen.
Yeah, so you maybe noticed that I'm rolling everywhere because in the remake, rolling is actually slightly faster than running. It saves about 0.2 seconds for every good roll. So in some areas where it may seem like a routine auto-scroller, I'm actually just going to shoot both of them at range because, again, I am on slightly lower camo index since I am wearing the croc suit, but it's nothing completely, out of the realm for me, including this little bump and roll that you could do. So I forgot I was even going to say, but the... Oh, yeah. So on European Extreme, for those that may or may not be familiar with it, is just like the original game where enemies can see farther away. You have a forced game over if discovered condition, meaning that any alerts that I sustain will result in an automatic game over, which I really hope doesn't happen. Wow, famous last words. All right, let's go. Got it out of the way.
It's okay. It's okay. We're good.
All right, so... I was going to try to go for Foxhound, but I guess that's out the window, but that's okay. This is all for fun. So we're just going to try this again. Just going to trank him in the head. All right, so he didn't turn around on me, so that's fine. So we're just going to trank him once. Roll into him for an instant KO. And I'm going to shoot this guard in the head. So the mechanics are identical to the original game where, firing a trank round to, the body, and then you either CQC or... a roll knockover is an instant KO. Headshot obviously is also an instant KO. But as far as what I was referring to with Foxhound, it's where you complete the game in a timely manner while not getting any alerts, continues, kills, no using special items such as the easy gun, the infinite face paint, as well as the stealth camouflage. I was just double checking that my stat wasn't too long, but we're good.
I was gonna say I felt like that guy was about to see your snout.
Yeah, I mean the guards are pretty unique when it comes to their line of sight and like how easily distracted they can be despite the overly lengthy snout. They just kind of pretend that it's not really there. I mean, they just are more focused on, your overall camo index, not what you look like. All right, yeah. So, yeah, Foxhound is the highest rank that you can get in the game, which, unfortunately, I lost it early, but, so be it. So now we're done with the Virtuous mission, which is more or less a prologue tutorial, just teaching you the basics of, maneuvering through the jungle, your camouflage menuing, and the next thing, which is going to be coming up, is the curing our injuries, which in Delta, they, optimize the menus for both the camouflage and the healing. So both are going at a much nicer pace when it comes to, optimizing, fixing up all your injuries. Okay, and that is the Virtuous mission.
So how does it feel? Yesterday.
Yeah, so we hear that every time we run this game because I'm mashing start as fast as I can to skip these cutscenes, and it's a little inside joke in the community that every time we restart a run and we hear Major Zero say, so how does it feel yesterday? And I just say to myself, I have no idea how to even answer that. I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming today is better than yesterday.
I should hope so.
Yeah. You would hope so, but let's see, what else did I not cover? Let's see, and I'm playing on New Game Plus, which means that I'm playing on a completed save file, which has carryovers of weapons and camouflages that I have in advance. The crocodile suit is actually something that you get as part of the pre-order for the Digital Deluxe, but it's also unlockable just by, beating the game. You just get it early. Nope, there's nobody there. Just a crocodile going through, and okay, I didn't mean to knock him over, but that's all right. If you're quick, you can actually, walk past this guard to get him to turn around and then roll past him, but Snake's rolling hitbox, just like the original game, is really big. So you can actually make contact with a guard when rolling, even if you're like right past them.
I was gonna ask here because I know that this is the remake / reimagining of Metal Gear Solid 3, and we are going to be seeing the original Metal Gear Solid 3 tomorrow. We have a race of it. But my question is just like, how dramatically different? Why the Delta? Like, what was it, just to cause drama?
No, I think it's just a nice way of like modernizing a classic game with, you know, updated controls. They overhauled the graphics. You know, from the original game, the menuing is a lot nicer. And while it keeps some of the like classic elements of like the camera cutscene angles, majority of the dialogue is from the original game, while they mixed in some new dialogue, you know, from Snake and, you know, for some, you know, other minor things throughout the game. So now we're coming up to the Ocelot unit. Now we're actually not going to complete the Ocelot unit. We're going to start it, and then we're going to glitch our way out of it. So first thing I'm going to do is equip the brown face paint, which is what I'm going to need after this part. And then I'm going to equip only the essentials while removing only the stuff I don't need. So I'm going to wait for one of the Ocelot guards to say move, which I'm going to trank that one in the head. I'm going to wait for this other one to move over, trank them in the head, roll out, get the... Okay, I guess I didn't aim high enough. Yeah, that sniper is the bane of our existence. We do not like them. They just are not all about what we're doing. But I'll try to do it right this time. So once again, just, you know, setting up my menus, wait for them to say move. And the reason for that is because the Ocelot unit guard's movement timing is actually different than the original game, so they don't really like file in right away as they normally would. Because their movement patterns are a little bit different when it comes to how they operate on the Unreal Engine. All right, so what I'm doing now is setting up what we call the airwalk glitch, where I'm going to downgrade the graphic option to quality, which is going to be running at a 30 frames per second. And it's very important that we do this at 30 frames per second. And I'm swapping camouflages in the quick camo menu. And the reason for doing this is that every camo swap that you do at 30 FPS is going to buffer Snake's movement over time. And I've sort of lost count of how many I've done since talking, but I usually try to do about 20 just to make sure that I get up and over this fence. So I'm just going to do a few more just for safety in case I you know, wasn't paying attention. And then we're going to end it on the croc suit. And if I did this right, there we go. We're past the fence and we're out of the Ocelot unit. And then I'm going to change it back to performance, so it's back at 60 FPS again, and that is the airwalk glitch. That is what defines any percent for this gaming category. Traditionally, over the years, you would see a just front-to-back clear of, you know, Ocelot unit, Ocelot himself, the pain, the fear, so on and so forth, but due to discovery of the airwalk glitch, we can actually skip over parts of the game. So we're going our way through the swamp, and we're taking the right side approach into Bolshaya. In years past, we would typically go to the left on European Extreme. But as it happens in this game, swimming is actually a little bit slower than the original. But it was found later on that, you know, the optimization for this game is actually faster to go to the right. So we're just going to be, you know, tranking these dogs. Don't worry, they're just asleep. I assure you, no dogs were harmed in the making of this run. And I'm just going to carefully go through that fence. Electric fences are also not our friend in this game, which I hope not to get... Man, I'm just good at cursing myself, man. You know, we're just throwing for content today, and I'm all for it. Not really, but I just want to get out of here. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm just gonna roll past that dog. If he spots me, it's not the end of the world. Dog spotting you won't result in an immediate alert, but they will alert the guards, which does result in an immediate alert, thus, you know, being a game over. All right, so now we're in Bolshaya past base. And we're just going to be rolling into this guard. And then unequip the suppressor as we get set up now for the Ocelot fight, which we will not be skipping. I'm gonna try to get an immediate shot, which I did not get. If you're fast enough, you can get him before he rolls off to the side. It's, I don't know, it's kind of like 50-50 sometimes. And then after every shot, I'm gonna throw a stun, which he got away from that one, so I'm just gonna throw another one. All right, there we go. All right, then I'm gonna trank him again, shoot the goat. It's gonna make him mad to turn around. All right, he's just gonna, oh wow, nice shot. Yeah, normally you would keep him like in place between shooting him with the MK22 and the stun grenades, but sometimes if you throw the stun slightly early, you'll notice that like the boss's health bar and stamina fade out to gray, which is indicating iframes, something that we've never had before. But unfortunately, it did happen to me in this case, so he was able to just break away from the stun. But otherwise, a good fight. A couple of shots I took, but, you know, health at this point is not as important. Stamina is important throughout the run, but there are areas where we will get our stamina and health refilled. As we come up to our next airwalk skip, which is the skipping the pain fight. Okay, did I miss? Where are my... Okay, I do not have my smoke grenades. Oh, okay, I'm getting too far ahead of myself here. Yeah, it's in the next area. I promise you I've played this game before. Okay. I'm thinking like three things ahead of where I'm at.
I have actually not. I haven't played this one yet.
Okay, now I got the smokes, which I will need for later. But what I'll also be equipping just temporarily is the grenade camo, which allows you to use grenades infinitely. It's not the same as using the infinite face paint. It only applies to grenades, and it is allowed for running the game. So what I'm going to do now is set up the airwalk glitch again. And as before, I'm just going to be swapping camouflages. Let's see, that's 4, 5, 6. And I'm just going to do this up to 20 times again, mainly just out of abundance of caution. I think it'd be done with less, but I don't want to trigger the pain fight because I do not want to deal with him. Especially at this low HP, which would not be fun. Okay, just a couple more in case I miscounted. And on the croc suit. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow. All right. I did not think that would actually happen, but it did. So I do have a save. I think when I started that, I think I was slightly too far back. But thankfully, I do have a save in the event something like this happens. Let's see. I think I have to get it from this save. Okay. So we'll
it's
just...
okay, we run it back, you know? We keep moving, you know?
Yeah, we just run it back, dust ourselves off. Yeah, that is actually the first time I failed that skip like that, just as a FYI. So I was actually a little caught off guard as to why that didn't work. But if I had to guess, it was probably because I was just slightly far away from the trigger line, and I just ended up hitting it anyway. Okay, well, and there I go, triggering it again. Oh, there's the pain. Bye, pain. Okay, third time's the charm. Okay.
Well, while you're setting back up for this, I just want to say thank you to everybody in the chat that was part of our little hype train we had earlier in the show, where we unlocked tomorrow's Metal Gear Solid mobile run. We had a goal of getting to 25 subscribers, and if we got that many subscribers, we would unlock a bonus run during tomorrow's Oops All Metal Gear. That includes the phone exclusive Metal Gear Solid Mobile. So I don't know if you've ever played that, Joseph, but I'm pretty excited for it.
I've seen runs of it, but I have not played it myself. It's a lot of fun though, for those wondering.
Yeah, it's going to be hilarious. So I just want to once again thank everyone that subbed and used their Prime, as well as helped support the channel in order to unlock that run tomorrow.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do extra swaps here just in case yeah, because like if you under swap, you go less distance. So I'll probably just do like 5 additional ones just to make sure I don't mess up the skip again. All right, Croc suit. Oh, you are kidding me. Wow, I am actually a little bit surprised as to why this is not working. It might be because of the Croc suit. So I think I might have the solution here. Let's see. Also, that was not a European Extreme save, by the way. I thought it was. So I guess for the interest of time, would it be all right if I just go through the pain just to move things along?
I think you're good.
Yeah, so yeah, let me... let's see, I got so many practice saves in here. Okay, actually, if I want to keep it on European Extreme, I'll dial it back. You know, Extreme and European Extreme are not that different from each other. Just the fact that there's a game over discovered condition. So once again, I apologize. These things do happen. So we'll just go through. We'll shy out really quick.
The nature of speed running, it is absolutely okay, and we're excited for the rest of the run.
Yeah, and this is why I tell people always set your estimates to something. Okay, doggo spotted me, but I could not see the doggo. All right, let's another continue. Okay, so we're just gonna equip our stuff. Okay, so we're just gonna go through the fence, hopefully not get zapped. And then we're gonna do what I was supposed to do, which was to shrink the dog. For 2 reasons. 1, I don't want to be spotted again. And 2, it's gonna make a guard on the other side here. They're yelps. So it's just gonna make them, go to investigate and move them away from this fence line. As you can see, that guard is moving along. Roll through the fence. And then I'm gonna roll in under this fence while staying away from it. All right, excellent. Roll past this dog. So I guess just in case you guys didn't get to see the Ocelot fight, well, you're in for a treat because I'm going to have to do it again. Just in the spirit of keeping this on European Extreme, so I apologize for not having that save prepared like I thought I did. So same deal, we're just going to roll into this guard because they stay down for long enough so that you can just, get through. Again, as we just crawl our way into the Ocelot fight. All right, so we're just gonna throw a stun. Or another stun. Hopefully he gets hit by it this time, and he does. All right, so we're gonna trank him, shoot the goat, shoot him in the head again. And one more hit. Okay, there we go. That was a marginally better fight this time.
Yeah, you killed that. That was crazy. That was great.
Yeah, so I did say earlier that no dogs were harmed in the making of this speed run, but the same cannot be said for the goat. It is necessary. So I'm sorry for all the goat lovers out there.
Look, I'm a Jurassic Park fan, so I'm not a big fan of the goat.
Oh yeah, I guess I didn't mention this since we're here. One of the things that they added into this game was Gakko, which is a MGS4 objective for those that played the multiplayer of Metal Gear Online 2. And if you find all 64 Gakkos, you get the all-terrain camo, which is a exclusive item to Delta, and you get to hear the little cute gaga that they make whenever you shoot them. Okay. Now, in the interest of not, having to re-dig up a save, because I, didn't prepare for this, so I apologize. I'm going to make a save right here, so that way we won't have to go through this again. And then I'm going to try my hardest to do this right. Because I was practicing this all week, with the exception of the croc suit when it comes to the airwalk, and I don't know, again, for some reason, it was just not seeming to want to work here. Okay, so that looks pretty good. So I'm going to go for 20 swaps. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so we got to do 10 more. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey! All right, there we go. So that
clearly just
is
the Croc's fault, but that's okay.
Yeah, it might be. I can't say that definitively, but that is the pain skip. So what we did there is the airwalk glitch builds up Snake's momentum like before, where it just keeps him moving across horizontally up and over the trigger line, and then just basically have him plop into the water, so that we skip the pain fight. He's just left waiting up there for Snake, and he's just thinking, man, did they feed me wrong intel? Like, where is this guy? So now we're just back to rolling along, and I can actually take a sigh of relief because, it's always on a marathon where you expect these kind of things to not happen, but, they usually do. But, hopefully you guys are enjoying the run, regardless of, some of the pitfalls I've run into.
Well, I definitely am, and if I'm correct, I don't know if this is true. Don't hold me to it, chat. But I think this is the first, if not one of the first, Metal Gear Solid Delta runs that we've actually had on GDQ. So now you are cosplaying as a crocodile.
Yeah, I was really hoping to play better than what I am right now, due to that very fact. But I think the fact that we're swimming through this river as a crocodile, I think, makes up for that.
I think so too, and you're absolutely doing incredible. So it's awesome that we get to see this game here, and that is part of Oops All Metal Gear.
Yeah, and actually the funny thing about wearing the croc suit with the croc cap is that these guys with the hovercraft with the spotlights don't even notice the fact that there's a overly large size crocodile with a small tail going through the river. So it's actually a pretty handy disguise for those just wanting to play the game casually. Okay, so we're at the docks. So I'm gonna knock out this guard while blowing up 2 barrels, one over there and one over there, which kills all the other guards, but it kills them, but it's not our fault. Let's just put it that way. I mean, it's not my fault that they decided to put a bunch of barrels there in an unsafe manner. And if
this is what I'm learning today. I'm learning today that Metal Gear has such a very non-strict way of counting death. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it gets pretty funny, like how it counts certain things over others. So now we're coming up to the biggest skip of the run, which is the warehouse skip. Where, as you can imagine, we're going to be using the airwalk again, but this time we're going upstairs. And now this time we're only going to do 15 swaps because that's all that's required to do this. You don't need to go over. Let's see. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're crouched this time instead of standing upright. And the reason for that is that we want Snake to go up and over this wall and into the hallway where the locked red door is. Okay, and then go back to grenade camo. Should go up and over. And, okay, I guess I didn't do enough. So we'll just try it again. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, that's 15. All right, there we go. So we're behind the locked door. Now, we're not supposed to be here yet because the game hasn't acknowledged that we've obtained the key from Granin. And so if you were to run up this door and try to leave, there's no loading zone. So what I'm doing now is I'm trying to load Snake partially into the warehouse. And if I did it correctly, and I did first try. So this skip is what bypasses the remainder of the warehouse, the forest where you would fight the fear, having to go into Granin's lab, come back from Granin's lab through the warehouse, all to come back here. And the game just assumes, hey, good job. You must have gotten the key from Granin and must have beaten the fear, even though I really didn't. You know, but as far as the game's concerned, I mean, you know, it doesn't matter. So now we're just going to be making our way up to the next boss fight, which we will actually be fighting them, which is the End. A legendary sniper running around very fast for his age. Don't let his old age fool you. He is very capable. So what I'm going to be doing now is just going to roll into this guard while trying to headshot the other. Yeah, so one of the consequences because of the fact that I had a bit of struggle trying to get all these glitches is that my stamina is really low. But I do have a method for, you know, recovering that during the end fight. And okay, I'm not sure why he turned around, but I guess Snake's stomach might have had something to say about that. All right, so we're actually going to do this instead. I'm going to equip the moss camo, which I passed it by... Oh, this file doesn't have the moss camo because I had to load a different save. All right, so that changes a lot of things, but I can still make this work. All right, so I'm just gonna roll into him. While trying to get a headshot on that guard. Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna wait for Snake's stomach to grumble first, so I wouldn't have him turn around on me again.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position.
Okay, so the End on New Game Plus can spawn from one of two cliff sides. You know, left is usually the standard position, the right is random. And so what I do at the very beginning is I try to look for a lens flicker to indicate like where his, you know, potential position is. And I'm not seeing him on the left. So I'm gonna take it that he's... Yep, he is definitely on the right. Yep, there he is. All right, so I'm gonna be very, very careful here because one shot will end this fight in a not so good way. So I'm gonna equip the animals camo temporarily just so I have steady aim. Oh, wow. I actually impressed myself that I managed to get that shot. Okay,
Let's
so
go.
what that's going to do now, it's going to get him running. And we're just going to punch, kick here about 9 times. And what's going to happen is we're just buying enough time for the End to leave and despawn. And then I'm going to make him reappear across this forest right past where that big tree is. And how we do this is we're going to throw a smoke first to cover our approach. And we're going to make a lot of noise with the Patriot. And then it's going to make the end reappear on the other side, which you can see with that little lens flicker. I'm going to throw a stun. And we're going to go 1, 2, maybe get a hold up, which I did, thankfully. All right, and then we're just going to go 1, 2, throw a stun. He's going to get up. His stun and mine go off. And then we're going to go 1, 2. Okay, I didn't get that follow-up, but that's okay. Just try to get him again. All right, now he's going to try to escape, either exiting the area or sometimes he'll go back, which is fine. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to lure him back by using the Feign Death Pill.
What's going on? It's over already. What a disappointment.
All right, so he thinks I'm dead, but that's where he's wrong.
You're alive?
So we're going to go 1, 2, 1, 2 punch. Followed up with a headshot. Okay, then we're going to go 1, 2. Okay, that is not where I want him to be, so I'm going to try something a little bit risky, but it's kind of worth it at this point. So sorry for everyone being blind. Let's see, did I get him? I can't see him. Okay, that's unlucky. I was going to try to do damage to him and see if I can get him to come back, but it doesn't always work due to his movement pattern. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to go up to the shed to try to bait him back in to the top cliff side. And then while I'm doing that, I'm actually going to feed Snake because I am dangerously low. And like if I get hit by the end, like that is it. That is game over for me. So I'm just going to drop a tree python. Hope I don't get shot trying to grab it. Normally I would have the moss camo.
Pretty tasty.
During this fight to, mitigate the low stamina issue. Oh, hey, thanks for letting me know where you are. Matter of fact, I think he's at the same spot he was at before. All right, so same thing. Just gonna carefully try to pre-aim. Okay, good. So I think I have another smoke, so I can do this, but I've gotten in trouble with this before. So I'm going to try to lure him back in again. Five, 6, 7, 8. Oh, the smoke. I'm going to hide behind the tree because sometimes he can come back from just hearing the smoke hit the ground. But we want the gunfire to be the thing that triggers it. Okay, so we have 1 smoke left. Gonna throw it at him around the tree. Okay, there we go. That is the end fight. It didn't really go as planned. But the idea is that you want to keep the end in the same area for as long as possible without having him leave. And of course, doing it non-lethally rewards you with the Mosin Nagant as I was trying to find it. Of course, we got to have our outfit back on. As we now get to go through the best part of the game. For those that remember in the original, it's just like as it was before, but the Snake Eater theme was re-recorded for this game by the same vocalist, Cynthia Harrell, which you get to hear on every run on New Style. So enjoy Snake's snout bonking into every little ladder ledge as we hear the Snake Eater theme.
It's so good.
With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill.
Oh yeah, and Snake's stomach is on backup vocals here.
I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream. Snake.
We gotta get Snake a burger or something.
Yeah, he's fine.
I'm still in a dream. Snake eater.
I feel like that ladder specifically might be the hardest boss in the game.
That is a fact. Yeah, it is not to be underestimated. Alright, so I'm gonna grab some smokes here because I used them up during the end fight. And I will be getting some ammo, not in this area, but in the area afterwards. Alright, so now picture this. Crocodile, middle of the mountains. I mean, surely it doesn't draw any suspicion. I mean, none whatsoever.
Just a crocodile.
I mean, you know, there could be a breed of crocodile that's native to the mountains. Okay, so I'm gonna try to get this headshot. And I forgot to re-equip my suppressor from the end fight. Man, you know, like everything's just going right today. I love it. You know, I'm just keeping them on their toes.
And it's, you know, it'd be boring if chat could just, you know, if everything was just like instantaneously good, you know? We got to see what this game's got to offer. It's brand new.
All right, I'm just cheating and using the Mosin I got there. All right, so we're gonna poke our head out, take out this guard, which again, oh, I think that was the guard above me because it couldn't have been him. I was about to say, like, unless he's got like another pair of eyes on him that I'm not aware of. Okay. Also keep in mind, chat, that, you know, when I'm trying to aim like this with such low stamina, it does make it like 3 times harder. Normally I would wear the animals camo for something like this, but for, you know, today's run, you know, I'm gonna try to wear the croc suit for as much as I can. Okay, there we go. Also, sorry to that vulture. Yeah, don't worry. We will be feeding Snake, I promise. You know, I'm not gonna let him suffer forever.
Poor guy. He's making me hungry.
All right, so we're gonna try to get this guard plus him.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Everyone in the Twitch chat and in the YouTube comments, tell me what you're having for dinner right now. This is not going to cause drama. I promise.
Oh, actually, I was going to use that as my approach up there in case that failed, but excuse me. Bonk. So I picked up the RPG there because I'm going to need that for later. No, I didn't see anything. Just that same mountain indigenous crocodile.
I'm seeing good dinner in chat. Some good choices. I'm seeing that it's midnight. No, it's dinner. I believe. We're watching a game. Wait, hold on. Chat's upset about time zones, but we're watching a game where a man in a crocodile outfit scales a mountain.
I'm no stamina, by the way.
Yeah.
All right, so we're finally at the point where we could feed Snake. Normally, I would have measures in place so that I wouldn't have to do it. But since stuff happened, we're going to give him the best thing he could possibly have in the game, which is one of 2 food items. Chat may know them. One is the calorie mate, and the other is some instant noodles, which is going to be Snake's snack coming right up. Poor man has been starving. We're going to
dinner time for Snake.
All right, so we're just going to let Snake tell us what he thinks.
I want some more.
Okay, you know what? Just because he asked for it.
Can't eat anymore.
I guess he had his fill. All right, so now we're coming down from the mountains. We're gonna go up and over this couple steps here. Roll all the way down. Now we're coming up to the scariest boss fight of the run, which is the Fury. He is random. He does have a set number of patterns. I hope to see none of the nasty ones, but I mean, given how things have been going so far, I mean, I'm just kind of like ready for anything at this point, you know, with what he could do. And we're going to be using the Mosin Nagant because it does do a lot of damage on him. All right, so he's going to either land left or right. All right, there he is. Okay, well, that's what I didn't want him to do, but that's something that can happen. Okay, he's moved on. Yeah, normally you want to keep him in place, but like this is one of the things that you got to deal with. And oh, thanks for doing a countdown. Lets me know where he was. So that's what you do is like you bait out an attack, charges his jetpack, you hit him 3 times with the Mosin, and you just rinse and repeat until the fight's over. All right, so we shot him off the ledge, which is going to cause him to land back down on the ground. I'm just going to try to keep up with him, and that is the Fury. All right, so he somewhat behaved himself. He could have done a lot worse things, but I'm actually pretty happy with how that went. Okay, so I could do this next area with the croc suit. The next one I'm going to do without it just because of the sensitivity of, you know, the approach. All right, so we're just going to go right here. I'm going to crouch. It's going to say something there.
Anybody there? Is it him?
I mean, it could be him. I mean, I don't know, chat. I mean, you know, again, they're expecting Snake to show up. I mean, guys showing up in a croc suit is, you know, not part of
Snake.
the. Yeah, it's not Snake.
Not Snake. It's Crocodile Guy. Like that's.
All right, so what I am going to do here is equip the Spider Camouflage, which is a camouflage pattern that you get from beating the Fear. It gives you a high camo index regardless of the environment that you're in at the cost of a stamina drain. So I'm going to do here is swap to the Animals camo just for a brief second so I get steady aim to shoot this guard 3 times. Okay, maybe one more because I didn't hit him. And then I'm going to shoot off in the distance there to ricochet. And I'm going to make Rykov focus his attention on the guard that just went down while I just roll my way through with the spider camo on. And then I'm going to wait for Rykov to approach. Shoot around at his shoulder. Now, he doesn't react to being shot because he's focused on the guard that was knocked unconscious. Oh, my God. I mean, just this whole thing is just what makes it worth it. You got a guy wearing a croc cap, grabbing Rykov into the lockers. I mean, this is what you guys voted for, and I'm glad that you did, even if I, had some problems along the way. So
Me too. They did great.
All right, so the whole reason for grabbing Rykov is that we need his outfit. We have the mask, which was provided to us by Eva, but we cannot get into the west wing where Sokolov is being held. And oh, look at that! Look at that! The Shagohod in all of its glory, which we will see again much later. All right, so chat, if you can all do a salute at home while we pass as Rykov.
Gotta get my salute emoji in the chat right now. If you're on YouTube, timestamp this with the salute in the comments.
All right, so now we're coming up to the scripted break in the run, which is the torture sequence. So even in the remake, we cannot skip this.
Tell me,
Stop it!
who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
I mean, well, he was talking to Chad. Volgan, you got to take it easy.
Better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
Khrushchev's lapdog is just a Twitch alias.
Gave the data to someone.
Never do it.
You.
Wait, Data.
You monster.
I mean, he's punching watermelons, right? To vent out his frustration. I mean, right?
I guess he's dead.
Oh, F's in the chat for Sokolov. Poor guy.
Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby.
Man, that is just as unsettling as ever, like in the original. When Volgan says it like that.
Let's get started.
Just a little creepy, not gonna lie. Just a
What is
smidge.
your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy?
One of the comments says he's not dead yet. Horrible Ops said so. I guess if Pythonicus is around, since he is my go-to expert when it comes to the Horrible Ops storyline, where Sokolov apparently is alive. I don't know. Maybe he had a twin brother. Okay, so we're gonna break out of the cell. We're gonna need a few things. One is that rat that I just kicked. And then we're going to be using this fork to dig out the faint death pill, which was shot into my leg by the boss, along with a transmitter that was pushed into my back by Ocelot, so I won't have to deal with the Ocelot unit when I get down the river after the prison break. And we're going to spin Snake in the cure menu at least 10 times to make him dizzy. And if you're squeamish, yeah, so am I. Oh man, I'm sorry, Johnny. You know, I didn't feel so good. I tried going, man, and I missed the toilet.
Did you throw up?
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I hope you're not mad for me doing this. Okay, I actually felt that I kicked him there, but it's a necessary thing because we need his smoke grenades. And we're going to be using the rat that I just picked up in the cell so I can throw it across around this wall, which is going to make a guard hear it and turn. And I'm going to roll 3 times, crouch run, and then crouch into prone towards the exit. And that may look simple to do, but I assure you it is very easy to mess up. You know, because any one of those that goes wrong and, you know, is an alert. And I guess maybe that's one of the things I didn't talk about was that, you know, one of the things that you may be aware of, chat, is that in the original run for Metal Gear Solid 3, we had this exploit where you would hold up a grenade or some kind of a throwable to silence your footsteps, which was an unintended exploit in Metal Gear Solid 3, which unfortunately in Delta does not work, but there are other methods to get through the prison break as well as parts of the early game of Snake Eater, but that is one of the many growing pains when it comes from getting used to running this game if you are a experienced MGS3 runner. But yeah, that was the prison escape, and it went extremely well. So if anything else, I'm happy for that.
Let's get some hype in the chat for Joe for that prison break. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, thank you so much. So you may have noticed that I equipped a cigar when I was in the cell. It's not just for swag. I'm intentionally lowering Snake's health so that when I get up to the Sorrow, I can get out of it faster. Because it was found after, you know, extensive testing from people in the speedrunning community that on European Extreme, due to the fact that you have low health bar, you could use Snake's cigar ticking damage along with the RPG to give you just enough damage to just do an instant, you know, self-kill. In years past, we would, you know, break Snake's leg on the fall down to get our way there. But it was found just recently that it does save a few seconds more by not breaking Snake's leg. I mean, you know, the poor guy's gone through enough. I mean, he had his eye shot out, left him starving, you know, Volgan beat him within an inch of his life. And unfortunately, we're going to do that again. Equip the RPG, turn around, say goodbye to the Sorrow, and Snake is dead. Or was he dead?
Press F in chat. No more Snake. Now it's only Crocodile Man.
Yeah, he died as a snake and he comes back as Crocodile Man.
It's true.
No, but yeah, but that death works just like the original. That if you take a continue by, you know, killing Snake, either with an RPG, a grenade, or if you drown, you could just use the revival pill to, you know, wake Snake up. Also a very nice log roll. So now we're just navigating our way through this part of the game behind the waterfall so we can meet up with Eva so we can get our stuff back, as well as a much needed life bar and stamina bar restoration. Plus we got to get our Croc outfit back. I mean that's what it's all about.
It's true. Very true. They voted for it. Chat voted for it. Therefore we gotta wear it.
Yeah, I'm trying to come through for you guys. Okay, here we go. So we're out of that, you know, numerous, you know, amount of cutscenes. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta equip that. Yeah, one of the things that you got to get used to is that, you know, like sometimes the menus get like reset when you reach certain checkpoints in the run. Namely, you know, when you reach that waterfall. But it does keep a list of like camouflages you've worn when you pull up the camo menu when you hold up on the D-pad. All right, so now we're finally using the box, the thing that I haven't talked about at all, and for very good reason, because unfortunately, the box in this game doesn't really work as well as it did in the original speedrun, but it does help with getting us into the weapons hangar to plant the C3 explosives on the Shagohod. But first, crocodile climb. All right, and we're just gonna leisurely crouch run our way through.
Who was that just now?
Shh, don't wake the dog. Okay, then we're just gonna follow this fence. And as soon as we reach these crates, I'm gonna turn around, headshot this guard, because this guy has X-ray vision, and what do I mean by that? For some reason, he can somehow see through this wall if he notices Snake, and even if you try to run for it, he will spot you. It makes no sense. It's a box. Yep, the truck warp still works the exact same way. You equip box B, it puts you in the weapon hangar. Box A puts you in the East Weapons Lab, which is not where we want to go. Oh, almost made another mistake, which is not getting my Mosin ammo there. So I'm just going to shoot that wall, which is going to put all these guards into a panic. Except for that one. I mean, apparently he just kind of ignores the fact that never mind. I guess he was listening. When I said that he was ignoring the fact that I tranked him twice in the arm, but I guess he does have ears. I wish the crocodile head would stay on in the codex. There's actually a setting in the game where you can make that happen. It's turned off by default, but you can actually make any wearable masks or crocodile cap stay on during codex and cutscenes. Just thought I'd point that out. But yeah, go ahead, Jiggy.
That's funny. No.
Also, I like the fact that Snake's tail sticks out of the box.
It's very funny. Gotta get through the stealth section, you know. I will say I was letting everybody know this, and I've been saying it all day, basically asking people not only to talk in the chat and hang out, but also to comment on YouTube, and that's mostly because all of our runs end up on YouTube later after they are done, chat, and you can catch up on all past Hotfix shows, as well as like our special events and the main GDQ marathons over at our YouTube. You can head on over to youtube.com/gamesdonequick. And yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube, I want you to just hit that like button right now. Make sure that you have the subscribe that you're subscribed to the channel and you have notifications turned on so you can get updated info on when we post our videos. All right, beat him up.
All right, good stuff. All right, yes,
he's gone.
Yeah, so we're up against Volgan here. So I'm gonna throw him to the ground, shoot him 3 times in the head, make him turn slightly so I can get 3 more headshots, which fortunately I missed. But no big deal. I'll just throw him to the ground again. All right, so now he's going to do this widespread attack. I'm going to roll into him deliberately. So not only do I avoid getting damaged, but I get a first grab. And then every time he does this like instant revive, it's random. So there's nothing I can do about it. So I just have to kind of pray that he just takes his time getting up, because it allows us to get... Ooh, wow, nice dodge. It allows us to get the most shots on him when he slowly gets up. And we want to do this, like, while waiting, because we don't want to do it right away, because his hitbox recovery is really fast if you shoot him, like, while he's on the ground. Also, I guess it's a nice showcase of, Snake's different CQC animations. And that is Volgan. And yes, it was necessary to kick him.
Just got to make sure he knew that you meant business.
Yeah, man, he might have had a chance against Snake, but, not against Crocodile, man.
True.
All right, so now we're in the bike sequence where we're going to be pursued by the Shagohod, and we're going to deal with some guards along the way. And we're going to be aiming at the center plate for the Shagohod. It's the only weak spot where we can deal any damage to it. And while we're not dealing with that, we're just going to be using the Mosin on these guards, because why the heck not? It looks cool. You don't need to use the Mosin here, but I just think it looks cool doing it. And we're just doing a quick equip spam with the RPG so we can get as many hits on it as we can. Okay, it's going to turn around. I'll try to get another one there. Man, I gotta say, this is like the greatest idea ever. Now that I'm actually seeing it like come to life like this. It's like Eva frantically driving for her life, and Snake's just having the time of his life, just dressed as a crocodile.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, he's just having a good time sniping while driving around in a crocodile outfit.
Yeah, you actually don't need to take these guys out, but just for, safety, I just, take them out anyway. Because there are some sections in the bike escape where you have to take guards out in order for Eva to advance, but that part by that bridge is not one of them. And oh god,
you see it? You see it, Joe? That's number 4.
Yeah, get
number 4 for anybody that's keeping account in the chat of how many Metal Gears we've seen.
Oh yeah, that's right. I actually kind of lost count after a while.
Yeah, number 4.
Oh, I missed that Keraton. It's just a swag shot anyway. There'll be plenty of other Keratons I'll try to take a shot at just for fun. Alright, so same thing, just, take out the guards. The gunfire is tolerable when it comes to damage taken, but RPGs are really scary. So I will be taking out RPG guards as early as possible. Oh, look, there's Gakko.
Good one.
Ah, thank you, Eva. And then once again, I'm just going to try to take advantage of the barrels. Because after all, the barrels killed them, not me. And a couple little freebie locations if you're on the search for the Keratons and Geckos throughout the game, which you guys may have noticed that like anytime you pause the game, it actually shows a total of how many Keratons you have discovered throughout the game, as well as Geckos, which is a really nice addition, especially for our what was the all Keraton speedrun category, where if you had to memorize where they all are and pray to the RNG gods so you didn't miss any. But in this one, it actually keeps track of it for you, which is a really nice touch. Also, my health is really scary low, which I didn't realize that until just now. Alright, so if this becomes an issue, I may have to... Actually, I'm probably just going to have to take them out. Normally, I just go for a comfortable bike ride, but because my health is really low, I'm just going to have to take these guys out. Because normally, if you take out the sidecar, the ones that have the scorpions, the bike riders are forced to just use their handguns, which is not as accurate, but can deal sufficient damage when they, hit you enough times with it. Actually, I'm gonna like the... Wow, I couldn't even menu to life med it. Man, they are just not nice to me. Oh, well, at least I get my health refilled anyway, so yeah, I guess it works out anyway. So you can either life med it, or in my runs, I usually have the sneaking suit on. It does 50% damage reduction, which is really, really nice for this part of the game. But again, since we got the croc suit, I'm just, trying to keep it on for as long as I can. All right, so now we can enjoy the bike ride a little bit more comfortably, now that I actually have a full health bar to work with. Because for the majority of the game, they kept like the same camera angles for not only the cutscenes, but for, parts like this as well for the bike chase. It just goes to show like how much they tried to make it as, true to the original as they could. Okay, so now at this point, we can start taking them out because they won't be spawning in anymore. Okay, nice little domino effect. Also 10 out of 10 explosion there. All right, so now the Shagohod's going to be closing in because it's turning on its rocket thrusters, so it's going to be closing in really quickly. So I'm just going to be taking out these guys on the bike. Swap to SVD and RPG, which I'll be needing for the Shagohod fight itself. Now, he's going to say one of three things. Either I'm wasting my ammo, he didn't feel a thing, or if that's all I can manage. And you might be wondering, did he do this in the original game? And the answer is yes. And they kept it exactly the same.
Whoop. There you go. 3 options.
Yeah, sometimes he slips in another line if I'm not shooting fast enough, but I just love the fact that they kept it exactly the same from the original. I mean, chat, was I really wasting my ammo? I mean, I don't think I was wasting my ammo.
4 C3 charges.
Okay, so for the C3 charges, we're just going to be shooting out 4 of them. They're in the same places as they were in the original.
Only 1 more left.
And we're going to wait to shoot the last one, because we got to wait for the Shagad to get a little bit closer.
Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady. It's here!
All right, Shagahad's done. You know, we're good to go. We can just ride off to the lake and... Oh, wait. No, it's not done. Far from it. Because now we got to deal with, well, half a Shagahad. So we're going to damage the treads to disable it, while we then can get a shot on the back. And then every time he recovers, I'm going to try to attack the treads again. And the idea is to try to loop him. In this game, the treads recover much faster in terms of like how much iframes they have, so it's very brief, meaning like we don't have to wait nearly as long to damage the treads, unlike the original fight. I'm concentrating, Eva. Okay, I'm gonna damage the other tread. Let's see if I can get this last hit. Nice. Alright, now I'm gonna damage the treads here, because Volgan is now powering the Shagahad directly. And then, same thing, I'm just gonna damage the treads so it can leave Volgan open. Okay, I guess he wasn't a fan of the alligator outfit either. Alright, so damage the treads.
Come and get me.
Nope, you saw right. Eva just drove directly through the Shagahad. I have never seen that done. And yep, Eva also blocked my RPG. Okay, and that is Volgan 2. Man, I am so glad this run turned out the way that it did, because I never would have seen Eva drive through that Shagahad like that.
See, you get some epic and fun moments.
Yep, only in a marathon. Alright, so the Shagahad is down for good this time. Same with Volgan, and now we're just going to be resuming the remainder of the bike chase. And just going to shoot the passengers only. Okay, there it is. Okay, there we go. I thought I hit him. Man, this poor guy, you know, I mean, he's just trying to do crocodile things and he's being chased. All right, well, I mean, you guys had enough fun shooting at me, so I'm just going to put an end to that. Okay, then we're coming up to another checkpoint. Shrink that guard at that APC carrier. And as a flex shot, I'm going to try to go for that guy in the tower. Ooh, I almost got him. Oh, nice. I did get him. Oh, and don't worry. When he falls out, that's not a kill. I mean, you know, gravity had him killed.
Again, you didn't kill him. The sky did, you know?
Exactly.
He made the choice to fall.
Okay, now this is the worst part of the bike chase, which is these flying hovercraft. They're just as annoying as they are in the original. I'm going to try my best to, you know, take them out as soon as I can. Normally, you could either use the sneaking suit to mitigate the damage while shooting at them. I know people often use the Cold War camo, which is the reward that you get for beating Volga non-lethally. The only problem with the Cold War camo in this segment is that Snake's position in the bike keeps reverting up to the front whenever he, you know, is not aiming. So even if you turn Snake around 180 like I'm doing right now, every time he aims, it reverts him back facing forward. So the Cold War camo would be not as effective because it only works when you're facing front towards an enemy so they don't shoot at you. And yes, this is also another thing that can happen, which is where they fly above your head. Actually, I'm going to equip that life med so I don't run into that problem again. Oh no, that's right, I don't have that life med. Alright, so just for safety, just going to equip the sneaking suit. Oh, one more. Man, all that technology and they don't know how to evade, you know, big rocks. Okay.
No, big rocks are too powerful.
Absolutely. All right, so hopefully we're over the worst of it, but then again, I've been proven wrong multiple times today. I'm just gonna take these guys out. Yeah, don't worry. When they collapse like that, I mean, I don't know. It's just an unfortunate accident. Does not count as a kill. Yeah, and again, once we're past the danger, I'll have the croc suit put back on. Ah, there we go. Nice little domino. And sometimes they spawn in over the hill, which they do. Oh. What? It just went through that other bike.
Here comes the jump.
Man, I call shenanigans on that.
Hold on.
Man, that other bike should have knocked it over, but that's okay. We're done with the bike escape now.
What do you think of that? Not bad, huh?
All right, you did an excellent job, Eva. That was a 10 out of 10 jump. Okay, so we're coming up to the end game. So after the crash, Eva injures herself, so we have to cure her injuries, as well as feeding her early because we want her stamina to be at full.
Some more.
Now, Snake's injuries will heal over time, so we don't have to worry about his. And neither do we have to let Eva follow us right now, because just like in the original, we can just kind of ditch her. Because as soon as we hit this trigger for a cutscene, it'll automatically place her right next to Snake. right, so we're just gonna wave her over. Now, again, surely this doesn't seem unusual. I mean, crocodile going through the forest, being pursued by enemy guards. Because I mean, hey, you know, it's like, oh, you're looking for Snake? Yeah, I think Snake went that way. I'm just some dude in a crocodile suit.
For those just joining us here, this is Oops All Metal Gear. We're celebrating the Metal Gear franchise. We are currently with Joseph Joestar playing Metal Gear Solid Delta. But this whole weekend, we're celebrating the Metal Gear franchise. And up next, we have a Peace Walker co-op.
Yeah, definitely tune into that. Pythonicus and Bratterfield have been putting some really good work into, you know, that co-op run. So yeah, definitely check that out.
It's going to be a blast.
Okay, so now we're in the other half where the guards are now ahead of Snake and Eva, so they won't be chasing. We just have to navigate our way through them. Mainly just by, you know, shrinking them out.
Do you know what you're doing?
I think I know what I'm doing.
Are you stupid or something?
Okay, Eva's not being very nice right now. She doesn't appreciate the effort that I put into this outfit. Or if she's making fun of my aiming, which that's valid.
That's what I have determined this entire run is that everyone in this game just does not appreciate high fashion. I mean, come on.
I don't know. She probably wishes she had a croc suit with a croc cap on, even though in-game lore says that she thinks that the croc cap is absolutely ridiculous when it's on him. All right.
Look, this is canon, okay? It's canon.
And if it's not canon, we're making it canon.
Do you have a death wish?
You know, Eva, I don't appreciate this negativity that's coming from you right now. I'm kind of regretting giving you those noodles. But I'll have to let it slide. All right, so that is the last guard we got to deal with in the game as we now get ready for the final boss fight against the boss herself, which I will be using the Mosin Nagant, stun grenades, and a fork. Yes, you heard me right, a fork, not a knife. Doesn't mean, you know, why use a knife when we got a fork? Oh, I'm sorry that you're hungry, Eva. Normally I'd be nice and give you the other noodles, but because you were making fun of me, you know, you're not getting those other...
Serious.
Well, I am serious. You're not getting those other noodles. I'm sorry.
It was November. Then,
okay.
Early in the...
You know, humor aside, she's going to start off with charging at me. I'm going to start off unequipped so I can counter the CQC grab. And I'm going to shoot her twice in the head. And then throw a stun on the ground. Turn around so I don't get blinded. I'm going to shoot her twice in the head again. And then repeat. Now this time I'm going to shoot her in the head 3 times. Swap to the fork. Now she's going to grapple me again. Except this time we get a different animation. Because in Delta, when you're unarmed, you have one set of CQC counter animations that she does. And if you have a melee weapon like the fork, she does a different set. And the reason for why I use the fork is that the second counter that you deal with when she's under 50% stamina, it's actually faster by a couple of seconds versus the unarmed version. I couldn't see her head, so I just, you know, hit her a couple times because she's going to do one more grapple. Okay, and that is the boss, and the game's called Snake Eater, right? There's a snake, here's a fork. Snake finally got to eat a snake.
He did it! Game achieved. Roll credits. It's over. The snake was eaten. In a crocodile outfit.
Keep it safe.
Oh my god, dude. This is like the best thing ever right now.
Yeah, this is so fun. Thanks so much for allowing our community to vote on this incredible costume.
Yeah, and I guess I just want to thank you guys for putting up with all the continues and mishaps that I had. But, you know, adding the crocodile suit to this, I think really makes it worthwhile.
Oh, it was so much fun. It really was.
Or should I say, Snake, you're a wonderful man.
Oh my! The clipping of the snout.
They do have a disclaimer, by the way, when you have this toggled on, that clipping of that kind can happen. Just so people know, it's not like Konami doesn't know. They're just warning you up
for like saying, "Hey, if you want this, we're just allowing it." Okay.
Yeah. All right. So we got to do the final shot. I hate to do it, but it was our mission. So thankfully we do not have to wait for the credits because we can actually skip the credits in this game, which unlike the original, you would have to wait them out. All right, so the left revolver is the one that's always loaded, just like in the original. But unfortunately, it's a blank. Ocelot gets to live again. Okay, so we got last codec. Then we got about, I think it's like 4 or 5 cutscene skips. All right, time's coming up now. Now again, this IGT time does not reflect the RTA timer because I had to load in a save. But you know, I hope you guys enjoyed it. You know, it's a shame I didn't get to play as well as I would have liked, but you know, hope you guys enjoyed it. You know, Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta is out on Steam, PS5, X Series, and I'll just go through my spiel real quick because I know I'm behind and I want to help keep things moving along. But I just want to give thanks to Jiggy for putting this program together, as well as messaging me, you know, just drumming up interest in, you know, putting this run in the program. Also thank to our tech people for keeping things rolling along smoothly when things happen. And of course, thanks to all you guys, the viewers that voted for the Croc suit, and as well as just, you know, watching the stream. And if you want to follow me, you could check out my stream at twitch.tv/JosephJoestar316. And if you want to learn to speedrun Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta or any of the other amazing Metal Gear games that we got coming up this weekend, including the Peace Walker co-op run with Pythonicus and Bradderfield, go to MetalGearSpeedrunners.com, check out the wiki, join the MGSR Discord. We would love to have you. And, you know, that's all that I got. You know, thanks for having me here.
Well, thank you so much, Joseph. That was absolutely incredible. And we really did have a blast. Thank you for showcasing Metal Gear Solid Delta. When we return, everyone, we're jumping into the final run of day 1 of Oops All Metal Gear. We're going to be jumping into Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker Co-op. So don't go anywhere. GDQ Hotfix will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Metal Gear. And while we're just about to get into our final run of the day. This is not the end of GDQ. You know, we have so many incredible things that happen throughout the entire year, and so many incredible sub communities that are part of the overarching speedrunning hub that is Games Done Quick. A few of them, actually, Black in a Flash is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels. They host different special events throughout the year and raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. We also, of course, have Frame Fatales, which is a community of woman and femme speedrunners who share their passion for speedrunning, gaming, and charity. With, of course, in addition to their two flagship events that they do each year, they host activities and in their year-round community Discord like Games of the Month and Randomizer event. You can get involved with both of those two communities, and you can learn more and apply to be involved by going over to for Black in a Flash. You can go over to gdq.gg/BAF, and you can also follow blackinaflash.bluesky.social over on Blue Sky for their latest updates. And if you're interested in joining FF, all you have to do is !FF in the chat to learn more about how to get involved with the Fatales. With that, chat, we're going to get right in to our next run, to our final run of the first day of Oops All Metal Gear. It's Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, which is a co-op first ending run with Python and Brander. How are you two doing?
Hello. It's a joy to be here again. I'm Pythonicus. I was just here for commentary for Savannah Payne.
Hello, everyone. My name is Bradderfield. I'm joining Python with this first ending co-op. He's been training me for the past week and a half or so. And also, even beyond that, just slowly building me up. I think easing me in for the run we've been prepping for today with building up my base the past few months, really.
Indeed.
I am so pumped about this run. Can you give us just a rundown on what we're about to see?
So, Peace Walker was originally released on the PSP. We're playing on the PS3, but thankfully, Bluepoint was able to forward in the co-op component because PSP had like ad hoc and network co-op. So, part of Peace Walker's charm, and the reason I really wanted to be a co-op showcase, was there's a whole lot of fun, unique, co-op specific items that you can build over the course of the game. Of course, we're in New Game Plus, which technically doesn't exist, but we have access to some of those items, and I'm very excited to show those off.
Fantastic. Well, whenever you two want to get started, that would be absolutely incredible. We also, before we get into it, we do have Silent here as commentator as well. What's your experience, Silent, with Peace Walker?
Hello. I'm Sergeant Silent. My experience is I play pretty much all the New Game Plus categories, but me and my co-op partner, Sir Schmuckle, we kind of worked on the actual route that we're going to see before us today. So I put a lot of time and effort into this route. And one of the perks of this game is what you're going to see is not the things that me and Schmuckle have done, because this game is really open-ending. You can do a lot in it. So Python and Brad are going to be able to surprise even me. I'm excited for this.
All right, this is going to be awesome. Whenever you two are ready, let's start that mission.
Roger that. Bradder, would you like to do the countdown for us today?
Sure, I'll count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, fellas.
Thank you. All right, so you may notice that we have started a mission individually. Unfortunately, the first mission of this game is solo only. So, unfortunately, we're going to have to deal with this before convening.
We should just make a run that doesn't do this this mission, obviously.
I mean,
they've got a supply port.
First ending, New Game Plus, first mission skipped, all S-rank.
Yep.
So, Sarge, walk us through the category. What are we looking at? What is this word soup?
So, as you might have noticed, the categories for this game are long, and they can get progressively longer in title. But we abbreviate this as Fangs Plus, which in easy terms, first ending, which means we're going to go to the first ending. There is an extra 7 missions. You might know if you've played this casually. We're not going to do that. Most of the runners don't like them. And the game has a defined first credits ending. So we're playing up to that point. New Game Plus, as Python has explained, is just, we've already beaten the game once. We're on files that have access to a lot of additional equipment and resources and stuff. And then the last thing is the S, which means all missions should be completed S rank for this run to be valid. It's the equivalent of like Foxhound or Big Boss or something like that. The runners might get it. Mistakes could happen. There is a quick mission restart. So we'll see if we have to see that. But, in the name of speed, hopefully we don't.
Yeah, so the way we're probably going to end up running this is if we kind of screw up a little bit early in the mission, we'll probably reset the mission just to try and get the S rank. But if it's like super late into a mission, then we're probably just going to roll with it.
Yeah, there's a few missions that'll come up later where that's, I would say, pretty notorious. You could make a mistake late and it's pretty devastating, especially there's going to be some RNG coming up that I'll let the runners explain, I'm sure. And we'll see just what happens.
Yeah. Right behind you.
Nice. So yeah,
petition to rename. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no. I read that message, but
yeah, it's fun inside joke of Peace Walker. I shouldn't read chat. Explain the QTE.
Yeah, well, in chat, or just a few moments ago, there was mentioned the comic book cutscenes. These are all penned by Australian artist Ashley Wood, who also worked on Portable Ops as well as the MGS1 digital graphical novel. Fantastic work. I love these as well. But Peace Walker is the first in the series to actually include like QTEs in some of these cutscenes, so that's something that Bradder and I are going to have to work around when we come up on them.
Indeed. Thankfully, this one is just like an introduction to it. It's not super complex, but they do need to nail all these inputs. They are scored on how accurate they are and how many mistakes they make. So part of S is hitting all of these QTE inputs correctly and exactly. So as you could see on that very quick score screen, we saw a very quick glimpse at the bottom of a S, and that confirms they're good. They don't have to go back into that mission.
Yeah, there's also a specific jingle that plays when you get the S rank, so that's an early indicator for those who might be listening for it. All right,
and now, you might have noticed that they chose to host this as a co-op mission, and this is where the real co-op begins. And this is also kind of one of the things that could make this category slow down a bit, is every single mission, they'll have to do this. Unfortunate, but it makes the run twice as fun, so it's worth it.
Indeed. And since we're able to walk into this mission as a duo, we get to start talking a little bit about like the co-op aspects. So on this first screen, Bradder is actually in charge of something very important. Bradder.
We'll be doing some box tank strats. We have across our different loadouts, different kinds of boxes, and the one Python's going to be using is a stun box. And when I hop in with the co-op mode they have, when I sneak in, when he items for the tank, the box tank, I'll be in control of a gunner on top, and it fires stun grenades. I'm just going to queue up for a shot on the floor in front of this guard. Knock him on the floor. We had a caution here, but it resets in the next room. And then Python's going to snake in to my side, and when I use a box, we're going to be able to boost with a different box. This love box will be used for multiple things. I'll be able to box boost here, and then other sections I'll be using it kind of like a climbing surface. We'll need it to get over some walls.
Mm-hmm. And so there's a lot of this leapfrogging between one box and the other throughout the run. There's a couple of different reasons for it. One of the primary concerns about this is that we're kind of sharing the load on our stamina bar, which we can refill. There is an item we both have in all of our loadouts that will refill our stamina, but generally speaking, it's faster if we don't have to worry about it. So sharing the load in that case is pretty sweet.
Now we're going to do a first room clear together. We split up and take different guards. This guard
also,
here. There we go.
If you saw a red circle, no, you didn't. I didn't kill that man.
He's fine, guys.
I didn't kill that man.
You fell?
He may have fallen.
No idea what you're on about.
Not going to worry about it. Oh yeah, our characters. We're both not Snake.
Indeed.
Similar to earlier with Phantom Pain, there are soldiers that are better than Snake, just won't tell it to their face, you know. Better in a lot of stats. Snake is good, but there are soldiers that are better.
Yep. One of the perks of New Game Plus is the players have the pick of what their stats and like specialties, because there's jobs, if you will, in this game. So they have two very specific characters, maybe one, depending on their playstyle, that really are bringing what they want to the whole game playthrough. So they shouldn't need to do much character swapping, if any, between the two of them.
Yeah, as the host, I'm going to be the one kind of setting up the mission, and while I'm waiting for Bradderfield to hop in, thanks to how Peace Walker handles its network stuff, I have the time. I have more time to do menuing, so I will be swapping some characters around every so often.
Speaking of network stuff, you might see some funny interactions throughout this run. I will not spoil any of them, but they might happen.
I know how to make one happen. I might do it.
Ooh. Right.
But well, there was something I meant to bring up and I've completely forgotten. It'll come back in time. It's definitely important. We're up.
Now, I will say,
Go ahead.
go on. This is one of the missions that Python and Brad have actually worked on a new strat for. This improves on something that me and Shrishmuck will work on. So I'm excited to see this put into action live.
Yeah. And so what I was going to bring up earlier is that we've been mentioning loadouts. So this game is actually quite robust for a PSP game. Not only do we have different like camouflages, like we've been wearing the sneaking suit. We've also got like regular old fatigues. We got shirtless fatigues. We got swimsuits. You name it, basically. And each one of these like categories comes with its own loadout, and it's not even limited to that because both male and female soldiers get split as well. So there's tons of room for like making tailored loadouts to whatever situation. And so that's what we've done ahead of time, thanks to part of the New Game Plus consideration. So for the most part, anytime we're changing outfits, we're trying to match loadouts to what we're going to need in the near future.
Indeed. It's nice having the option to go male or female soldier, and each, I think, has about 5 distinct costumes or like fatigues they could choose between. So you really have your world open to you, and it comes down to how much menuing do you want to do, how much time do you think you could save, especially since these two are on console. When they go to swap, they might see a thing pop on screen that's like checking HDD, which is basically checking your hard drive. That's not really avoidable other than just not going into a menu, which causes that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's RTA time loss. Unfortunately, there's nothing around that. This is also, I think, the first run today that's pure RTA timed. The IGT in this, because this game is a mission-based structure, there's no real reliable IGT for this.
Ooh, running in. This is good.
Yeah.
All right.
We loaded these.
This is the new strat.
Yeah, we load in separately. We found out, and we also found out that I could also be running as the box tank partner, and that allows me to mark 22, the first guard before Python even arrives sometimes, and I'm able to take out some of the guards before he catches up with me, and then I use my box to boost because he's been using it for the last couple rooms. And now we have just some movement here, clearing out some guards for some more kind of tag team room clearing.
Mm-hmm. So there's...
Yeah, you're going to see... Go on.
Nice shot.
You're going to see this a lot. Like, rooms are big enough that one player can go around one side of the room, and one player could go around a different side of the room, and then they'll recombine together, and it just makes clearing a lot of rooms way easier and less resource intensive than if you had one player who had to, say, blow the gate up, take all the guards out, box boost across. There's a lot more things to juggle when one player has to do it all.
Mm-hmm. And another nice thing is if we do have an unfortunate accident like what just happened where Bradder unfortunately didn't make that first shot, I'm running in such a way to kind of cover that off as a possibility, but also I'm aiming across the room anyway during that bit, so it just works out. So there's a lot of that co-op flair, as you will.
Indeed.
Nope, we don't want to go back in that mission.
Another perk of, or a detriment of trying to do this is you have to remember to set all these up optimally. And you can accidentally queue in solo, or host solo, or try to host the mission you just left. Those are fun times. All right, so you did a fatigues change there. This, I assume, is a different theme of mission.
Oh yeah,
if you'd like to explain.
Yeah, Bradder, you can go ahead and take this one.
This will be the first of our vehicle battles where we'll have to do a couple of things differently from just box boosting around. We'll have to capture the soldier escort of a vehicle and their captain. And we've been able to figure out, thanks to watching some other runners like Kenny Ghost, the IL strats for just this mission involve getting rid of the soldiers with the Fulton launcher, damaging the health pool of the tank just enough to where this LAV will drop off soldiers a little bit sooner. It still feels like it's up to the whims of the video game, but we've had better success and repeatable, better times doing it this way. And once the health requirements have been dropped to the level, the captain will come out of the hatch and face us directly, and that's when we catch hint.
I think video or vehicle missions are pretty notorious in this game. Not just among the speedrunner, even the casual players who want to go through this theme. There's like 60 different vehicle missions. If you're trying to complete them all, that could get boring quite fast. And we're gonna see a starter example of all of them.
Oh boy,
that
was unfortunate.
That hitbox was
starting off
illegal. It's a manip to get the guards to come out. They're like, we're facing the perfect angle.
Yeah,
the physics in this game are amazing.
So there are set positions where the LAV can drop soldiers, and if he stops in a place where he's incapable of doing it, I'm going to try and push him forward by getting real close to his rear end there.
They're really at the mercy of when this guy chooses to essentially stop and give them a good voice line saying, oh, troops are coming out. We can finally beat this mission. And they can't just destroy this. You might be thinking, well, why don't they do that? If they do that, they lose the S rank.
Another RNG manip there.
What Austin Powers driving are we experiencing here today? Come on.
A 32-point turn and a 32-point turn.
All right, this looks like he's going to a good spot. Yeah, he's in a good spot now, so he should drop him.
We get the first guard because he likes to run out ahead. And then here we go.
That's a good description we have in chat is pure chaos. There's a category extensions board for this. In fact, this run they're doing is on that. The picture for the category extension is a good example of the chaos that can happen in this game. It's just someone is trying to res another person and a box drives on through and says, no, I'm rescuing them.
all three of us here may or may not be party to what may have and may not happen.
I can't believe you did that. I just found out about that recently.
It's good.
That's good. There's the capture. We had a nice 1-2 punch. Due to netcode, sometimes if we fire at the same time, it only counts one hit, or it doesn't. It just doesn't count any hit. It's some shenanigans, but we got through.
Indeed. Yep. If they fire at the exact same time and hit the exact same place, the game is just like, I don't think you both fired.
Doesn't count.
Sorry.
Unfortunately, this one's not skippable. We do have an interaction.
We have one of the best lines in the game here. The cutscene says it all for us.
Bump.
Bump. Small little bump.
Just a little. Not too big. I mean, she didn't fall from that far, clearly.
Clearly.
Also, I'd like to extend an invitation to our good host here, Jiggy. If you've got any questions, by all means, fire away.
Which one's Snake?
You've seen him all day. Now it's time for a sneaking duck to show.
Good. I think my main question is that you're playing on the PS3 version of this game. They released it again, but I wonder how dramatically different it is from that PSP version. Was this one of the games that was released on or not PSP? Was it the Vita or was it just the base PSP, the 2000?
This was base PSP.
Yeah, this was originally released on just the PSP, and then got the HD treatment like a year and a half, 2 years later. And that version.
So this was not on. Okay, chat will have to remind me, or you guys can remind me. They made that console that was like specifically for PSP titles to be played on like TV.
Oh, the PlayStation TV.
Yes.
So the PS TV is basically like a Vita in a even smaller plastic shell with an HDMI output. Yeah. Theoretically, yes, you could play Peace Walker on that, either through the PSP version or I believe it's the Vita has the HD port as well.
It does. Yep.
More boxes. More boxes in chat because we just did another box bootstrap borrowed from the ILs.
Yeah, nice little example of a guard's vision. They like duck in and then out and then in, and the guard just gets confused, man. He's not paid enough.
Also, you may notice that Bradderfield has not adjusted his loadout, so he's still got that cannon from the last mission.
Got him.
So any non-lethal takedowns are on me to do, alternatively through the cannon on the box.
Yeah, through some of the science we have with our loadouts we've been talking about, the saved loadouts. The one I have has a smoke box that will be used for other portions, but also my camo index is lower than sneaking suit, and my footsteps can be heard a little bit easier. And so I will be able to box boost. There's some room for it. I have a stun tank, but yeah, first door.
So that is an example of our first case of RNG. This is Chico RNG. He has 3 locations he could be in. 2 of them are fast and 2 of them are good for this category. Those are not necessarily the same doors. I'm excited to see how Python and Brad handle this because personally, I consider door 1 Chico, while it's the fastest, it is not the best for S rank.
Yeah, it's a little tricky. So the next mission actually does take into account what door you got. And the same is true for like missions in the future as well with RNG components. But having first door Chico means we are starting where I finished.
It's actually really smart in that regard that it remembers the last time you left the previous mission, which are entered separately. Pretty cool. But bad for our sneaking mission. It's just going to be a little tricky. We got to be a little more sneaky.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly, there's basically a guard directly behind Brad or Python, who, if they make the wrong movement, will immediately see them.
Yep.
Yeah. I already have that feeling of someone breathing down my neck about to spot me. Like, yeah, we're gonna just ease out the other way. Just gonna make sure we're oriented the way we want to go. Still a guard really close to our, I think, right side.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
basically,
more love box. Go ahead. Sorry.
More love box. Basically, the way we handle first door is with extreme caution. That's about the long and short of it.
Yeah, that makes sense. There's me and my co-op partner have a saying, it might be slow, but the rank's preserved. Losing the rank loses significantly more time than being a little slow and being a little safe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Preserve that rank. I got snapped back due to the analog sticks. We're good.
So here's our second.
If you go to neutral, sometimes the control stick will flip us around. The dead zones in this game are non-existent, like I've learned.
Mm-hmm.
It's my first rubber band.
But yeah, that's the alternative usage for the love box, and specifically why we bring the love box. Otherwise, we'd probably be using all tanks all the time. But we can actually climb on top of the love box and head over the wall that way.
Yeah, it's nice being able to utilize the utility of a flat top box. You unfortunately can't climb on top of the tank box just because it has the tank turret on top of it. But all the boxes that have flat tops, like the rescue box and the love box, you could get on and then get over and do some, I'm not going to call them sequence breaks, but, small things you can do.
I think I knocked you out of your box there on accident.
It's okay. I didn't know it was going to be in the cycle. But yeah, more box use.
Yeah, so here I'm letting Bradder go first because he's got the love box, and we're going to be using it again, the same kind of way.
You pick it up,
and you might say
twice.
Yeah, you might say, how is he doing this? They used the box and then they abandoned it. Right over that wall they climbed is a very convenient love box pickup. So it's like they never used it, they just get it back. Like this game was made for speedrunning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there, I did a little bit of cycle menuing. This game comes with a 3-item or 3-weapon cycle, and we try to keep our loadouts constrained more or less to those 3 cycles, or those 3 slots. So I've got sleep gas grenades on this particular loadout, which comes in handy during this last room because there's 5 guards we're going to need to take out, and 3 of them are lined up nicely against the train where I can toss a smoke back there and get them all.
Yeah, the game, you actually have the choice between all 3 cycle or like weapon systems that have been introduced throughout the game at this point. You can do unequip, recall, or cycle, which are the 1, 2, or 3 weapons. You can also change your control scheme. If these players were brave, they could be doing this on the Monster Hunter control set.
Wow.
I don't think either of them will do that, though. That's a very rough control set. They were applying traditional co-op memes during that.
Yeah.
I'm sure nothing happened.
No, nothing.
just like Phantom Pain, there was times where you're just waiting for the sequence to end and we get to play around. So once we got all the guards non-lethally subdued, I put some C4 on them. Python stood ready to fire. That's rank preserved.
They didn't have time to die.
See?
Nope.
But yeah, Sarge brings up a fantastic point. So Peace Walker came with a fun little like collaboration.
Oh yeah.
So the Monster Hunter game at the time, Freedom Unite. Go ahead, we're up. Has some fun items and stuff in this game as well, including actual monster hunts.
Yes.
It does.
Just like Monster Hunter, the lethal or non-lethal way of taking the monster down.
Unfortunately, those are reserved to individual levels, or if you're brave enough, all ops, which to this day only one person has ran.
Whoa. I wonder who that could be.
But definitely not me. But yeah, if you want to sit down and run 161 ops back to back, you could fight some monsters too.
Sounds like a challenge. I feel like a challenge is coming on.
Hey.
I would love to see another all ops run get submitted. That would just make my day.
All right. That all being said, we're up to our second vehicle fight. Second burst, much like the first, but not quite exactly. All right, so we take out the first 4, but he's already throwing trains at me.
4. They'll keep trickling in as we ult and extract them. So gotta just kind of do a little camera swivel. There's a manip that Python's doing as the host, and that should have them spawn in a set from a set location. And I've had to do some spins just to have them show up, sometimes like right in front of me. I gotta remember to have my bandana equipped for the infinite ammo, otherwise I only get like 4 shots.
Yeah, the game is coded to try to prevent guards from spawning directly in front of the host. So as long as he keeps his camera, Python keeps his camera oriented in a specific way, he should prevent most of the guards from spawning where he is or where he's looking. Not always guaranteed, especially when you're doing some nice 360s like that, but you know, it's for the sake of the marathon. We have fun here.
I'm a serial spinner. If there's any moment I can, I will probably be spinning.
But yeah, a lot of the vehicles, it might not have looked that significant, but that alone, just forcing guards to spawn by Brad where we want them, that could save, depending on the which vehicle you're fighting, that could save literal minutes. It's huge time save.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, that's the only time you're going to see that in this run, because that's really the only vehicle it works on.
Yeah.
For more vehicles, check out all ops.
Would you like to know more? Rooms up. Yeah, so that map with tanks on it, they have a high chance of literally throwing trains at you, which he really tried. So I'm glad I didn't get memed by a train in my face.
There are 4 different trains that all he has to do is hit them once and they will go flying. Some of them will end up directly in front of you. Some of them will just hit you and there's nothing you can do about it.
In one of our recent practice runs, he actually managed to hit the train inside the depot, knock out the wall, and hit me with it.
Yeah, those are the good ones.
Right when you
like,
thought
how
you were
did you?
safe. I didn't know that was breakable.
Why did you even aim there? Go on.
The true test of like friendship is you have to do a co-op speedrun with somebody. That's like the ultimate. Screw Mario Party, you know, that's not a true test of friendship. Co-op speedrunning, right, chat?
I agree.
It's been a lot of fun learning the speedrun and just doing all kinds of co-op stuff together. We've been getting kind of like synced up pretty well lately. It's been fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. If anyone else is interested, I mean, we're more than happy to help you do co-op runs. Like we love this game. Just ask.
Yes.
Find a friend, come in. You were about to say something. I cut you off.
I can't remember. It's fine.
All right.
This one I promise was not important. But yeah, we through that last room we kind of box boosted individually. Again, I let Bratter go first because he has the ability to actually hold up that last guard in the love box. And here I'm going to let him go ahead of me again because he's slightly more sneaky in what he's wearing than I am.
Even though I'm twin barreling these guys.
The sneaking suit that Brad's wearing actually, that was a alert for a brief second. That's unfortunate.
That was a little too far.
The sneaking suit you see Brad wearing actually silences your footsteps, so you won't hear any from him. So he can walk directly up to guards. Whereas Python doesn't have that luxury. If he tries to walk up to a guard, they're gonna hear him and turn around.
But yeah, unfortunately, taking that alert means no S rank. But we were far enough into the mission where we're just going to roll with it. The way Bratter and I do this mission is a little different compared to like Sergeant Schmuckle. Sarge, I believe you go around the far way and take that shot, whereas I tend to just aim for the wall there.
I do. In fact, me and Schmuckle were working on that op the other day, and we found when the guard has been shotgunned, he's actually immune to explosives. So we shotgun him and then detonate the C4 at the same time, and he's fine. He takes no explosive damage, and the wall's gone.
Amazing. We're up.
Oh, wow.
Yep. We saved 2 seconds on the IL with that, which was pretty exciting.
Have to study.
Yeah, that just like really goes to show new things can be found all the time in this game. This game is so open. Like they have loadouts that they're using, but I think the loadouts they're using are maybe 5% of the equipment, weapons, and gear in this game.
Oh,
There's
not even
so much in this.
I wouldn't even go as far as say 5%. There's there's a lot. There's so much.
Oh yeah, because each weapon has 1 to 5 tiers as well. So if you count them as well, there's a ton.
Yeah, and that's a fair point to bring up because the start of this mission will be mostly just movement and some box tank stuff. Yeah, so much like Phantom Pain, this game clearly inspiring that one. We have a team building, and the R&D unit can make a whole lot of fun stuff. And like Sarge just said, there's five ranks of several weapons. Each weapon can be leveled up 3 times through use. And there's some other fancy things you can do with like your healing items.
Yeah. We often have people who come into the community and they say, I want 100% this game. And it's you can just hear the Peace Walker channel grind to a halt, and everyone's like, are you sure? Did we hear you right? Is that what you really want? And then we explain one emblem, the Foxhound emblem, to them. And they're like, okay, maybe I'm not going to do that anymore. There's you think games like Portable Ops have an intense Foxhound emblem? This game is serious about its Foxhound emblem.
You have to get through that fort. Their base is beyond it.
This is a cool little room. They purposely came in here with a caution. You're gonna see that a few times. They will intentionally choose to get or not to get cautions, that's unfortunate. That happens sometimes. But yeah, they'll purposely choose to get caution or not get caution, and that helps set the guards up in better positions, so they're where they wanted to go, where they want them to be.
Yeah. Sarge, which truck are we doing?
Yes. Ooh,
I'll leave it up to you.
Oh, well, I mean, it's a Metal Gear themed marathon, so I think we have to go for the Metal Gear truck.
All right, I got you.
I'll leave it up to you.
I think I remember which truck that is.
I will also accept Sunlight. Sunlight is dear to my heart as an MGS4 runner.
That one I do remember. Rose and Rose.
Rose and Rose and Rose.
Gotcha.
Gear. It can't be.
You knew.
What a good truck.
So,
The exhaust still warm.
So this
The cargo's already been offloaded.
this cutscene does actually count as one of the QTE cutscenes, so we are scored on it. However, I have learned through maybe a mistake, but you have one free choice. You can make one incorrect decision, and there's some good Easter eggs in some of those trucks.
Indeed. Highly recommend you check them out yourself. There's some gems in those trucks.
So, unfortunately, the alert means we got an A, but even if if we hadn't gotten that alert, it would have been an S rank. I promise. I swear. But Jiggy, get ready to add one to the count.
I'm ready. It's our I think our fifth, right? Yeah, we've seen one in every game except for Metal Gear Solid 5, where we saw technically 2 encounters. So I'm ready for it.
Perfect. So chronologically speaking, Peace Walker happens after MGS3. MGS3's Metal Gear was the Shagohod. We saw that pretty nicely shown off by Mr. Joseph Joestar. But that's not the last we're going to see a Shagohod, even discounting MGS3 tomorrow.
Ah, yes, some inspiration from Sokolov coming up here. See a familiar profile when we come up against this next weapon.
Yeah, so, well, first off, say hello to Pupa. As soon as it loads.
You mean Shagohod? I mean Pupa?
If it looks familiar, it's not a trick of the light.
Ooh, nice damage.
So there's your number 5.
Number 5 for those keeping track of how many Metal Gears we've seen in Oops All Metal Gear.
Hatsune Miku, you're not wrong.
Would it be like what would it be like a gaggle of Metal Gear? Like how what is Metal Gears I don't know plural. What is Metal Gears plural? Multiple. I think it might just be there are 2 Metal Gear over there. Maybe it's just,
I think so. Right now we're split between roles. Python's able to rip pods out during this little minute of base building interaction with these pupa weapons, because all the AI weapons you fight, you'll get into these pods and you'll be able to yoink out computer parts based on like what you've damaged. It's kind of random on what we get because we just do so much to the front end of this thing, and most of the stuff ends up getting broken completely, not harvestable. and then I have to like run for my life out here. But it's fine. I get to see what letters might light up if I hit anything new.
Indeed, there's a lot of like complexity behind what unlocks what there, and a lot of misinformation, unfortunately, regarding it. But basically, what you shoot determines what unlocks or doesn't unlock. And if you optionally want to pull those boards out, they do something for you. It's not relevant to this category, but there are reasons to do that.
Mm-hmm. Since Python has all the boards, I might be getting some progress on them from our practice runs. I'll have to go check. I've been slowly building extra Metal Gear backup pieces for my Zeke back at base.
Python can just casually blind everyone by showing us his AI board collection.
I very well could. It is very bright in there. That was actually a new best time.
No way.
I briefly saw it flash as I was skipping through it.
The new.
I think it was a 131, which is pretty close to the IL time, to be honest.
Wow.
Congrats. Yeah, you guys had a good crit on the pod. Did good damage to it.
Mm-hmm. So, we mentioned the careers. We mentioned using other soldiers besides Snake. We're going to hold on to that because this mission actually does require a little bit of focus compared to some of the other ones, because there's some pretty tight box tank shots happening, at least in this first screen, and then we'll continue on that train of thought.
Yeah. While Python is in control of the movement, some of the shots I need to take are a little bit tricky, and not just because of accuracy, it's also just hard to see. So many times I've just completely lost sight of everything, despite, going to these levels and really just looking around to see what I could use for a decent and consistent, safe shot on stunning these guards. Because it is a nice AoE with the stun tank, but it can also just not work, or I can miss completely. And then I just can't see him firing in a panic. Where? They can still look around in 3D, and whenever I do aim, it snaps to my camera position, and it is faster. I've just learned that you have more control with your normal 3D camera. And then I'll scope in for the accurate shots.
It might seem like one of these players has an easier job than the other, but I can assure you, like, they are both tuned into their roles, and they both need to do their roles correctly constantly.
Careful. If there's enemy scouts around,
Little dropped input as a treat.
Looks good. One on the tree. Perfect.
Nice.
Let's go.
It's all three. Now, these guys are actually snipers. So if they miss any of those shots, it's most likely going to be an instant alert, which they don't want.
Yeah, they're a different breed of guards than we're normally used to seeing. And this is the time they introduce, the snipers that are hiding, the first time they're ever hiding, and then, like, the ones in ghillie suits coming up. Okay, just not let me roll. It's fine.
That's all right. But yeah, going back briefly to the careers, we have in the community, thank you, Sarge, for mine and Bradder's, we have in the community a way of duplicating soldiers, and the one such soldier is the one we're both using at this very moment. She's named Duck, and her career is engineer. And why that's important is because we can actually get bonus damage on mechanized units, which happened on Pupa there, which means we just deal entirely too much damage, to be honest.
Yeah, but broke all my boards.
Yeah, it's like a, I don't remember the exact percentage. It's something like a 4, somewhere between 2 and 4% chance. But when it crits, you'll notice it. You will see big damage. There's also super crits, is what we call them, where sometimes your crit will just double crit, and sometimes you need to grind ILs in this game where you need not one but both players have to crit multiple times. We don't grind those very often, as you can imagine why.
All right, so we're coming up on the 12th mission of the game. this is going to operate a little differently than the other vehicle fights we've had so far, in that we're not even going to worry about any of the extra soldiers around the field. We don't want this thing dropping off more, because we have a different way of coaxing the captain out.
Yeah. His hatch isn't made of metal. The canopy. We could shoot the canopy and crack this bird open. It's going to be a hind. What's a hind doing here? Oh, well, it's era appropriate. This one, the only time we need to worry about the guards is when they want to walk into our gun and remove S rank. That can happen while you're unloading into the helicopter. The soldiers are still just walking into your gunfight.
They have no sense of self-preservation. It's true.
Now, it is worth pointing out, since Brad's mentioned they're going to be aiming for the canopy, not every weapon, nice 360, classic, not every weapon can break the canopy. They need to specifically hit the front with a bullet from a heavy-duty gun. So one of them, probably both, are shooting it with the M134 Vulcan, which is a weapon you might know from other places in the series. The other one that works well is a weapon called the PTRS or the PTRD. I would be shocked if either of them brought it, though. That weapon is unwieldy.
Oh, no. Not that one. Just the M134 and the Fulton launcher is what I've got equipped. Still got
and the thing is, if they were running Duck here, maybe they are. Duck could still crit with non-rocket launchers, so every single one of those M134 bullets has a chance to crit and do extra damage to the cockpit.
Oh, yeah.
So they're still at the whims of when the cockpit wants to break and actually expose the pilot so they can easily Fulton him out.
Yeah, I've been surprised with how quickly it can happen. But that was mission 12. That was the hind.
Yep. And
mission 12. Yeah. Would now be a solid point to take a quick break.
A solid break. Yes, absolutely.
All right. Sounds good. All right, chat. We're going to take a quick break, but when we return, we're going to jump into the second half of this Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker co-op run. Stick around. GDQ Hotfix will be right back. Folks, welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Metal Gear Day 1. We still got a little bit more run for you today, but we actually have a few upcoming events here on the GDQ channel that I just want to put on your radar. So everybody take out your calendars. It's school time. School's in session, all right? I don't know why I went like this. It's not a punishment. But I do want to let you all know that we have a few upcoming events that we have that are coming up. I mentioned it before, but literally next weekend we will be in San Diego at TwitchCon for GDQX. It's going to be a blast. I'll be there, and I hope to see you there as well. But at the end of the month, we have our first ever Games Done Queer. It's coming October 31st, and it's going until November 2nd. It's highlighting queer and LGBTQIA runners, benefiting Lambda Legal Defense and Education Fund. Prize submissions are still open, so you can actually go over and donate a prize at gamesdonequick.com/prize-guide for more information on that. But I am super excited about GD Queer. It's going to be a blast, and I hope to see you there. But not just that, but this coming January 4th through 10th, Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 will be live from Pittsburgh, and registration is opened. So if you want to go to Awesome Games Done Quick, you can head on over to gdq.com for the registration. And we have a very, very special foil badge available for those who are interested. You have to do that by November 1st. With that, I want to get right back into the run. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Python and Branders?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Let's wrap it up. Bring it home.
Okay, second half, basically. All set.
Yeah. So I'll hit the start button here in 3, 2, 1, go. And of course, we gotta wait for it to, catch back up. But regardless, yes, the second half of this game is a lot more like. Whereas the first half is very movement focused, the latter half of this game is a lot of combat. In fact, most of the bosses in this game are actually kind of loaded into the middle of it. So we're going to have a couple more movement stages, but we're also going to have a lot more fighting.
You also might have noticed, you might have seen this earlier too, that the screen said a item was required. They actually physically could not have started this mission if they didn't have that. So one of the advantages of New Game Plus is they can already have these items menued in, so they can immediately hop into these missions. It's a small time save, but knowing, for example, like when and where you'll need that stuff is really good for the run and the runner's sake.
Yeah,
and thankfully they don't need two. They only need one. So just one of them has to work it in.
Yeah. But it definitely goes back to the loadout selection and kind of having that foresight and that knowledge.
Also, there was a sniper there, but he didn't see you. You didn't see him. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Wait, did he exist? I don't know.
If a sniper's in the woods, but no one's around to see him, does he really exist?
Yeah.
Just like a tree, there is no sniper.
There is no spoon. Yeah, this is another very movement-heavy stage. We're kind of leapfrogging the boxes. Here we got a loading zone into a cutscene, and what this is going to do for us is not only is it going to break up the mission, but it's also going to refill our stamina bar, which means we're going to be going straight back into my box, the tank, to deal with the final room.
I don't know how many of these there are in the run, but it's nice that this run exists because the rooms they just went through are two of the longest rooms. They will really consume all of your stamina trying to box boost through them.
Absolutely. So remove that guy. Then we're going to park up here and Brad's going to go blasting.
I think I got them all. It's about 5 stuns because I think I missed the first one. They get extras.
Is there a maxed Zeke percent? I don't think so because there's not enough people with maxed Zekes. I can claim to be one of them.
Well, sounds like you have an IL to run, Python. I'll put it up on the boards.
I suppose. But yeah. Yeah. So here, the item we needed was actually a key card we were given by Huey. His card doesn't work. Strangelove don't like him too much. So we actually got to find the real card. And if you believe it, there's a special person waiting for us.
Yeah, she changed the locks on Huey. So now we got to find a different card that works.
We're up.
There's a lot of really good and funny writing in this game if you take the time to listen to some of these codecs, especially like that one. Huey's like, "What? She locked me out? Why would she do that?" It's great writing.
Poor guy.
He may deserve it. Maybe.
May deserve it.
But yes, here we're coming up on the second major bit of RNG in the run. We have to track down a certain soldier, and he can be in one of 3 places. The first 2 are great. The third one is awful. So we're kind of hoping not to see the third one.
By awful, he means like a minute just lost for free. Nothing they can do about it. So really hoping we don't see it.
Yeah. The door's locked. We'll have to backtrack through the jungle we just went through. The guards are going to be back, so our movement through will have to be just as fast and stealthy as it was going in, but with a reverse guard order, I guess you could call it.
Reverse guard order. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Oh, we forgot about the caution there.
I'm going to go ahead and reset that, actually.
That was something we labbed earlier. I forgot all about it. That we were going for that guy for safety, but then there's another fourth hidden secret guard. And we don't want to caution in the next room. It changes everything. Yeah. The labbing things before the run is never... This is my bright idea.
That's all right.
Yeah, I could speak from... I know exactly where you're coming from. Me and Schmuck had a similar idea. We were like, well, why not just take him out early? Because there's a guard way over in the corner, and this next room is not fun to do in a caution.
No. It's tricky enough without it. You'll see there's a couple of really tight shots with the box tank coming up, and I'm hoping to land those. I think one miss is enough for an alert.
Potentially, yeah. It's just that tight.
Once you know which soldier has the ID card, do a body check. To do a body check,
Where's that guy so hard to hit?
or put him to sleep.
That's a good question.
I think it's the gills. No, you don't.
Got him.
That was a good two-time.
Beautiful.
As host, I feel pretty convinced that if you attempt to help with that sniper becomes so cursed. He's like, just let your call partner do it.
Yeah, I should. I trust Bradder. I trust Bradder a whole lot. And yet...
Got him. That's a new shot that I figured out. I brought my protractor out to this jungle the other night. And I said, I bet I could hit this rock, and that'll knock him out. And that's a new early shot on the guard that is farther and much riskier to take normally.
I like that.
I'm afraid of math. I don't want a protractor in my GDQ stream.
How about an amateur tractor?
No protractors. Nope. That's still math.
He's here.
He's here.
The orange jumps.
Naruto bless.
Can you want to slam this guy?
Yeah. This his nickname is Naruto, just because the orange he wears.
He's wearing orange in the jungle, like a smart, stealthy ninja warrior.
Yeah. So getting that RNG where he's in the waterfall saves about minute 20 seconds. I think you lose 20 seconds if he's in the second spawn with the route they're taking, and at least a minute if he's in the third spawn. So, like, really happy that we got that. That's really good.
While learning this run, I've affectionately referred to the third room as the Naruto filler arc. It takes the longest to get through there.
He has a nice little, like, beach resort, and he's all camped out there.
Got a nice view of the lake, that's for sure. He's just milking it for all he's worth.
One of the advantages of the tank that we have is going through these rooms, they were able to take all the guards out by using the tank. So there's absolutely no guards in these next two rooms to deal with at all. They could just go through these with using whatever path they want fastest as possible. As long as they don't cause an alert, none of these guards will wake up and they'll just not become a problem at all. That doesn't apply to this last room. There are two guards that they have to deal with. However, only one's really an issue, and we'll see how they deal with it.
Do you still have stamina? I just ran out at the last.
I have a little bit. I could mate too. Just a little bit.
Yeah, if you mate and I'll take out the guard, that'll work.
That'll work. A little on the fly during the loading screens. Thankfully, the load times are still pretty lengthy. What do you know? Playing this casually, I never had item cycles. Oh my god, it's a life changer to just push the button and get the next thing you need in order.
It's playing this and then discovering cycles. It's I can vouch for that. It's crazy how much time and just the quality of cycles is insane. I watched people play this game with I think Recall, and it's like, how do you do this? How do you play like that?
Bradder notes, just in case.
Bradder notes are open.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Don't move.
So they're talking about something big that's coming up. We talked about QTEs earlier. This is one of the two most important QTEs we're going to see during this run. And last time I was commentating a run, I said I was going to shut up and let them do it. This time I will actually shut up and let them do it.
Yeah, so we have a nice little minute here to kind of prepare and just kind of take a little input break, which is nice. But yeah, coming up directly after this will be something you may recognize from the very last run.
I believe it's a 1-to-1 recreation, they say.
Yeah.
One from somewhere and one from somewhere else, but yeah, a 1-to-1.
It's definitely apples and oranges. You can totally compare the two.
Motion graphic, action, and cutscene is really cool and really well illustrated.
Well, I'm
it bothers us all.
excited to see it.
Yeah. It uses a codec from one part of MGS3 and then like the action and sequence from the end of MGS3. They just stick it together.
It works. Trust.
It might be made by the AI pod. It might be some foggy memories that Snake is having, but it's what we got. Here goes.
I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
That input is just to take her cloak off.
There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
Gotta enjoy the lore, you know?
As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
They also throw in a nice little curveball on these last couple of inputs.
Last couple of inputs, almost won.
Yeah, those you can mash all the inputs you want except for that very last one. If you're mashing that D-pad left, you will just instantly fail, and you cannot miss a single one of those inputs if you want to S-rank this. And this op has the wonderful title of the longest in the game. This is like a 7-minute IGT, 10-minute RTA. It's rough already. So you do not want to be missing one of those inputs, especially that last one.
Mm-hmm. And you may not have seen it, but we skipped the cutscene there.
We did. And a 511S, like that's good. That's really how much time you want to spend on an op like that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, yeah.
Those shots went perfectly.
With everything else going well, it would be a bummer to miss it on the inputs in a cutscene. Even my experimental show landed. I was happy for that.
Hey, Jiggy, one more for the count.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Number 6. Hope everyone's been keeping count with me. The more Metal Gears we see during Metal Gear. Oops, all Metal Gear. And once again, to let everybody know that if you are just hanging out here, we really appreciate it. You joining us here for Oops All Metal Gear. Tomorrow, it's back. Tomorrow we have a ton of runs. Tomorrow we have some awesome runs. I'll go through them later, but I am so pumped about it. Some big highlights that I'm excited about, of course, is Metal Gear Twin Snakes. I'm Pumped about that because I'm a GameCube fan, and you all unlocked it earlier in the stream. We put up a goal. We put up a goal in order to unlock a bonus stream if you all gifted out 25 subscribers, and we hit that instantly. So we did get a bonus run tomorrow. Metal Gear Solid Mobile. We're running Big Boss. It's gonna be a blast, and House Test is gonna do awesome on it. So I'm pumped about that. That runs a little wild. So
you're in for a treat. If you haven't seen the N-Gage game, please do tune in tomorrow and watch that.
It was on a phone.
It is actually an enjoyable experience to play through too. If you happen to get a chance to play it, do recommend it. That was good. That was like a textbook. That's the word I wanted. That was like a textbook Chrysalis. The only thing that could have gone better is a crit.
Good landing zone? Yeah.
Good. Very good.
We're both very partial to Chrysalis because we get more of the Hatsune Miku lines, especially in the JP version. And I just learned recently that there's more crossover content with some of the Japan-only DLC that there's a Hatsune Miku voice lines, and they have her yelling Hadouken when she fires the railgun at you. I just learned about that.
Yeah, there's a lot of really cool Japanese exclusive DLC and features for this game.
I had seen a webcomic or meme of like Snake witnessing, just like in Cube manga style, of like Snake witnessing Hatsune Miku flying over the jungle with the Chrysalis helicopter headpiece. It just inspired the want to draw something silly like that. Oh yeah, I'm not speedrunning, I'm also drawing. Or trying to avoid these kidnappers in their little crane game. I'm not your prize.
The claw.
No, I don't want to be chosen.
They'll be back later to make you regret those words, Brad.
No! Missile base! Mine base. No! I got grabbed. But it's fine. A little left stick. I'm get away.
Fun fact, if you get grabbed by a kidnapper, you might have noticed Brad had a prompt to shake out. In this boss fight specifically, they will automatically drop you. However, if you're playing solo, you have to shake out. It gets real bad.
Jeez, I noticed we broke almost every board on that thing, too.
Oh, yeah. And Duck is so incredible. She can just drop from however many stories up. You're fine. It's fine.
No bump here.
No bump. Honestly, Amanda needs to step it up.
She's got a dodge roll, just like Dark Souls speedrunning. You could dodge roll the fall damage. Remastered? Yeah. Just do that. Just iframe it. Easy. 212.
Alrighty, so coming up next is another tricky box section. However, I'm the one on the turret. So this next mission, we are going to play it completely unsafe. We're going to be doing the IL strats because we wanted to put on a show.
Yeah, a very fun and very risky option has occurred to us with what we have equipped. Again, with our loadouts. Just prepping for normal first ending New Game Plus stuff. Found out we have, between us, the stuff to do what is done in the IL strat, where they smoke bombs. And I have that on my battle suit that I just used for Chrysalis. This will fire grenade launchers. We don't have to change or prepare for this mission. It's also just a interim kind of transition mission as we physically move from one place to another. So it's very short. And with these strats, we hope to make it even shorter.
Again, though, it's quite risky. I have to be very, 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 very precise, or we're going to lose S rank pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'm impressed. Good luck, you two. I know too well how this goes. I'm ready. I'm excited. Is that a horse?
Maybe.
Don't like Glency. Don't worry, it's a mule.
No. This one's a horse.
No.
All right, so I'm in Brad's box. I smoke there, get that guard. Then there's another smoke here. I missed the original plan, but I got the secondary. I missed the very last shot.
No, it looked good. Unfortunately.
That last shot specifically is the guard who will end all of your IL attempts. The guy on the roof is deceptively difficult to successfully make him not see you.
Yeah, I was barely aimed too far right, but otherwise that was exactly how you draw it up.
Hey, there you go. If you think you can kick back in the box, second position, you're a mistake. It's not easy. I've had us practice the box tank rooms almost as much as some of the last most intense missions because I just wanted to make sure I nail it. Not a new 25. We want that to be an S rank, but we're going for 25 or less. But that is the fast time on it. Still good.
All right.
Boston Brag, which I've been avoiding.
So, unfortunately, as a consequence of the last mission and the cutscene we're in, this next one is a bit of a tower defense kind of thing.
Survival.
Where we're going to have to defend against waves of enemies coming at us, but we have to do it non-lethally. And the fastest method for doing so is to Fulton them straight out of the mission. So we're both going to be bringing our Fulton launchers.
Yeah, Slowdown still has the Fulton launcher equipped along with the other stuff for the vehicles, so I get to kind of stay in the same setup for a long while until the finale. The couple missions before the very end, I'll have to go back to stealth. This is set up for a bunch of different roles with each primary weapon.
Mm-hmm. But not only that, but we're also going to take advantage of spawn manipulation again. So while Bradder stays basically on where we spawn in, I'm going to be moving forward in hopes of making it to one of the spawn points just in time to remove that from the table.
Yep.
Guards will spawn from 3 positions. So, like Python just said, his movement and his positioning. Oh, was that in all of them? Is that a good shot?
Yeah.
All 3 are done.
Let's go. So yeah, Python's going to go to a very specific spot. This is going to force them to not spawn by him. So they're all going to come out of the door that or the spawn point that they want them to, because this makes capturing all of them easy. They know exactly how to handle this. Worst thing that can happen is they could head towards the wrong player. Like, I suspect they don't usually head towards Brad, but
they
that's
do.
Fine.
I just wanted to try and get up the ladder because it's easier to hit shots from up here.
Oh, yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, for me and Schmuck, we usually have them head towards me, but whatever is most comfortable for the runners is what they should be doing, for sure.
So here, Bradder and I are dividing and conquering in such that I'll take out the ones going up the ramp, he takes out the ones coming up the ladder at me. Alternatively, I fell off the top. We're fine.
Alternatively. You've had to take shots from down there before. No biggie.
Yeah, it's not that much of a problem.
Leave me alone, kidnapper.
We got one spare coming your way.
That was unfortunate. How did
reloading?
Your Fulton went through the ladder and hit the wall behind? How does that happen?
I don't know. I'm just gonna stay down here now, though.
Come here.
This is my home.
The main deal is having them all come out of the same spot. They can come from different doors on higher tiers of this quarry. Just having it come out like this is nice. Oh no. I habitually go for that ladder, so now I got a guy going up on this ramp. Oh, you got him. I'll get the ladder again. There we go.
I got it.
That's everything.
Thankfully, you could see in the top left that there were 24 guards to be expected, so they knew exactly how many they had to go still and how many were left. So it's not too bad.
It's all part of the plan.
It's not like Tengu at the end of MGS2, which just keep coming.
No fish is getting
rays.
mailed this time. The rays, yeah.
Yeah. But I suspect we'll see that all tomorrow with some MGS2 runs.
That is true. Yeah. I'm very excited about Metal Gear Solid 2. Funny enough, we also are kicking off the day tomorrow with Metal Gear 2. Our only super retro title that we have this weekend. But I'm very excited about that as well.
Lots of numbers divisible by 2 tomorrow.
Also, Jiggy, while we got you, one more.
Another one, 7. I didn't know that Peace Walker was going to be our Metal Gear counter, like booster.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You ain't seen nothing yet. There you go underground. I think. We'll just let the counter present itself. Oh, coming up on Cocoon. Still the same loadout.
There's a lot of motifs in this game. If you guys have never heard or played this game, like for example, their names were Pupa, Chrysalis, and Cocoon, and I'll leave it up to you guys to guess what the fourth one, if there is a fourth one, will be.
So this is the Cocoon. This is the monument to American exceptionalism. Don't worry about it. It is loaded with cannons everywhere, but we're not going to worry about it because we're overpowered. In case you haven't noticed yet. That was
look at that crit!
Oh my god!
That's how you do it.
We're overpowered.
That's why we have Duck.
Oh my goodness! Battle.
I actually had to box to get over here. And I'm just gonna take out some barriers to progress for later. I didn't get the roll.
Yeah. The lead developer behind all of this stuff, besides Strangelove, is a very Kojima name, Hot Coldman. Classic Kojima.
There's the shakies. And some more shakies. Hey, nice, you're up.
Yeah. So, in literally every single one of our practice runs, I got shaken off. This is the first time that I have managed to do this properly.
What do you know? I just kind of went for it right away. That's the one thing we haven't tried yet. It's like, when do I do this? Right now. And it worked. The judgment calls, the improv, all kinds of awesome things in this run. The ingenuity.
It was a beautiful Chrysalis, or beautiful Cocoon. All your AIs have been pristine.
Yeah.
I think we got crits in all of them. Maybe not. Maybe Chrysalis?
I don't think Chrysalis was a crit, but she didn't move. She was locked in place and you got her. So I was pretty happy with that.
I got a crit and it didn't matter. Hit the AI pod for over 200,000 damage. You okay in there?
I'm doing fine.
Kind of rocked the
taking, not stirred.
Exit the AA pod so his crits do something. Quick.
Oh, I don't want to. I've never had an AI pod revive. That's a thing that could happen if you're not, I don't know, if you let it happen.
Yeah, I think if you don't re-enter the pod for about 40 seconds to 60, I don't know the exact duration, it will come back to life. And then you can actually kill it at that point by destroying the AI pod without crawling inside. However, that's not faster, believe it or not.
No.
Yeah.
There's no phase 2s in Metal Gear. Well, I say that, but Metal Gear Rex, we just saw, has like 3 phases and an unskippable.
And Volgin. Volgin has indeed 2 phases, if not 3.
Glenn caught my subtle Pokemon reference.
Yeah. So, hey, by complete happenstance, that door that just got unlocked by falling debris, that's where we need to go. Thanks, Cocoon.
Thanks, Cocoon.
We don't need an access card. We have falling debris.
The out 242 on the IGT there. Just barely caught it.
Not bad.
It's quick.
Because I've never seen it that fast before. Not bad. That's really good, actually. Good stuff. Very fun. This has been very fun. This run is fun.
Play Peace Walker.
Play Peace Walker.
Play Peace Walker. We want you to play Peace Walker.
Mm-hmm. All right, so this next mission, Bradder, once again, is staying in the exact same loadout where I'm kind of mixing and matching a little bit. So this one is something we also labbed out a little differently from Sergeant Schmuckle's run. This is actually taking some cues from the solo version of the run, where we don't really have a second player to kind of mop up stragglers. So instead, we're going to use yet another new weapon for the run. We're going to be using some smoke grenades.
The enemy's still on high alert after that last tangle. Don't get yourself.
And if I place it just there, we'll smoke off all of our foes, and the smoke lasts long enough to get us through the store.
Specifically, those were smoke blacks. They're pretty much the exact same as any other smoke. They just last longer, and you can actually see through them, which used to be important. Not really anymore. There's not a lot of strats that involve seeing through smokes, but if you're curious why that smoke was called Smoke B, that's why.
Yeah.
Get some more box tank action here with the stun box.
That guy was late.
Right. Now these two. It's very important that they take those guys out. If they run into that, the load zone will catch them and they'll lose control, but the guards will still alert to them in the load zone, and they'll get an alert they had no choice but to take.
Hey, I never saw the second guy. He was standing there.
He was standing, but I think we managed to get away with it.
Lucky. Very lucky. This guy's not lucky. These guys are lucky. Where are they?
One ran around the corner a little oddly, but we managed.
We're clear. Just enough stamina to make it to this door.
Okay. And we're coming up on the second most important, which I will shut up for and let happen.
Ooh, thank you for the heads up. Thank you for the reminder, because I was about to just...
Notes.
This is the longest QTE in the game, and it's a doozy.
It's a doozy. Let's get some going.
I have another dumb question, but mostly it's how does one walk on top of peace?
Stomping out all your enemies.
I mean,
wouldn't that be the opposite of peace? You know?
Well, there's peace.
I guess you'd be creating peace.
Yeah, there's peace when it's all over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gently walk on your enemies. Tiptoe. No. But we got it. Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah. So there's two reasons. I mean, there's one obvious reason and two less obvious reasons for doing that QTE. The obvious one, S rank. The not obvious one is we got an item from the end of that QTE, which is very important for this upcoming mission. And this mission, all focus goes to Bradderfield. I'm going to be watching a cutscene. Strangely enough, I'm going to be watching a cutscene. Bradderfield's going to do all the work. And but that key card's going to come in quite handy here.
It is. That last cutscene they did also, not only can they not miss a input, unlike the boss input or the boss QT, which if they had failed, the game would have been nice and rewinded for them. That cutscene missing input is an instant. The mission is over. They are done. They have no redos. So they would have had to choose between redoing the whole mission or going into this without that key card, which is a tough choice.
It's the second mission that remembers how you did on the previous one, and that card we grabbed in the cutscene is one of two ways that cutscene can end. The other one with hands in the air, Snake surrendering. But thankfully with the card key, you can sneak out. And this one is another Snake-only mission.
Indeed. You will see them play as Snake.
I get to be Snake.
Let's go! He's in the game!
Menu for the ID card. Wait for this guy to turn around. Opening the door. I'm gonna let myself out.
Yep. Without the key card, he would have had to walk over to the mirror and grab a jigsaw and manually, slowly open that door. But thankfully, they have the key card. That's a nice time save.
What's real lame about this is the fact that, like...
Brad.
Increase the voltage.
Brander's the only one that gets to do something. Like, Python just gets to watch this cutscene forever.
I could skip that cutscene.
Yeah, if he skips the cutscene, he gets to participate.
Yeah.
Wait, so why not?
It's a lot of triangle mashing.
Yeah.
And if you're familiar with Metal Gear, you know what triangle mashing means.
Looks like they finished their little
Now we're both in action.
The enemy's here.
Oh, he normally doesn't see me.
So this got a little... let's restart, actually.
Yeah, you can restart at this point. Cool thing about Peace Walker, the IGT, if you were tracking it, doesn't, and the rank doesn't actually start tracking until after this part of the mission begins. So technically, they still have S rank.
Yeah, I don't know how
this is one of like 3 missions, I think, where that's a thing.
The Snake is not strong enough, actually, to slam and punch these guards. With a single hit, most of them were being jabbed and then thrown, and that's enough to knock them out. Or if I miss that jab and I just throw them, then it's the kick while they're down is enough. Other soldiers can, if their CQC is S rank, they can do more stamina damage. Or the slam into the wall is even more, is enough for a Snake to slam and break the stamina for them to KO. But yeah, I love the double takedown there. It's very slick. We wanted to show that.
Yeah, there's a couple ways to do that up depending on how the players feel about it. So I think that's the kind of newest one. But there was a original way that I think Python and another runner, Mini, found that was like really good and really enjoyable to pull off for a while.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that one. I mean, honestly, one of the biggest joys about this game, and Sarge brought it up earlier, it's very, very open, very malleable, very very open to interpretation. And one of the most joyful things about this game is just coming up with new stuff and testing it and then tweaking it. It's play Peace Walker.
Play Peace Walker. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever have an idea of what an optimal run of this would be. Just like we could give you an idea of an optimal run with current strats, but there was a recent reroute maybe 2-3 years ago of the first ending new game category, which had been pretty established for 5 years at that point, and that reroute saves something like 10 minutes. So this game can change any category. Just all you got to do is put some time and effort into it, and it could be a wildly different route.
Time's running short. Over to Peace Walker's hangar now.
How many pupas do you see in this room?
That's another 2. I'm stuck. There we go. I couldn't see.
Oh,
Thanks,
my
Stuck.
fault. My fault.
Thanks, Stuck.
Stunning everybody. Thanks, Stuck. There were 2 more pupas, if we want to count them. They do appear as Metal Gear. My box this time.
Enemies that coordinate their attacks are too much trouble when you're solo.
Once again, Bradder has the smoke box, so smoke off one side, smoke off the other side. Ain't no problem.
Ain't no problem. Oh, this one I remember. We do want to eliminate the risk of a guy seeing us.
Yes, and I have to mate before.
Okay.
All right, Peace Walker can't be far. Hurry.
And honestly, that's another thing I love about co-op runs is that while you can do a lot of it without like saying anything to your partner, there is so much room for like communicating and the on-the-fly aspect of it.
Which is really good because what we see here is a 2-player run. You could run this game with 3 players. You could run this game with 4 players. Don't know if that's been mentioned yet. I think we have 1, maybe 2 4-player runs on the board. Like that's what we like to see is those 4-player runs.
It's everybody running this game at the same time, meeting up for those 4-player missions. All the vehicle fights are 4-player. So whoever's up first can host it. Nice little musical chairs.
Speaking of hosting, this game, because this is a peer-to-peer game, these servers are still live. Like, you could literally play this with anyone you wanted right now, as long as you both have a copy of the game on the same system.
While practicing, we've been finding random people hosting custom vehicle battles. Probably still building their base since, last 10, 15 years.
All the more reason to go play Peace Walker.
I accidentally joined somebody instead of Python. That's why the beauty of the friends only filter I've had to start using.
It's like you guys want me to play this game or something.
You know, Jiggy, you should play Peace Walker.
Peace Walker.
Yes.
I heard a yes. I heard a yes.
I think I should maybe play an Metal Gear game before I play Peace Walker. This is my dirty secret is that I've only ever played the first mission of Metal Gear Solid 5.
Nice.
That's it.
Nice. So you got to crawl through the hospital.
That is it. That is all I've done. I have no idea anything else. It was so cool to see Metal Gear Solid today. I'm excited about Twin Snakes tomorrow because again I love the GameCube. Delta was a blast. Everything I've seen today has been absolutely incredible. And it's been really cool to like see what everybody's so passionate about and see the memes that have spawned out of it. But I'll be honest, I don't know where to start. What do I start with?
That's the fun part. You can start in several different places with this series. Personally, I'm like,
yo, let's go.
Um,
Boss is done.
Awesome. Mia.
I think that's
Also-
another Metal Gear, isn't it?
That was
By
peaceful.
number 8.
There was a Metal Gear here. It's gone now.
I also just want to tell everybody who's subscribing, using their primes and all that, just thank you so much. We do have a hype train that is currently going on the channel. Yeah, we hit our big goal of 25 subs today. So if you all want to help us double that, we just need 7 more. So definitely consider gifting out a sub. If you have Prime, use it now. And yeah, just subscribing really helps the GDQ channel to create cool events like this. So definitely keep it up. You guys are awesome. Run away from, what is that, number 8? Does that count? It's in a cutscene.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, that's number 8.
So yeah, another little QTE. This one's pretty easy.
They can actually miss the I quote unquote fail this with no penalty. I think you could fail like 3 times. But really it's just tap triangle at a somewhat rhythmic pattern and you should be okay. It is worth noting, because they are co-op, both players actually have to be doing this. If either one of them fails, they most likely will both take the penalty. However, netcode is very suggestive of that policy, so sometimes one of them will very clearly fail, but the game says, nah, it's fine, you're okay.
Yeah, I might have told Python a couple times, hey, I hear rewinding during the boss. Do you? No. I may have missed the input or forgot, just like looking at notes or something, and then like it gets met anyway, because I know she could throw you to the ground and it restarts after you fail. And on the other side of the coin, going for the second part, the hardest one, and just going for it, but still failing. It's pretty tragic. Going to the jail cell without the ID card.
All right, Bratter, loading into the next mission. That's the one.
Yeah, we're gonna let that one play for a little bit. It's like the time I got to hear that for the first time when my controller unplugged or stopped being a PS3. I don't know.
It wasn't. It's no longer a PS3. What? Wait, it become a GameCube controller? What happened?
Thankfully, no. Just the micro USB I share with my digital camera, and I don't know. This controller input is a little bit old, or like the jack, and then like when it went out, just angled slightly. The PS3 just it didn't read input, so I wasn't able to skip a cutscene. But yeah,
I saw on your screen that was a 209. Huge.
Good gravy. Yeah, wow. That's probably a new best for me.
Oh, almost assuredly.
Yeah, I don't think we ever double crit. Not that. This is missile base.
Yeah. Yep.
Stuff. This one and the next one, some really fun tandem co-op, movement, sneaking, fast pace, high intensity.
I think most players most Peace Walker runners would consider this one of, if not the hardest mission in the game. The one after it might be more difficult depending on the category, but this one's pretty notorious among us. It pretty much requires a loadout exclusively for it, or strats that you have to custom plan out. This is a bit of an annoying one, so good luck to both of our runners here.
But before we start, we'd like to send a message on behalf of Metal Glen Solid from the Phantom Pain earlier. But to send this message, we're actually going to let the game speak for us for a minute.
West along the river. When you reach the northern bank, you are in Nicaragua. I've arranged for a guide to get you close. Snake.
Chico.
Sorry about the horse.
Sorry about
the horse.
There.
So Bratter and I have been memeing throughout the first day so far. Anytime someone brings up a horse, we're just sorry for the horse.
Sorry about the horse.
We need to stop being mean to D-Horse, okay? D-Horse is fine. I'm changing the conversation. I need to let everyone know that it's 35% off subscribing to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick right now. We're talking about that and not horses, okay? Oh my gosh. But yes, it's 30. We have a treasure train going on. If you don't know what that is, it is 35% off gifted subs. So if you all want to help support the Games Done Quick channel, please consider gifting out some subs right now. Leave D-Horse alone. The worst part about this is when we did the Oops All Pokemon last month, or no, it was back in September. And there was also a major horse, like, whole part of the show was all about horses there too. How you measure things in horses. And the YouTube comments are all about horses. And now I think that today, day one of Oops All Metal Gear, the comments are just going to be about horses. Okay, so
that was on purpose.
We got. Again, folks, we have 1 minute left of that treasure train. Actually, just got extended, so so please consider gifting out subs. And if you're on YouTube and you don't know what that is, please come on over to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick, where you can give us a nice follow. I'm also going to take advantage of that 35% off right now myself. So
yeah, so. Like I was saying like 2 missions ago, some of these missions we can do absolutely calmless, but do it perfectly. We've been practicing a lot for this, and I'm thankful that this mission has gone as well as it has, just as a display of that.
I don't know if you saw Python, but the other day me and Schmuck came in and we actually rerouted this mission to make it a little more convenient for us in the second room specifically. So
I had not actually.
Could be a new strat if you guys are interested in that.
I'm interested in
this. Yeah.
Don't know if it's faster, but it's safer. And as we established earlier, being safe is more important because you keep the rank.
Wow. Okay, that had some memes and some really good skill expression in there. I managed to get a lined up double. It's like 2 guards with 1 rubber bullet shotgun hit. And then we had like the funny, if you may have noticed the pink box kind of floating and falling over and over. That was some of the fun netcode we've been able to do.
Yeah.
And we both did a very risky roll that is faster, but also could kill you. You fall down to the section below. We both nailed it. That was good.
All right, but coming up is the last movement mission in the game, and it's a doozy. We're up.
If that last mission wasn't the notorious mission for you, this one most certainly is. Even on New Game Plus, this mission is not a joke.
We have a running hashtag in the MGSR Discord server. By the way, if you go to MetalGearSpeedrunners.com, you can find a link to that Discord server. But in the Peace Walker channel of the MGSR Discord, we have a hashtag that I cannot repeat here for this mission. So that should tell you something.
I mean, now I'm interested.
Oh, yeah. Something about disregarding control tower completely.
I think you should tell the GDQ safe version.
Frick works.
Frick control tower.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
Disregard control tower.
The control tower that's controlling Peace Walker is located to the northeast.
So Brander here is going to take out a couple of dudes across the way while I focus in on these kidnappers. That way the kidnappers don't bother us on the way up. We'll take your tank.
Yeah.
But we're going to disregard the rest of the soldiers on this map, and we're just going to box tank our way through. Brander has his smoke box, so we're just going to be able to cover our approach.
Mine is also a little bit more expendable. I do intend to ram a specific guard later on in the very next room that is focused on the host character. So it's going to be looking. This guy's going to be looking up at Python through the floor below with a shotgun. This could knock us over. But while he's looking at Python, I could bowl into him with the box tank and eliminate the problem.
This is one of the coolest strats that me and Schmuck were able to find out. Is this guard gets so focused on the host. It's great. It's so great.
I love watching your guys' run to learn and both just meme and just really get absorbed into the Peace Walker content.
Oh,
it's been so
your
much
box
fun.
survived.
It did.
Nice.
It didn't break on that guy. It could have.
Yep. So we basically use player 2 as a dedicated battering ram because the first guard he hit has a shotgun and he will 100% hit the host, whoever that may be. And then if you try to dodge the second guard, there's a kidnapper above who will grab onto your box because you're box boosting, and he will literally take your box from you. And then you're just like, well, what do I do now? He took my box. So it's a very clever strat to have player 2 just conveniently sacrifice their box in the name of speed.
That guy tried to become a problem. Do the second half of the bump and roll. Just the roll. The hitbox is almost as big as it is in MGS3. We can rely on it. You hit a guard without hitting Python.
So in this game, you can't actually knock over anyone, either friends or enemies, with your roll unless you have a specific career. And Duck doesn't have that career, so we can just roll with reckless abandon.
Yeah, a little hit stun could just be some time. Oh, hello.
That's fine. I don't need my box past this point anyway.
And there are actually disadvantages were they to be playing that other character and knock each other over, or say they box boost into each other. The ring around them you see is the co-op ring, and if you get knocked over for any reason, like an explosion or your co-op partner hits you, that will actually disappear for about 15 seconds, and then they just kind of have to awkwardly stare at each other until the game lets them co-op into each other again.
Oh my goodness. Co-op king and doing the thing in chat. My goodness. Is there anything Bradderfield
They
can't
were
do?
doing the thing.
Well,
that's what I said. I was just like, can't believe Bradderfield gifted out 5 subs on the Twitch channel over here while playing the game.
I was in the elevator.
That's like double co-op. That's like being co-op in chat and taking like being like cooperating with chat and then also cooperating with Python.
I think I was a second. I saw the timer. I did the thing before the timer ran out, but it didn't work.
Let's go.
So, for those of you who may be hoping to hear Heaven's Divide, my apologies. No. If we hear that, we're extremely slow.
So iconic when you're doing it casually. I miss it. But yeah, a big indicator of not being on pace if you hear that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but you know, gotta go fast.
Like, I made sure I was healed up, ready for my items for the next room, and then I just pushed the button. It's okay. Yeah.
All right, but we are coming up on the last 2 missions of the video game. One boss fight and one boss fight in quotation marks. You'll see what I mean.
I'm excited to see what that even means. What is a what classifies as a quotation mark boss fight?
We'll be there shortly. All right. Nope, not that one.
Go back in a control tower. Let's go.
Negative. Oh, what's my game doing? Why is it not doing anything? No, are you kidding me? What is my PS3 doing? Uno momento.
Looks a little frozen. I was having my PS3 freeze like this.
So here, actually, Bradder, you can host the mission so that I can join when I get back in.
If that's going on, I got you. Peace Walker. Peace Walker.
Speaking of Peace Walker, technically this is the same Peace Walker, but it is another Peace Walker encounter, so I don't know if this would count as another one for the tracker or not.
You know, the one that we fought, and then the one that was in the cutscene.
Is it visible on the screen? Like, is it visible on the screen? That's my question.
Oh, yes. It will be very visible on the screen.
Okay, then it counts. So that's 9. That's 9.
Well,
we get there.
There was also a little hangar they went through that had 2 more Shagahods stored away in it. They weren't active. But they were there.
Yeah, I called them out. Are you kidding? How did you start MGS3?
I hit MGS3 because I'm like I'm on the ball. Except I'm not.
My question then is that for chat. Does walking past a Metal Gear that's not active count as encountering a Metal Gear? That's my question, because right now we're at 8. We're gonna be at 9, but there were 2 more in that hangar.
Did you count the metal gears that were in the truck? Those physical cogs, those metal gears?
No. Okay. No, it has to be.
So those aren't active.
The
I suppose
robots.
those aren't active either. So you could argue.
Yeah, but like, was it a robot? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It was copy paste of Pupa itself. It just was inactive.
They were showing the pupas were being mass produced. This whole thing, this whole mission, while the gameplay has been very silly with these cardboard box tanks and some of the silly crashing into them, bowling over guards, and just keep going. The story does play out like a really good action thriller. This whole time, Snake was tracking down nuclear missiles, nuclear warheads. When they went off the trucks, they went towards the Peace Walker. The other AI weapons, like Pupa and other stuff, are just like this mechanized kind of takeover that was about to happen. And it just kind of goes into something even bigger and more epic with each larger and more dangerous Metal Gear, along with the one that can launch the nuclear warheads, Peace Walker itself. It was very cool, very, very cinematic.
Okay.
Hey, just for insult to injury, I accidentally went to Mother Base too.
The one time I've been able to not go to Mother Base. We've had I've just been learning all the ways you can accidentally.
Oh, yeah. Get used to I accidentally went to Mother Base.
Yeah.
That's going to happen a lot more as you run this game.
That happened in full runs a couple days ago. I managed to go twice in a single run. Like, back to Mother Base. And I would have like 20 updates because just to try and save time and not have any updates, I've been trying to develop everything. And the list is getting smaller, but then like I have all these, mission report, Mother Base reports waiting for me. It's like, your cardboard box is ready. Oh, thank you.
We've gotten to the point where we have min-max strats for getting no guards sick, getting no recruitments, getting no developments, none of that stuff. So we literally just never get the prompt to automatically change to return to Mother Base, and it stays on go to the mission select every time. It's a simple, like, maybe half a second input of time loss having to go down once, but we optimized it out.
Yeah.
Also, as I was booting up the game, you may have seen their name pop up, but shoutouts if you are a fan of.
We're just gonna share that moniker, that MSF. I'm glad that's in there.
Oh, she's walking. No. Why?
She's peace walking.
That's funny as it is painful.
This is the pattern we really don't want to see, but we kind of have to deal with.
This boss has a lot of, not to put another pun on, AI that it can do. Whether they crit, whether they don't crit, where they crit, when they crit, all these things will influence this boss. I think the literal fight of this boss can be over in under a minute, or things like this happen and the boss just, you never crit and the boss walks behind buildings and does all sorts of things.
It's getting ragged on.
But yeah, this is, if you guessed Aurelia, that was the correct guess for what this stage is called. Named after the scientific name for the Aurelia butterfly. Also known as Peace Walker. She appears to be HP locked. That is unfortunate.
Yep. So we can only end this fight now.
Yep. If she gets HP locked... Oh, that was good. Yeah, if she gets HP locked, you have to wait for her to enter that like bipedal mode, which is unfortunate, but at least it's consistent. You know where the fight's going to end if that happens.
So, that being that, as is tradition with every AI weapon we defeat, we now have to enter the AI pod. However, unlike previously, we both have an opportunity to be in this AI pod, and there's a little oversight, I'm going to call it, in that two specific outfits in this video game pull AI boards much faster than any other outfit, and these are sneaking and battle. You may notice I'm not in battle uniform, but Bradderfield is.
Yeah. I learned that, I learned how to do this a little bit faster too, so it ends up being an actual time save instead of being slightly ahead of Python.
Just in case you thought player 2 had to do this or didn't have much responsibility, this is all the responsibility of the person in the battle dress. Battle dress saves about 25 seconds alone just for this pod scene. Go ahead, Python. Cut you off.
Oh no, I mean, I was just going to say we're both going to be pulling these pods. I just do it out of something to do. But as long as one of us pull all of the boards out of the pod, then we're pretty all right.
Yeah, if you could see both, or I know you guys could see both screens, you can already see the difference between the two. Brad has already moved on to the next set of boards, and Python is just now finishing his second or his first set. That lead is going to get quite big, to the point where Brad is going to basically be finishing as Python is about 2 into his last set. And you'll really see the time save between the two of them.
I think not just this, but all the things we've had to do as a team has made me just so in love with this as a co-op speedrun that there's just so much responsibility between both players, as opposed to someone just being along for the ride. I need 2 people, so you don't have to learn anything. Just come with me, I'll do everything. Now, I love out everything, and even like just coming up with stuff. It's like, hey, I have that. Let's try that. This loadout has that. For some of the crazy strats, the silly strats we've been able to come up with, or just like adapt from Sergeant Silent and Sir Schmuckle's IL strats. Like they pioneered so much for this game. It's allowed me to be creative, and there's even so much more opening for creativity with like for what you've seen is a small percentage of what's available. We haven't talked about the railgun or the human slingshot. I want to see that in a 4-player max player run, and I'm done.
Couldn't go the whole run without mentioning the human slingshot.
I want to. I want to fly.
Yeah, there's some super co-op weapons in this game that they really make this game great.
I mean, even without them, the game is great. But yes, they make the game even better.
Have you had three dynamos powering a railgun? Can that happen?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
See, I didn't even know that.
Me and Schmuck specifically went and organized an event with 2 other runners where we would do a couple ILs with 3 railgun dynamos and a railgun. And we got 3 IL world records that will probably not be beat anytime soon.
I'm gonna go shopping. Yeah.
I love the beach.
I love the beach. So, something that I've been meaning to remember and have not managed to yet. Not only do we have like loads of gear, loads of outfits, of loadouts, of weapons, items, this and that. This game also comes with co-ops communications baked in. And my goodness, some of them are amazing.
Yeah, so many people talk about the Ocelot Meow. They probably just never play Peace Walker because there's more.
Yeah, you could make Snake meow on command. It's great. Too bad there's no make Snake whinny like a horse. We're stuck with cat.
No,
Horse.
No.
Sorry about the horse.
Sorry about the horse.
Sorry about the horse.
It's all Glenn's fault. It's genuinely Glenn's fault. I just know that tomorrow there will not be any horses.
Is it a Rathalos?
There'll be no horses. And this is number 9?
10.
Number 10.
Yep. It sounds like chat seems to have said that they won't count because they were inactive with no pods. At least that's the opinion I saw, and I tend to agree with that. I'm okay with saying that.
Yeah, I think they have to have at least a pilot seat, you know.
Sit still.
This raises some interesting...
No.
Oh, God, the PvP started. This raises some interesting quandaries about MGS4, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
No, let's see. Stop that. Oh yeah, Peace Walker is doing a thing, but we don't have to intervene. I think I remember I was so stressed out in my casual run, shooting at this thing, trying to stop the launch. And now look at it. I'm about to fall asleep.
Nap time.
There's nothing's really going on. I'm asleep.
Well, I think Python won this one.
Oh no, not that box! Not the rescue box! I have traumatic experiences with that box.
If you're not going to play this game for the story, play it for the PvP. The PvP in this game is great. And it does have actual PvP in it. It's exactly like this.
Hey, don't co-op in. You're following me. Stop that. You have to get behind me. No.
But to kind of actually explain what's happening, as long as we're not hitting Peace Walker's smoldering pile of metal over there, we're actually avoiding frame delay.
Yep.
So when the screen fades out, that will be time. And time.
Yay! Peace Walker!
GG! Absolutely GG. Wow. That was awesome, guys. You killed it. That was so fun.
Well, yeah, would have been well underestimated if it hadn't been for my PS3 intervening. But you know, that's what happens sometimes.
Don't love that hardware.
I mean, I think you did awesome. I think you did awesome. You were a whole 48 seconds overestimated. Come on, you were fine.
Yeah.
Tech issues makes it all organic. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you both so much for showcasing this incredible run. I really, really appreciate it. This was so fun, and I'm just so happy we got to showcase some Peace Walker. So, Python, why don't you tell everybody at home just a little bit about you, what you do on your show, and what they can expect when they hover over your name in the Twitch chat and hit the big old follow button.
So, I play a lot of Metal Gear. Lately, I haven't been streaming so much, but up into the lead up to this, me and Bradderfield here have been doing a lot of Peace Walker. I have some more projects with Peace Walker to go. I also run the solo version of this category, and I have some time to save there. So probably going to be working on that in the near future.
Fantastic. And Bradder, thank you so much for showcasing this. This was awesome. What can they find when they'll go watch you?
Oh yeah, I'm Bradderfield. I'm on twitch.tv/Bradderfield. I do a little bit of speedrunning. I'm a fast learner, and Python's a great instructor. Other than picking up any kind of speedrun that might be interesting, I'm big time doing a lot of digital art lately. I make emotes, and I've been getting into live 2D animation, so I have a lot of just hangout sessions while I'm working on emotes. And yeah, I've been going through my retro collection of games from Japan, playing a lot of Mega Man Legends. I'm about to work on the third game, the Trombone game. And I love Metal Gear from so long ago. I've always loved it for the voice acting. So sometimes you'll catch a lot of voice acting or like voice impressions from my side. Yeah, it's a grand old time.
That's amazing. And seriously, thank you so much for showcasing this. Friends, please go check out both Python and Bradder over at their Twitch channels. That would be fantastic. Silent, thank you so much for doing some co-commentating here. And we're going to see you tomorrow. We're going to see you tomorrow night, if I'm correct.
Indeed, I will be there for MGS4. I'm coming out of retirement. We're going to have a banger ending, hopefully.
Absolutely. Speaking of tomorrow, everyone, that's it for today. We are done with Metal Gear, Oops All Metal Gear Day 1. But tomorrow, we're going to be back here on twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick for Day 2 of Oops All Metal Gear, where we're kicking off the day with Metal Gear 2. That's going to be an absolute blast. Then we have Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes Any %. We got Metal Gear Solid 2 Any %. We got Metal Gear Solid Mobile, which you all unlocked. Thank you so much again for giving your subscriptions and becoming subscribers yourself and unlocking that. Our first ever, this is the first time ever during an Oops event, we've had a bonus run. So I am very excited about that. And that's going to be Metal Gear Solid Mobile tomorrow around 4:39 p.m. Eastern. And then we're going into Metal Gear Solid 3. We're doing a race. So I hope that you guys will watch that. That's going to be great. And then, yeah, just like Silent said, we're going to be wrapping up tomorrow night with Metal Gear Solid 4 Naked Normal New Game Plus. So thanks so much for watching. My name is Jiggy, and I'll be here tomorrow, so I hope you will be too. Good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.